Okay, I'm back again with another trial explanation video. Today I will go through a new state paper. This is the Kelantan paper. So this is the Kelantan 2024 and this is the paper 2, right? Paper 2 and it's maths. Okay, it's a maths paper. Okay. All right. So let's start. Number 1. Okay, number 1 says diagram 1 shows a scale drawing of a rectangle PQRS given the drawing scale is 1:5. Okay, so this is definitely a lower form chapter. I think it's form 2 or form 3, I don't remember. I think it's form 2 if I'm not mistaken. Lower form punya chapter lah. And ada satu chapter is called scale drawing, right? So you need to know something about scale drawing. When we write the drawing scale, we will write image ratio object. So if they write 1:5, what it means is 1:5. 1 is the ratio for image, 5 is the ratio of object. And you need to know object means the real size. Image is the drawing. Or you can say like it's not real lah. Okay. So object is the actual size, the real one, the real size. Drawing is like lukisan, right? And if you think logically, usually your drawing will be smaller, right? Because the real size is always very big one. But when you draw it in a piece of paper, you will make it smaller, right? You'll make it smaller. That's why your image, most of the time lah, okay? Most of the time your image will be small, like smaller, right? Okay, so now they give you the ratio is 1:5. That means your drawing size is, the drawing ratio is 1, but the actual real size is, the ratio is 5. It means the object, the real size is 5 times bigger. That's what it means. Okay, they say diagram 1 shows a scale drawing. So they already say this is drawing. So this must be the image, right? This diagram must be the image. It means this is not the real size. The 12 cm, 7 cm is not the real size. It's just a drawing, right? So this is the image. Now A says calculate the actual length of PQ in cm. So question A, if you want to find PQ, we all know PQ is 12 cm, right? But look at the word here, actual. So you cannot say 12 cm. That's not the actual length. This is just the drawing, right? So what you have to do is 12 cm times 5, right? Because I told you already, the real size is 5 times, it will be 5 times bigger or 5 times longer, right? So you can straight away take 12 cm times 5 and you will get 60 cm. It means the actual size is 60 cm. But you have to be careful here. You can only do like this if they give you length. If they give you area, then you have to be careful. If they give you area, you have to use this formula. Area of image equals to k square times area of object. Because I remember in the Kertas paper, I think, I forgot paper 1 or paper 2, Kertas paper 1 or paper 2, they got asked this, but they never give us length, they give us area. Then it's like we have to be careful, because if they give us area, then we cannot straight away times 5. Okay, we have to times 5 square. Okay, so but this question is length lah, so we can do like that. All right, let me explain using another method. 1:5 can also write it, we can also write it like this, 1/5. Do you know that? Ya, nisbah memang boleh tulis dalam bentuk pecahan. Di mana atas adalah image, bawah adalah object. And we all know the 12 cm is the drawing size. That must be the image. So itu boleh letak atas. And then since the object, I want to find, right? Because I want to find actual length of PQ. So this must be X. So you can darab silang and you will get the same 12 times 5, which ends up giving you the same answer. Okay, so if you want to write like this in your working also can. Okay, it's like another method to explain it lah, right? But it's the same thing and you will get the same answer. Okay, hopefully you understand. Let's go to B. Calculate the actual length. So find object or find image? Find object. Because actual ma. Remember, actual means object. The real one, the real size. Okay, so find the actual length of diagonal rectangle PQRS in centimeters. So diagonal means this line right here. Let me draw for you. PQRS, like this line right here. Okay, or it can be this line also. Okay, but this both line will be same length, right? So it doesn't matter which way you want to draw it. So I'll just draw like this lah. And we all know rectangle must be 90 degree, right? And why I put the 90 degree is because when you put a 90 degree, you will see a right angle triangle here, right? And what's so special about right angle triangle? Right angle triangle, when you have two sides and you want to find the remaining side, you can use Pythagoras theorem. So what you can do is you find the QS length now. QS is the diagonal by using Pythagoras theorem. But you have to be careful because this is not the actual length. But it's okay. Let's find the image first. So QS equals to bracket square root bracket square plus bracket square. That's how this is the Pythagoras theorem formula. And for the length, you just put in 12 and 7. And you have to plus, because you are finding the longer side, the hypotenuse. When you're finding the longer side, always plus. Okay, now time to press calculator. 12 squared plus 7 squared. My calculator, and then square root the whole thing. Okay, my calculator give me 13.89, right? 13.89. But this is not the answer. This is not the answer because this is the image. Remember, this is just the drawing size. What they want is the actual length. So actual length, how to convert? You times 5, right? Same concept like A just now lah. Because the real actual size now is 5 times, right? The ratio is 5 portion. The image is only 1 portion. So to get the actual size, you have to times 5. So I will write here actual length. I'll just write actual length, ACTUAL, actual length of diagonal equals 13.89 times 5. And when I press my calculator, I will use the answer button so that my answer will be more accurate. So my calculator give me 69.46. So that is the actual length of the rectangle, right? 69.46 cm. Okay, there's another method to do it, which is like you take 7 times 5 and then 12 times 5, which gives you like 60, this one 35, and then take 60 square plus 35 square, then you do Pythagoras theorem. Okay, can also, can also. If you want to do like that, can also. You will get the same answer, believe me, right? So both method will give you the same answer. Okay, okay, that's all. All right, I will continue with question 2 now. I think this is a set question from 4 chapter 3. Okay, from 4 chapter 3, operation on set. Okay, okay, let's read the English one. Given universal set is P union U Q, P union Q union R. Okay, this is not important. Ini tak penting. Okay, set P, X is the letter in the word English. Q is the letter in the word maths. R is the X is letter in the word Sunny. Okay, this is very important. This is very important because they are telling you the set description. They are giving you the set description. So this will help me write down the elements later. So A, they say state the number of subset of set R, right? Okay, actually we cannot do this first. Okay, we can't determine the number of subset first because we need to list down or we need to scenariokan all the elements for PQR first. Before we start to do all these questions, draw Venn diagram, state subset, we must write down the element first. It means this set description, I have to convert to elements. And I have to list down, scenariokan semua elemen yang ada dalam set P, Q, dan R. So set P says letter in the word English. So the element inside will be E, N, G, L, I, S, H. This is the set P punya element. What about set Q? Letter in the word maths. So M-A-T-H-S. Right? And the last part, set R, Seni. So S-E-N-I. Okay, I know the question never asked me to list down all the elements for set PQR, but you still need to do it because if you don't do this, you cannot do A, B1, B2, all you cannot do. So remember, when you're doing set question and they give you set description, straight away convert to set notation. Okay, set notation means like this lah. You list down all the elements, senaraikan semua elemen, semua unsur-unsur yang ada dalam set tersebut. So now we can do A. State the number of subset of set R. Okay, subset means you have to write down anak-anak dia. Okay, anak-anak dia. Okay, so let me explain how to write down. So for example, we have set R here. So we already know set R inside got S-E-N-I. It means the number of element inside set R is 4, right? The NR is 4. Okay, but that's not what the question asks. They're asking for number of subset, right? So how I will write this? So I will write number of subsets, right? Number of subsets. And there is a formula you can use to find the number of subset. It will be 2 power n. And in this case, the n is the number of element, which is 4, right? And if you press this, you get 16. It means if you senaraikan semua anak-anak dia akan ada 16. There will be 16 subset, right? Okay, let me explain a bit on number of subset. So I'll give you a very quick example here. I'll just put set A, and I will just put what I want to put. I'll just put CD lah, CD. Okay, so set A contoh ada CD. So if I list down the subset, it means I will write down all the anak-anak yang ada dalam set ni lah. So the subset will be C only, and then D only, and then CD. So remember, the set itself also, it will be one of the subset. And the last one will be empty set. Okay, empty set. This is the symbol for set kosong. So you can count got how many subset? 4 subset, right? So what if it got 3 element? If got 3 element, there will be 8. All right. So let's try to change this to CDE, right? CDE. So if CDE, then instead of 4, there will be 8, right? I will show you. And how I know it's 8? Because 2 power 3. Because I use the formula again, 2 power n. Okay, I'll show you quickly. C only. Next will be D only. Next will be E only. And then CD. And then CE. And then DE. And then CDE. And then the last one is always empty set. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You see, got 8 subset. So the way I teach my student is I always tell them, subset is like anak-anak dia lah. You just write down anak-anak dia. Dia punya anak lah. So CDE dia punya anak ada apa? Ada C, D, E, CD, CE, DE. Macam tu lah. It's just that student always forget the empty set. And also don't forget dia sendiri pun adalah satu subset. Alright. So that means when your number of element is 2, you will have 4 subset. But when your number of element is 3, there will be 8. So what if got 4 subset then? Got 4 element. It will be 16. Why is it like that? Because the formula is 2 power n, right? This is the formula to find number of subset. So just now got 2 element, right? At first, the first example, I put 2 element. So you get 4. That's why the number of subset is 4. But your n is 3 now, it becomes 8 because 2 power 3 becomes 8 already. So that's why this one is 2 power 4. That's why it's 16. Okay. All right. I hope you understand my explanation. I will erase all of this now. Okay. Because this is not important in this question. I just explained to you the concept behind it. All right. So hope you understand. Let's do B now. Okay, let's scroll down and then do B now. Okay, B1, draw the Venn diagram to show the relationship between P, Q, and R. So you only have 3 sets, so you have to draw 3 circles. But you don't go and draw like this. You don't go and draw like a Mickey Mouse like that, like this. You don't go and draw like this. No, don't do that. You have to check the relationship between them first. So I want to ask you, PQR, ada tak elemen yang wujud dalam tiga-tiga set ini? Is there any elements that exist in all 3 sets? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, I got C, E, and E, but here don't have E, right? So let me ask you again. Ada tak elemen yang ada dalam tiga-tiga set ini? M, no. A, no. T, no. H, here you got, but here no. S, no. So that means tak ada satu elemen yang ada dalam tiga-tiga set, right? So it means you don't draw your Venn diagram like this. You will only draw like this when there is a element that is like tiga-tiga set ada, right? So I cannot draw like this, of course, because if I draw like this, then my middle part, because my Venn diagram cannot have empty space. So if I draw like this, then my middle part will left empty already. Then it's wrong already. So what I need to do now is determine the relationship. So first, I will determine the relationship between P and Q first. So P and Q got intersection. Yeah, they got intersection. What is the overlap? Who's overlapping here? M A tak ada sini. T, okay, H, right? So H, P and Q, they both have H. And then S also, right? So definitely when I draw PQ, it has to be like intersect lah. Okay, so let me draw it now. So this is one circle for P, right? And then another circle for Q, but there needs to be an intersection. I need to make sure P and Q got intersection. So maybe I'll draw like this, right? Okay, like this, right? So this is for P, this is for Q. Okay, why I have to draw like this is so that later I can write the HS in the middle here. Okay. Okay, now let's look at the relationship between R and, okay, does R and Q have any relationship? Yes, right? S, and then E, okay, E tak ada, N tak ada, I tak ada. So Q and R, they both have S, right? But what about the R and P relationship? Got also, right? Yeah, you see, E, and then N, and then I. Okay, I notice something. Oh, and also set P also got S. Okay, so I notice something. Do you realize all the element in set R is in set P? I repeat, semua elemen dalam set R ada dalam set P. That means the P and R will have a relationship where R will be the subset of P. You understand, right? Because semua elemen R ada dalam set P, right? So that means your R has to be duduk dalam P macam ni. It has to be inside the P, right? Dia sebenarnya ada tiga possibility actually. There's actually three types of relationship. Okay, the first type is when you have the middle sentuh macam ni lah, when there's like intersection. Second type is when dia duduk dalam macam ni, and then third type is when there has no relationship. Okay, so this one is when there is intersection, but at the same time ada elemen yang set A ada, set B tak ada, and then ada juga elemen yang set B ada, set A tak ada. Then is this one. But set 2 is like semua elemen set A ada dalam set B, ataupun semua elemen B ada dalam set A. Then is like second type of relationship. Set 3 is when tak ada elemen yang sama langsung. Then is the number 3, right? So dia ada tiga possibility lah. So for this case, P and R, they will definitely be this relationship because semua elemen R ada dalam set P. So I have to make sure my R duduk dalam P. So my R has to be a circle inside P. So let me draw the circle here. But I cannot draw like this. You know why? You know why I cannot draw like this? Because if you look carefully, the R and Q also have some relationship. But the R and Q relationship is number 1. Is number 1 because R and Q, they only share one intersection, which is S, right? ENI, the set Q tak ada. And then MATH, R tak ada. So the Q and R, ada elemen yang dua-dua ada, which is S. Tapi at the same time, ada juga yang Q ada, R tak ada. And then also ada yang R ada, Q tak ada. So they will have this relationship for Q and R, which is number 1. So the way we draw this is like, we have to make sure the R is inside, of course. The R has to be inside P, of course. But at the same time, it has to intersect with Q also, which is like this. So this is the correct way to draw it. Okay, let's draw it nicely. Okay, so this is, okay, this is good enough. So now I will just label the circle here and write R here. Okay, just so that they know that this is R. Okay, now I can put in all the element inside. Okay, so let's besarkan. Okay, so for my labeling, I will label the intersection first. Okay, always label the middle part. So we all know this part is for the intersection for QR, which is S lah. So I will put S here. But make sure you put a dot. Why I have to put dot? Because this is elements. If you don't put dot, then it becomes number of element, then it's wrong already. Okay. All right, now I will label this part. This part will be the intersection between who? Between P and Q. Because the P and Q intersection is this area. So I will look at PQ punya intersection sekarang. So PQ punya intersection is the red color one lah, S and H, right? Yeah, the red color one, S and H. But the S I already write it, so the H must be here then, right? So yeah, this is the intersection, S and H. Okay, now for my next part, I will label here, right? So I will always start from the middle and then slowly label until outside. So this one I will look at set R. So set R is SENI. So this is R, right? But the S is already inside. Okay. So satu elemen tulis sekali saja. So S already have. So now it will be E and I. Right? This must be E and I. Okay. Now I will label this part. This part. So when I label this part, I have to look at set P. Right? Set P. So set P is ENGLISH. But yang ada, yang elemen sudah ada, tak payah tulis dah, right? So E already have. So yang tak ada, yang still awak belum tulis, that one is the one you have to write here. Okay. So siapa yang belum tulis? E sudah, N sudah, G belum, so G must be here. L belum, so L must be here. I, SH sudah. Okay. So only GL in this region. Okay. So this one, let me write nicely again. This is I. Okay. For the last part is this part. So when I label here, I have to look at Q. Set Q. So MATHS. So you check here, siapa yang belum tulis, itulah yang you tulis dekat sini, right? So M belum tulis, so it must be here. And then A belum tulis, so must be here. T also belum tulis. H and S sudah tulis kan? It's already inside Q already. So sudah siap. So this is how you get 3 marks. Okay, so B1. Okay, sudah siap. Now we can do my last question. Okay, this one is B1. Okay, now for B2. Hence, list all the elements of Q union R complement. Okay, if the soalan got put an N in front like this, then it means they want the number of element. They want the bilangan. But if they never put the N, you just senaraikan sahaja. You just senaraikan semua elemen yang ada dekat Q union R complement, right? Okay, this symbol we call it complement. In Bahasa Melayu, it's pelengkap, right? Okay, first let's do Q unit R first. So what is the meaning of Q unit R? So the way I teach my student is you just take Q and you take R and then you gabung semua, right? Because union is you gabung semua. If they want intersection, then you take the element yang sama. Tapi kalau dia kata union, you take semua gabung. So Q and R semua gabung. So it'll be MATHS and then ENI. You see the S dua kali kan, tapi you tulis sekali saja, right? Okay, so maths and seni gabung together. So MATHS and then that's set Q, right? But you have to gabung with set R, which is SENI. But the S you already write, so tak payah tulis dua kali, tulis sekali saja. So E and then N and then I. And while I'm writing this, I'm double checking whether have it here already or not. Because if have it already, then you cannot write two times. Satu elemen tulis sekali saja. Okay, sudah siap. But this is not the answer, of course, because they say bracket complement. It means they want you to do Q union R first and then take the complement of Q union R. So what is the meaning of complement? Complements means everything except the Q union R. Everything except Q union R. It means everything except MATHSENI lah. So it means everything except Q and R. So the answer will be GL lah. Do you agree? Because set Q is here, right? Maths. And then set R is here, right? Seni. So if I take everything except the shaded region, then it will be here. The only thing left here is here. So that's the answer. So the final answer will be GL, right? Because of this complement right here. Okay. So this is the final answer. All right. Hope you understand. Okay, number 3. This is definitely Form 4, Chapter 6, Linear Inequality soalan. Ketaksamaan linear. This chapter like to come out one in exam. All right, let's read. Diagram 2 shows the shaded region. So they already shade nicely for me. And then they say satisfy 3 linear inequalities. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if you look at the kawasan Belore, the shaded region is surrounded by 3 lines. Okay, ada 3 line yang apa? Yang cover kawasan ni lah. Okay, lepas tu dia kata given X and Y are respectively represent number of boy and girl. Okay, this is good because they told you what the X represents and Y represents. X represents number of boys, bilangan lelaki. And then Y represents number of girls in a chess club. So yeah, bilangan perempuan, that is the Y. Okay, sekarang kita boleh jawab A dah. So let's read the A question here. State 2 linear inequalities. Inequalities means ketaksamaan. Means your answer will have this symbol lah. Ini semua adalah simbol ketaksamaan, right? Symbol inequality symbol. Okay, they say state 2 linear inequalities 2 that define the shaded region in diagram 2 other than y smaller 1 over 2x plus 3. Okay, the reason why they never ask, how to say? The reason why they write 2 linear inequalities is because they already write one for you. Y smaller than 1 over 2x plus 3. That means this one, I don't have to write already, right? And why they write smaller is because the kawasan lorek is buruk. The kawasan lorek, the shaded region is bawah garisan. That is why they write y smaller 1 over 2x plus 3. So now my job is to find the other 2. So can you tell me where's the other 2 lines? It must be here, right? Must be here, right? Okay, but I'll make it like down a bit because so that you can see the dotted line. So this must be the line they are talking about, right? And then the other one must be this line, right? And can you tell me both these 2 lines, they are gradient line or non-gradient line? What do I mean by gradient line, non-gradient line? Okay, non-gradient line. Okay, now I give you my notes. So non-gradient line is when your line is completely horizontal or completely vertical. It means your line, if your line looks like this, it will be parallel to the x-axis, and your equation will be y equals something. But if your line is like this, then it's like completely vertical, then it's parallel with the the y-axis. But for this type of line, the equation will just be x equals number. Okay, and the number depends on where you cut the x-axis, right? Because if the line look like this, eventually it will cut the x-axis one. If it cut at 5, then x equals 5, right? Then the opposite works for this line, right? So imagine this line, mesti at one point it will cut the y-axis, right? So the y equals number, this number depends on where you cut the y-axis, right? Okay, the other type of line is called gradient line. For gradient line, the line is sengit one, right? And if the line is sengit, then the equation will look like this, y equals mx plus c, right? And you need to find out your m and your c lah. And how to find your m is by using gradient, right? The gradient formula, which is y minus y over x minus x, right? And to find out the c is the y-intercept, right? And y-intercept got two methods to find it. First method is by looking at your graph. So I draw an eye here. This eye means like by observing, just looking at the graph. And if you can get it from the graph, then it's good. You just straight away put it in. But some difficult questions you can't get it from the graph, right? Sometimes they don't give you, they never give you. Then you use the second method. Second method is you sub a point xy. You sub a xy inside your equation here, right? But you need to have your gradient first. You need to have a gradient because if you sub your xy but you don't have your gradient, then you can't find your c, right? You need to have gradient. You need to have gradient x and y. You need to have gradient and point. Then only when you sub inside, then only you can find your c, right? Okay, but I have to put a star here and I will write pt. What's the meaning of this? It means the point you sub inside must be a point that passes through the line. The line must passes through the point, then only you can sub the point. Okay. All right. So this is my notes for you. So let me come back to the original question I asked you. This blue color line and red color line, is this a non-gradient line or gradient line? So what I'm asking you basically is like these two lines, is it a sengit line or tak ada sengit punya line? It's sengit punya line lah, right? It's sengit punya, right? You can see it already. It's like sengit one. So definitely the equation will look like this: y equals mx plus c. Okay. If it's like this, if the line look like this, completely horizontal, completely vertical, then your equation will be very easy. It's just y equals number, x equals number, and the number you just look at where they cut the axis lah, where they cut the. If for this case, then you cut the y-axis lah. For this case, you cut the x-axis, right? Okay, but we already know it's y equal mx plus c. So now my job is to get the two inequality, right? But first, I think I have to get the equation first. So let's do the blue color line. So the blue color line will be y equal mx plus c, right? Okay, I need some space here. So where do I write? Okay, I think I'll erase this because this is just notes, right? Okay, so I'll do my A here. So for the blue color line, I'll write y equals mx plus c. Okay. Okay, I know the question asked for inequality. Okay, so in the end later I have to change to smaller or bigger, right? But that one later. Let's get our equation first. Okay, dapatkan garisan dulu. Sebab ini semua dia adalah kawasan. Okay, it's actually like inequality dia menggambarkan kawasan sebenarnya. Yang kita nak sekarang adalah garisan dia dulu. So the equation for blue color line will be mx plus c. So let's try to find the gradient. So the gradient, we need two coordinate. Right? Oh, I forget to write here. I can't believe it. I can't believe I forget this thing. So you have to have two coordinate to find the gradient. Okay, to use this gradient formula. Okay, so I can see that. Okay, it's hard to see. Right, two coordinate. So is this 0, 5? It's like very suspicious, right? Because they put it here. Uh, I think it's 5 lah. Yeah, I think it's 5. Yeah, I think it's 5. Okay, I think it's 0, 5. Okay, so no problem lah. Just okay. So this point is 0, 5. Okay, so 0, 5. And then the other point I can take maybe this point, which is 5, 0, right? But you can take any points also. You want to take this point also can, this point also can. You can take any point you want. Yeah, any point on this line lah, but don't take on the other line lah. Of course, you're finding the blue color line ma. So of course you will take two coordinates on the blue color line. Okay, don't go and take like the red color line lah. Okay, okay. So you have two coordinate already. The formula is y minus y, 5 minus 0, over x minus x, 0 minus 5. So the gradient comes out already, -1. Put it inside the equation, y equals m, which is -1x, -x, plus c. But the c, you can use your eyes, just observe from a graph, you can see it already, it's 5. So this is your first equation, right? Now, to get the second equation, okay, to get the second equation, I will... Okay, before I get the second equation, I convert to inequality first lah. So what do you think? -x plus 5, the blue color line, right? So where is the shaded region? It's actually atas garisan ni kan. So bila dia atas garisan, maksudnya dia kena bigger lah. And since dia guna solid line, okay, solid line means dia bukan garisan yang putus-putus. Dia bukan garisan yang putus-putus. So you kena ada line macam ni, right? So this is your first answer, right? So from here you get your 1 mark already. You get 1 mark already. Okay, but if you want to get full marks, you need to find the other line, which is the red color one. So the red color one, I will write here again. So I will separate it like this. Okay, so the other one will be also y equal mx plus c. Okay, you get the equation first. Okay, for the gradient, you need two coordinate. So let's find out two coordinate. So I will take 0, 0 personally because, yeah, 0, 0 is easy, right? What other point you can take? Maybe this point. Yeah, this point. Okay, but you can take any point actually. Any point along the red color line you can take. You want to take this point also can. Like, yeah, mana mana boleh. Okay, I'll take this one 6, 6. All right, so 0, 0, 6, 6. So what happens? 6 minus 0, 6 minus 0, right? Y minus y, x minus x. So you get 1. So you end up with y equals mx plus c. But the m is 1, right? So it'll be 1x. Tapi 1 tak ada orang tulis. And then plus c is just plus 0. Because I use my eyes observe the y-intercept is at 0. Y-intercept is like the pitasan y, right? So you can see the pitasan y kosong lah. That means my equation plus 0 tak payah tulis. It means this is my equation, y equals x. And now I can write my inequality. Now saya boleh tulis dia punya ketaksamaan. So ketaksamaan dia macam mana? So cuba awak tengok you punya garisan red color punya garisan. You tengok, you perasan tak dia punya kawasan lorek berada di atas garisan merah ke bawah garisan merah? Atas kan? So kalau atas dia mesti bigger. Tapi kali ni tak payah letak line tu sebab dia adalah dotted line. Dia adalah dash line. So this one is a dash line. So if it's a dash line, you don't need to put the, how to say, the line bawah, right? Because when it's dotted line, this is how you write it, right? So 1 mark here, 2 marks here, and then you get full mark already. Okay. But I recommend I will write again like this lah. Okay. So because they say state two linear inequalities, right? So the first one is y bigger something like negative x plus 5, and then the other one is y bigger x, right? Okay. So this is your final answer. All right. There's actually another inequality, which is this one, right? But you don't have to do it already because they already do it for you here. You see, they already write it other than y smaller. But you understand why smaller, right? Because the shaded region is bawah garisan ni, right? So that's all. Sudah siap. Okay. All right. I will erase this because this is just my notes, right? But if you want the notes, then you can rewind, pause the video, and salin lah if you want. Okay. But this is not the working. This is just the nota. Okay. Let's do B. Okay. B says what? Okay. I think I will make it smaller, and then I can do it up here later. Maybe. Okay, let's read. If the number of boy, which is x, right? Okay, x is more than 2. X more than 2. Determine the number of boy students and the number of girl students that satisfy the system of linear inequalities in diagram 2. Okay, my final answer should look like this. X equals something, y equals something. Do you agree? Because they're asking you to find number of boy and number of girl that satisfy lah. So it means your answer should look like this lah, x and y, right? Okay, so what I need to do now is I have to read again the information here. Number of boy, the condition now is more than 2. It means you have to add another garisan inside your graph. You kena tambah satu garisan dekat graph. And kali ni dia punya garisan, dia punya ketaksamaan adalah x more than 2. So you kena buat ketaksamaan yang baru. X lebih besar dengan 2. Alright, lebih besar daripada 2. X bigger than 2. So how to draw this? Okay, first of all, this is inequality. So let's convert into equal first. Tukar jadi equal, convert jadi equal sebab you nak dapatkan garisan dia dulu. So can you tell me x equals 2? If you got pay attention, just now I got mentioned, right? Ada dua garisan. Non-gradient dengan gradient. So, boleh tak you bagi tahu saya, this garisan, is it a non-gradient line or a gradient line? Is it non-gradient or gradient? It's gradient, right? Sorry, it's non-gradient, right? It's non-gradient, it's non-gradient, right? What I'm asking you is basically whether this line is senget or tara senget, right? So actually it's tara senget punya line, tara senget punya line, right? It's non-gradient, and I told you already, non-gradient line is either look like this or look like this, right? Can you tell me x equals to, is it like this horizontal or like this vertical? It's vertical. It's vertical, It's vertical. And how you remember that? Okay, this one is y equals number, this one x equals number. How you remember that? Because if the line like this, then it will cut the x-axis, right? So if I want x equals 2 means what? It means the line has to cut the x-axis, right? Garisan ni mana ada cut x-axis? Garisan ni mana ada potong x-axis? Right? Imagine this line. This line will cut the x-axis. No, right? Dia takkan potong x-axis pun. So if they say x equals 2, it means you punya line mesti straight. Then only dia boleh potong x-axis. And dia potong x-axis dekat mana? Dekat 2. So for this type of line, it's very easy to draw. You don't need to, how to say? You don't need to find coordinate. You can straight away draw it. So I will straight away draw it now. Okay, let me use the red color also. But don't use red pen in your exam. In the exam, don't use red pen, okay? Use pencil, use pencil. Okay, so x equals 2, I'll just transfer the line like this, right? Okay, and then the blue color line, I'm just gonna remove it. The blue color line, just remove it. Okay, so this is how you draw the x equals 2 garisan. But wait. Bigger. Dia tak ada buat line dekat bawah sini. Maksudnya saya kena buat garisan putus-putus. I have to do dotted line. So dotted line, 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 and remove the red color line. Now this is how it looks like now. Okay, so buat dotted line. Alright, and use ruler of course. Okay, and don't forget to write the equation x equals 2. Okay, I perasan sometimes I see student they do they will put the x bigger 2 like this. Dia tulis macam ni. Salah tau, salah. Yang bigger smaller tu you tak boleh tulis dekat garisan. Sebab yang bigger smaller tu you lorek. Itu bila you lorek baru you tengok. When you write the garisan, dia adalah persamaan. Okay, dia equal. Okay. Okay, so now it's time to lorek lah. Okay. So when you lorek, you will lorek here, right? But wait. You don't forget you got another 3 inequality. You jangan lupa tadi ada lagi 3 inequality kan? And do you remember the 3 inequality? Dia punya kawasan lorek dekat sini. Betul tak? So let me use red color. At first, ini original jawapan. Tapi sekarang disebabkan saya tambah lagi satu ketaksamaan, sekarang dia punya jawapan dah jadi lain dah. So let me draw the x equals 2. So dia jadi macam ni, betul? Right? Tapi cuba awak tengok this blue color punya shaded region. Dia overlap dengan shaded region ni dekat mana? Where is the overlapping part between the blue color and the red color? The overlap part. It's here, right? It's this shape, right? Dekat sini kan? Maksudnya, this is my new answer already. Okay, so now I will erase all these things and get my new shaded region. It will be here. Okay, ini kawasan lorek baru saya. Ada tak beza? Okay, kawasan lorek saya sekarang sama tak dengan kawasan lorek yang first kali? Tak sama kan? Sebab kali ni tak ada segitiga ni dah. Right? Tak ada, don't have this already because x bigger 2 mah. Bigger is like right side. So the overlap part between x bigger 2 and the original 3 inequality shaded region is this part right here, right? Okay. And then what they asked, I forgot already. If number of boy is more than 2, determine number of boy and the number of girl. Okay, means they want to find x and y lah, right? So they want to find x and y. Okay, but the condition is it has to be like this, right? Okay. I think I know how to do this because they got mentioned satisfy, right? So determine number of boy, number of girl that satisfy, memuaskan, satisfy. Satisfy means it has to be inside the shaded region. But wait, if it's dotted line, ataupun garisan yang putus-putus, you tak boleh ambil point yang dekat garisan macam ni tau. Sebab kalau dia garisan putus-putus means what? It means dia kurang atau besar, dia tak boleh sama dengan. Dia tak ada sama dengan. So you cannot take all the points here. So point ni reject. Ini semua tak ada satisfy. And if you look closely, the only point that satisfy the shaded region is this point. You setuju tak? Ini point ni je yang satisfy. Yang lain semua tak ada satisfy. Sebab ini semua dekat luar tak boleh ambil. And yang dekat garisan ni pun tak boleh ambil. Sebab dia garisan putus-putus. Dia adalah dash line, dotted line. So you see, all these points cannot take. The only point yang saya boleh ambil ni. Okay, ada lagi satu point lah. This point, right? Tapi this point tak boleh lah. Tak boleh. Tell me why this one tak boleh. Sebab ada lagi satu garisan putus-putus dekat sini kan. So you perasan tak? Satu saja possible answer. Okay, which is here. Right? So maksudnya you punya X akan jadi 3, you punya Y jadi 4. Right? So saya rasa saya dah jawab soalan dia dah. Determine number of boy and number of girl. Okay, let's write down for them lah. Okay, so we already know it's 3, 4. Kita sudah tahu. So we just write number of boy. Number of boy is X, right? So X 3 lah. Number of boys 3. And then number of girls 4. Okay, so this is enough. So ini jawapan dia. Okay, saya harap saya punya explanation you boleh faham. Okay, sudah siap? Sekarang saya boleh sambung dengan next question. Okay, number 4. This looks like a straight line question. Form 3 punya chapter punya soalan. Form 3 chapter 9. Ada satu bab dia panggil straight line. Okay, straight line. Okay, untuk garis lurus straight line, you kena tahu dia punya basic dulu. Right? Okay, so dia punya basic, ayo, tadi pun saya ada cakap mah, in question number 3 just now. So, I tak mau cakap again lah. But if you want the explanation, you can tengok balik number 3. Just now number 3 first kali saya ada bagi nota saya, tapi saya sudah padam lah. Okay, but if you want the base the explanation for the notes, you can rewind back the video and watch that again, because this is linear inequality, dia connected to straight line sebenarnya, and tadi saya ada explain dah, right? So okay, tak apa, let's sambung. Two straight line PQ and RS. Okay, I want to ask you, these two lines, are they a gradient line or non-gradient line? Or maybe like, is there adakah dia adalah garisan yang sengit punya line or tak ada sengit punya line? Dua-dua line ni. Both sengit punya line, right? So kalau dia sengit punya line, macam mana dia punya equation? Mesti both equation ni akan jadi y equals mx plus c. Sebab dua-dua sengit, right? Tapi kalau dia tak ada sengit means like completely horizontal, completely vertical, then dia punya equation akan jadi y equals number kalau macam ni, x equals number kalau macam ni. Sebab kalau macam ni, dia nanti dia akan potong y axis. Because eventually kalau you panjangkan, dia akan potong. Kalau macam ni, dia akan potong x-axis, right? And dia akan jadi x equals number, and the number depends on where you cut the x, y-axis lah. Okay lah, I malas want to repeat myself again, because this one, last question, I already mentioned the same thing. Okay, if you want the explanation, you rewind to question 3. Question 3, I explained very detailed just now. Okay, let's continue. Point T is the midpoint. Okay, no problem. Midpoint of who? Of RS. So RS is the hujung punya point. So this is same distance because midpoint. Okay, can I find point T now? Yes, just take -8 plus 0 divide 2, -2 plus 6 divide 2. Because the midpoint formula is like this: x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2. Ini formula untuk cari titik tengah, midpoint. Okay, but is that what they want? Yeah, soalan A memang itu yang dia nak cari. So soalan A, coordinate T. So saya pun tulis point T, which is at the same time dia titik tengah juga. And formula dia adalah x tambah x bagi 2, y tambah y bagi 2. So dia akan jadi -8 plus 0, x plus x. And then y plus y, -2 tambah 6. So you tekan ni, you dapat -4. You tekan ni, you dapat 6 minus 2, 4. 4 divided 2, 2. So the midpoint is -4, 2. Okay? Dah siap lah. Alright, soalan B. Okay, let's label this. Okay, soalan B. Find the equation of PQ. I sudah cakap mah, PQ dia mesti y equal mx plus c mah. So you write y equals mx plus c lah. And I told you how to find the m. Use the gradient formula. Tapi kena ada dua coordinate. So jom kita pergi cari PQ. Tengok ada tak dia bagi dua coordinate. So let's look at this line PQ. So I need two coordinate. 2 points yang apa, along the straight line PQ, I need two coordinate. So I have one point here, point T. Okay, there's another point here. And do you realize this is the y-intercept of PQ? Ini adalah pintasan y kan? So kalau dia pintasan y, boleh lah tulis dia punya coordinate. Dia punya coordinate akan jadi 0, -2 lah. And the gradient, you can find it now. So formula for gradient is y minus y. So -2 minus 2. Okay. And then divide x minus x. So 0 minus -4. So you get -4 over 4, which is -1. Okay, the gradient sudah dapat. But for the C, how? Okay, C is pintasan y. I told you ada dua cara untuk cari tadi. I explained in question number 3 just now. Okay, if you want the explanation, you rewind the video. Okay, so I explained just now. For y-intercept, ada dua cara. Cara pertama is you guna mata tengok. You observe the diagram and you tengok ada tak dia bagi. Kalau tak bagi, you guna second cara, which you sub the x, y. Sub the point inside. But you have to make sure got passes through. The point mesti ada melalui, baru boleh ganti. Okay. Okay, obviously this one you tak payah sub sebab dia sudah bagi dah. You guna mata tengok sudah dapat dia punya pindasan y. Because the y-intercept is -2, right? Tapi sometimes dia tak bagi tahu. Kalau dia tak bagi, then you guna cara second method lah. You guna cara ganti x, y dengan gradient dalam sini, and then dapatkan C. Kalau dia tak bagi lah. Kalau dia tak bagi. Kalau you tak dapat daripada diagram. Okay, tapi ini dia sudah dapat -2. So boleh tulis equation y equals mx plus c. M dia -1, so -x plus c plus c plus c -2. Okay, so this is the answer. Y equals -x minus 2. Okay, that's all. Finished. Okay, let's continue. Number 5. This is a logical reasoning chapter punya soalan. Form 4, chapter 3, right? Chapter 3. Okay, number 5. All odd numbers are prime numbers. Okay. Let's see what they want A here. Wait, is this a true statement? All odd numbers are prime. Okay, odd numbers adalah nombor ganjil. Apa nombor ganjil? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, inilah, ini semua, okay, odd numbers, nombor ganjil. Dia kata semua adalah nombor perdana, prime numbers. This is false lah, bro, false. Sebab 9 bukan prime number. 1 pun bukan prime number. Okay, I hope you know what is prime number. Okay, let's talk about prime number. Let's talk about prime number. Prime number. Let's talk about it. Okay, prime number, kalau you tengok textbook punya, apa, buku teks punya definisi, dia akan cakap prime numbers is number that is divisible by itself and one only. Maksudnya nombor perdana adalah nombor yang boleh bahagi dia sendiri dengan bahagi satu saja, right? But I want to tambah my own definition, has two factors. Okay, so bila saya ajar saya punya student, when I teach my student, I like to tell them this. Prime number is a number that has two factors. For example, if I give you 6, so dia ada berapa factor? Factor means like dia boleh bahagi berapa nombor. So 1 darab 6, 1 times 6 give you 6, 2 times 3 also 6, right? And then that's all, right? 3 times 2 is like repeat already. So sudah siap. So it means ini semua adalah factor dia. Okay, so ada berapa factor? 1, 2, 3, 6. So got 4 factors. So 6 is not prime number because I told you prime number has 2 factors only, right? So now tell me, what if I ask you 7? 7 dia 1 times 7 saja kan? So ada berapa factor? 2 factor sajalah, 1 and 7 lah. That's why 7 is a prime number. Tapi kenapa 9 bukan? Sebab 1 times 9, 3 times 3. So dia ada berapa factor? Dia ada 3 factor, 1, 3 and 9. Okay? So dia bukan prime number lah. Okay, last one. 1 is 1 a prime number? No, because 1 times 1 is only satu, dia special sikit lah. 1 dia special sikit sebab dia ada satu factor saja. It only has 1 factors. But I told you prime numbers, it must has 2 factors. So if you remember this, then you will not do the mistake of thinking 1 is prime number. Okay, kalau you ingat saya punya definition ni, 2 factor, then you takkan buat salah untuk, you takkan silap ingat satu tu prime number. So satu bukan prime number. So what is the smallest prime number? 2. 2 is the prime number. 2 is the smallest prime number because 1 times 2. So 2 factors saja lah. Right? And also 2 is the only even number that is prime number. 2 adalah the only nombor genap yang prime number adalah 2. Okay? All the other even number is not prime number. Even number is nombor genap. Okay, like 2, 4, 6. Okay, this is enough. I think I can do A now. Okay, I haven't even read what the question wants, right? Okay, but it's okay. Now let's read it. Okay, form a negation. Negation means you kena guna perkataan no or not. Means you kena buat opposite lah. Okay, buat lawan dia. Okay, form a negation for the following statement by using the word no or not. Then determine the true value of the negation. True value means dia nak awak tulis true false nanti. So, tapi bila awak buat negation, dia punya true value tukar tau. Sebab you macam you tengah buat lawan dia, right? So all odd numbers are prime numbers. When you do the lawan, it becomes what? Not all odd numbers are prime numbers lah. Faham kan? So not all odd numbers are prime numbers, right? It means you buat lawan dia. You buat lawan dia. So not all numbers are prime numbers. Okay, ataupun you nak tulis dalam bahasa Melayu boleh lah. Bukan semua nombor ganjil ialah nombor perdana. Can also. You want to write bahasa Melayu? Can. Okay. Tapi belum siap lagi. Sebab dia ada kata then determine the true value. You kena tentukan nilai kebenaran. You have to write true or false, right? So I will write here the negation is, okay, now I have to think whether it's true or false. Okay, this one is false. The original statement is false. But they never ask you to find the true value of this. They ask you to find true value for negation. And this is the negation. So the negation is true. Okay, is true. And I don't have to explain already, right? I explained just now already. Because I told you already, all odd numbers, prime numbers is wrong. Bukan semua nilai ni adalah prime tau. 9 bukan prime. 1 pun bukan prime. But when I do negation, when I buat lawan dia, dia jadi true. Sebab bila awak buat negation, dia punya true value tukar. False jadi true. Tapi kalau original punya true, then dia jadi false lah. Bila you buat negation, dia tukar. So the negation is true. So if you read again, not all odd numbers are prime numbers. This is true lah. Bukan semua nombor ganjil adalah nombor perdana. Benar. Yeah, this is true. Okay? Okay, hope you understand. Okay, let's continue with B. The area of square with a side 2 cm is 2 square. Okay, boleh. Kalau side 3 cm, 3 square. Kalau side 4 cm, 4 square. Okay, boleh. Inductively write a conclusion for the area of square with side n. So, it means they want you to generalize. Okay, because inductive argument, dia akan bagi specific premise, but they want the conclusion to be general, to be generalized. Okay, tapi kalau deductive dia terbalik. Kalau deductive dia bagi general, first one bagi general, and then the following one is the specific. Kalau inductive is like specific to general. So yang dia bagi sini semua specific. Dia bagi value, tengok dia bagi nilai. Tapi you kena tukar jadi formula, you kena generalize lah. You have to generalize, right? You have to buat kesimpulan and you have to generalize semua orang. So 2 square, 3 square, 4 square. Tengok semua nilai dia square. So kalau semua ada square, you punya conclusion, bila you generalize, dia square juga. Tapi, ini 2, 3, 4, the number keeps changing, right? So, the way I teach my student is, if the number keeps changing, then you write n. You change to n, right? But, if you write like this, then your n, then you have to put like dot like this, and then you have to write your n, and your n will be 2, 3, 4, right? And if you try to ganti masuk 2, 3, 4, you will get back atas punya lah. Okay. But you cannot write 2, 3, 4 here. You can only write 1, 2, 3 or 0, 1, 2. It has always be 1, 2, 3 or 0, 1, 2. So that means this conclusion there's something wrong. So what I have to do now is I have to try my best to change this. Jadikan dia jadikan saya punya n nanti boleh ganti 1, 2, 3. So 2 is actually 1 plus 1, right? And 3 is actually 1 plus 2. And this one is actually 1 plus 3. Yeah, 1 plus 1 is 2, 1 plus 2, okay? And kenapa saya buat macam tu? Why I do it like this is because I want my n later to ganti with 1, 2, 3. Because when you generalize, the belakang punya number dia mesti 1, 2, 3 ataupun 0, 1, 2 macam tu. Dia tak boleh skip tau. Dia tak boleh macam like 2, 4, 6, 8 ataupun like 3, 9, 12. Dia tak boleh skip macam ni. Dia mesti 1, 2, 3 or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 macam tu. Dia kena berturutan. Yeah, that's why dia tak boleh 2, 3, 4. Kalau so that is why I tukar jadi macam ni. So my conclusion now, instead of n square, I will tukar jadi 1 plus n. You faham kan kenapa 1 plus n? Sebab ini baru saya tengok dari sini lah. Sebab dia semua bracket 1 plus 1, bracket 1 plus 2, bracket 1 plus 3. So semua ada bracket 1 plus. So bila you generalize, dia ada bracket 1 plus juga. Tapi yang 1, 2, 3 tu you tukar jadi n. And then kuasa 2 semua ada, so you ada jugalah. Kalau you tulis macam ni, sekarang you punya n dah boleh masukkan 1, 2, 3 dah. Okay. Alright, so this is your answer. Okay, but let me write nicely. Write a conclusion, right? So I'll write here, the sequence can be written as, okay, can be written as, ini cara saya tulis lah. The sequence can be written as, and then you tulis ni, 1 plus n square, and then guna simbol ni, n sama dengan 1, 2, 3, dot. Right? And you boleh check you punya jawapan sebenarnya. Macam mana nak check answer? You try to ganti masuk 1, 2, 3 and tengok you dapat balik tak ini semua. Kalau dapat balik means you betul lah. Right? And you can try, memang dapat balik. Kalau ganti 1, dia dapat 1 plus 1, which is 2, and then 2 square. Tengok, dapat. Kalau ganti 2 pun sama. 2 plus 1, 3, 3 square, tengok, dapat. Tengok, 3 plus 1, 4, 4 square, dapat. So, dah betul lah. Maksudnya, this is the correct answer. Okay? Alright. So, this is how I would do it. Okay, saya tahu dekat skema dia buat lain. Dia buat n square kan? Dia buat n square and then n equals to 3, 4. Tapi saya rasa tak boleh lah. Sebab yang saya ajar saya punya student, saya selalu ajar macam ni. Saya selalu cakap, belakang punya number mesti 1, 2, 3 ataupun 0, 1, 2 dia mesti berturutan. Dia tak boleh skip number 1. Kalau skip means you have to pecahkan lagi lah. Like the how to say? Benda ni kena pecahkan lagi, right? So saya takkan ikut skema punya working. I will follow I will stick to my working here. Okay? Okay, so I harap you faham saya punya explanation. Okay, let's continue. Okay, number 6. This is a locus question. Let's read. Diagram 4 in the answer column shows a regular hexagon A, B, C, D, E, F. Kalau dia regular, means dia polygon sekata. Polygon sekata, apa ciri-ciri polygon sekata? Polygon sekata, dia punya side semua sama panjang. So, ini semua sama panjang. And ada lagi satu ciri-ciri, which is dia punya interior angle, dia punya sudut dalam, semua pun sama. And sudut dia akan jadi 120. Okay. Okay. Macam mana saya tahu? Sebab saya guna formula ni. 6 minus 2 darab 180 bahagi 6. Sebab dia ada 6 side. So kalau 6 side you boleh guna formula ni untuk cari jumlah sudut dalam, and then bahagi 6 sebab semua sama, right? And you get 120. Tapi saya rasa soalan ni kita tak perlu cari dia punya sudut pun. Okay, I don't think we need to find the angle. So, tak apa, kita baca dulu. W is a moving point. Moving point. So, locus. Okay, remember, locus is moving point. Okay, locus is moving point. So, W nanti saya kena lukis. That is why kalau you tengok diagram ni tak ada W. Yeah, because W is the moving point. W is the locus. W is the answer. Point W is the one that I have to draw later. Okay, tapi dia ada bagi tahu syarat dia. Dia ada bagi tahu condition dia. So, moving distance is always same from lines BC and FE, while V is a moving point distance of 2 cm from D. Okay, enough. I don't want to read already. I want to give you my notes. So, saya nak bagi nota untuk locus. Okay, saya guna ruang atas inilah. Alright, so let's talk about locus. Okay, locus ada banyak jenis. First is jenis yang dia bagi satu point. Kalau dia bagi satu point, satu fixed point, satu point yang apa, yang tetap, yang fix lah, yang dia tak gerak, dia punya locus akan jadi circle. Okay, kalau dia bagi satu point. But you have to make sure the radius, you follow the question lah. The question, soalan tu akan bagi tahu dia nak radius berapa. So you have to bring the compass, the jangka lukis, the exam. Sebab kalau you tak ada jangka lukis, you tak dapat buat ni. And also, dia tak terima kalau you buat guna freehand. Dia tak bagi markah kalau you tak guna compass. You have to you need to use compass in the exam. So ini kalau dia bagi satu point. What if kalau dia bagi 2 point? Okay, kalau bagi 2 point, you jangan buat circle. You jangan buat circle. You buat perpendicular bisector. Apa maksud tu perpendicular bisector? Pembahagi dua sama serenjang. Maksudnya you cut in middle like this lah. And you also need compass for this. You cucuk sini, lukis atas, lukis bawah. And then cucuk sini, lukis atas, lukis bawah. And then garis macam ni. Right? So you kena guna jangka lukis jugalah. Right? Right? That's how you draw the perpendicular bisector. Maksudnya you potong half lah. You potong half. Okay. Okay, next one is what if dia bagi satu line. Okay, kalau bagi satu line, dia punya locus akan jadi lukis atas, lukis bawah. Macam ni. Okay. And the soalan dia akan bagi tahu jarak sini dia nak berapa unit. The question will tell you how many unit they want. Okay. You kena baca soalan. Dia akan bagi tahu. Okay. Contoh dia akan cakap, okay, 2 unit. Then you pergi garisan dia, naik 2 unit lukis, bawah 2 unit lukis, and then seterusnya. Okay. Okay. The next type of locus is they will give you 2 garisan. Macam ni. Okay. Kalau 2 garisan, you will draw 1 garisan in the tengah. And that is the answer. This is the locus. Right? Itulah jawapan dia. Kalau dia bagi 2 garisan, 2 lines. Right? Okay. Ada lagi. So, ada lagi yang macam mana? Yang bisector. Okay. Okay. Let me. Okay. Wait. Okay. I put here lah. Okay. Ada lagi satu jenis locus. The other type is like this. Dia bagi macam ni. Dia bagi satu angle macam ni. And then dia suruh lukis locus lah. Okay, if they give you like this and you kena buat locus, you have to cut it in the middle like this. Cut in middle like this. And you also need jangka lukis. You also need the compass. And how to do that? You have to cucuk here. Lukis sini, lukis sini. And then cucuk here, lukis sini, cucuk here, lukis sini. And then buat satu line macam ni. Right? And this line we call it bisector. Okay, bisector. Means you bahagikan dia punya sudut jadi half lah. You kasih potong half. Okay, so inilah 5 locus yang awak kena hafal. Okay, you kena tahu. Sebenarnya ada lagi satu jenis, tapi itu jarang tanya lah. Tapi ada lagi satu. Okay, yang dia bagi, ya, itu is like, tapi saya dah baca soalan ni dia tak tanya yang itulah. Tapi so for now I will just tell you inilah dia yang 5 yang you kena tahu. So sekali lagi, kalau bagi satu dot, satu point, buat circle. Kalau bagi 2 point, buat perpendicular bisector. Kalau bagi satu line, buat 2 line atas bawah. Okay. Kalau bagi 2 line, buat satu line middle. Means potong half lah. And then kalau bagi angle macam ni, potong half. Okay. And you have to use compass. Okay. Untuk like for a circle. Alright. Sekarang kita boleh jawab soalan ni dah. So W is a moving point whose distance is always the same from lines BC and FE. Wait. Dia jenis yang mana? Dia number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. So tell me, dia bagi line BC and FE. It means dia bagi berapa line? 2 line kan? Satu line BC, satu line FE. So dia jenis yang ni kan? Bukan. Dia jenis yang ni kan? Okay. Yang ni dia bagi satu line. Baru you buat ini. Ini dia bagi 2 line, right? So later macam mana nak draw locus W? saya kena lukis satu line, tapi line tu dia kena BCFE middle. Because I told you right, kalau dia bagi dua line, dia punya locus mesti tengah-tengah. 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 So, tengah-tengah macam mana? Okay, let's go to the diagram. Cari garisan BCFE dulu. So, mana BCFE? BC dekat sini, FE dekat sini. So, tengah-tengah dia mesti dekat AD lah. Dekat AD. Dekat AD. Sebab ini dia adalah satu regular hexagon. Maksudnya dia adalah semua sama panjang. So, dekat sini. Kalau saya buat satu line macam ni, dia punya middle mesti confirm dekat sini, right? Tapi you kena buat guna pembaris, lukis cantik-cantik, alright? Okay, so let's draw it. Okay, so AD, okay? So guna pembaris, okay? Okay, jangan lupa label, So this is locus W, alright? Locus W. So if you read again, locus W is a moving point whose distance always same from BC and FE. So inilah jawapan dia. Locus W is always same distance from BC and FE. Okay? Ya, sebab jarak sini dengan jarak BC sentiasa sama. That is why you lukis tengah-tengah. When you lukis tengah-tengah, jarak dia sentiasa sama lah. Okay, sudah siap. What about the next locus? Okay, locus V pula. V is a moving point with distance 2 cm from D. From D. So type number 1, type 2, type 3, type 4, type 5. Which type of locus? From D. So from 1 point 1 point. So type number 1. So buat satu circle. Tapi dia ada bagi jejari dia. Dia punya radius ada bagi 2 cm from D. So you have to go to D and buat satu circle. Tapi dia punya radius kena buka 2 cm. So pergi D buat circle. So mana D? Sini D kan. And then you kena guna compass buat satu circle. Okay, saya tak dapat wait, 2 cm Ayo, I don't know how long is this Okay, okay. Okay, sebenarnya kalau you measure 2 cm, dia punya 2 cm sampai sini je. Like lebih kurang macam ni je, right? Macam ni je. Okay, but you have to use your compass lah. Because I cannot show you now. So you use compass. Dekat exam nanti you guna compass, and then you buat yang betul-betul punya lah. Okay, so yang saya tunjuk sekarang ni tak tepat, dia tak cantik sebab saya tak guna tak guna compass. Okay, so lebih kurang macam ni lah. Okay, tapi sebenarnya you kena guna pembaris. Okay, so apa you kena buat sebenarnya, you kena ambil you punya jangka lukis. Okay, ini jangka lukis, ini macam ni, and then ini yang tajam punya kan, ini tajam punya, and then yang ni adalah pensel, betul? Ini jangka lukis, right? And then apa awak buat, you kena pergi you punya pembaris, letak pembaris, you buka 2 cm, sini kosong, sini 2 cm, right? You buka, okay? Okay, lepas buka 2 cm, yang tajam ini you cucuk dekat D. You bukan cucuk you punya kawan, you cucuk dekat D. And then cucuk D, and then buat satu lukisan macam ni. Okay? Tapi sebenarnya you tak payah buat full circle pun. You buat sampai sini pun tak apa dah. Sebab dia punya diagram dekat sini je kan. So you tak payah buat full circle. Okay? Tapi kalau cukup tempat sini, you buatlah full circle, right? Okay, sudah siap. Sekarang kita boleh label. So label apa? Okay, tengok dia punya circle, dia kata locus V kan. So inilah locus V. So label locus V. Okay. Okay, so saya ulang sekali lagi For locus question, you kena tahu semua case ni, 5 case ni kena tahu. Kalau bagi satu dot macam mana, kalau bagi 2 point macam mana, kalau satu line macam mana, 2 line macam mana, kalau bagi angle macam mana, semua kena tahu. And also when you draw the locus, sometimes please bring sometimes you have to use the jangka lukis, the compass. So please make sure you ada bawa di exam nanti, and also please label. Label sangat penting. Kena label. Okay, so I hope you understand. Okay lah, I think this one I leave it here lah. Okay, so let's see what they want A. So A dia kata draw the locus of W and V. Okay, sudah siap. 2 markah sudah dapat. B kata mark the intersection of W locus and V locus with a symbol. So saya kena cari persilangan antara W locus W dengan V, and then buat simbol tu lah. Okay, so the symbol is here. Right, so macam ni. Okay, macam ni Okay, this is done. This is done already lah. Sudah siap. Okay. Oh, and one more thing I want to mention. They said 2 cm from D, but if you measure 2 cm, dia punya D bukan dekat sini. Dia 2 cm bukan dekat sini. Dia bukan dekat sini. Okay. Tapi kalau dekat sini then saya punya circle akan jadi macam ni lah. Right. Tapi dia bukan lah. Okay. Sebab tu saya cakap kena guna pembaris. You have to use ruler. Okay. Okay. So saya harap you faham saya punya explanation lah. Okay. Kalau tak ada masalah, saya sambung. Number 7. This is Form 4 chapter also. It's called Graph of Motion. I think it's chapter 7 kalau tak silap saya. Yeah, Form 4 chapter 7. Graph of Motion. Okay, so should I tell you the notes first or I straight away start? I think I give you my notes first lah. Okay lah, saya bagi nota dia. Okay lah, bagi nota. Let's see how the question asks first. Okay, speed, time, distance, time. Okay. Okay lah, I give you the notes. So first saya kena cakap pasal distance time graph. And then next saya kena cakap pasal speed time graph. Okay, so first yang you kena tahu is gradient. So for distance time graph, you boleh guna gradient untuk cari speed. Ataupun boleh guna gradient untuk cari laju. And then speed time graph, you can use gradient to find acceleration. Ataupun dalam bahasa Melayu, pecotan. Okay, ada nama lain. Acceleration, sometimes we call it Locus. Locus, dia punya nama penuh adalah rate of change of speed. Okay, that's the acceleration punya nama lain lah. Okay, that's the first thing. Second is you need to learn how to find distance. How to find distance from the distance time graph. You refer the y-axis. Because for distance time graph, dia punya y-axis akan jadi distance. That's why kita panggil dia distance time. Sebab dia punya y-axis distance, dia punya x-axis time. But for speed time graph, dia punya y-axis speed and the x-axis time. So you cannot refer your y-axis. So you have to use a special cara. You kena cari area under graph. Area under graph. Maksudnya you kena cari luas bawah garisan. Luas bawah garisan. Bawah graph. Okay. And when you ambil luas bawah, you will get like triangle or rectangle or trapezium macam tu. And then you cari luas dia. Maksudnya you kena hafal formula untuk luas trapezium, luas rectangle, luas triangle lah. Okay, next one is average speed. Average speed formula dia akan jadi total distance over total time. Ini formula average speed. Laju purata. Average speed is laju purata. Okay, for the total distance, macam mana nak dapat daripada distance time graph? Senang saja. You tengok you punya y-axis lah. Sebab total distance memang you boleh tengok kat y-axis. Tapi ada juga cara yang betul untuk tengok. Okay. Tapi saya tak nak masuk detail sangat lah. Saya just cakap sampai sini saja. Right? Tapi sebenarnya ada juga cara. Ramai student pun tak pandai tengok. Macam mana nak tengok y-axis. Right? Tapi sekarang saya just bagi dia punya nota dululah. Okay, total time tengok x-axis. Okay, so senang je untuk distance time. Tapi for speed time, dia punya total distance, total time, dia lain sikit. Sebab total distance dia tak boleh tengok y-axis. You kena buat total area sebenarnya. Total area. Sebab saya dah bagi tahu dah, distance, you guna area untuk cari. For speed time graph. And then total time senang lah. Total time you boleh tengok x-axis. Sebab speed time dia punya x-axis time. Right? Okay, so benda ni sangat penting. Kalau you tak tahu tak tahu benda ni, you memang tak boleh jawab soalan SPM nanti kalau dia tanya bab ni. Alright, so sekarang I want to start the question. Let's read. Diagram 5 below shows the distance time graph. So automatic saya bulat ni, saya tengok distance, saya tengok time, saya tengok unit, kilometer, minute. So saya terus tahu dah. Nanti kalau dia suruh cari speed, saya buat gradient. Okay, kalau dia tanya speed, saya buat gradient. Kalau dia tanya distance, saya tengok y-axis. Okay. Macam ni lah. Okay, tapi kita baca soalan dulu. Distance time graph for a bus. Okay, bus and a car moving from Kota Baru to Kuala Terengganu. So I think I can highlight. Highlight where? Okay, it's moving from Kota Baru to Kuala Terengganu. So you perasan tak when the time is kosong this one this is when dia dekat Kota Baru lah. Dia masih start. So I can highlight this. This is Kota Baru. KB, KB, Kota Baru. And then dia move. So the garisan here means dia move lah. Sebab kalau you tengok dia punya time sudah jalan kan. And then dia punya distance pun ada perubahan. So bila ada perubahan masa, ada perubahan jarak, then it means it start moving already. So maksudnya garisan ni maksudnya apa? Garisan ni maksudnya dia move. Okay, move. What about this one? This one dia stop. Kenapa dia stop? Sebab ada berlaku perubahan waktu, ada berlaku perubahan masa, tapi perubahan jarak tak ada. Tengok, perubahan jarak dia stay 105 saja. So, masa tengah jalan tapi jarak tak ada berubah pun. So, sini dia stop lah. And then sini dia continue moving lah. Okay. Okay, saya rasa saya akan highlight. Saya highlight yang ni. So, this is when dia sudah sampai dia punya destinasi lah. Which is Kuala Terengganu, KT. I just put short form. Okay, so ada bus, ada car. So graph AE represent for car. So AE saya buat satu arrow, saya tulis kereta, car. And then ABCD is bus. So saya label cantik-cantik, nicely, label nicely, bus. Supaya nanti saya tak confuse lah. So okay dah, semua dah okay dah. Sekarang saya boleh jawab A dah. Based on the distance time graph, okay, calculate average speed. Ya, saya sudah cakap mah dekat saya punya nota, average speed, formula dia apa? Total distance over total time. Tapi jap, dia cakap kilometer per jam, kilometer per hour lah. This one is kmh. So, how can I find the average speed? So, I use formula lah, total distance over total time. So, average speed ataupun laju perata equals to total distance over total time. Okay, for the total distance, dia nak cari bus. Bus. So, bus. Saya buat highlight lah, bus. So, I use what color? Green color. Okay, bus is this one. This one. Okay, can you tell me the total distance traveled by the bus? Total distance traveled by the bus. Kalau nak tahu total distance, you tengok y-axis. Sebab ini dia adalah distance time graph. So, berapa jarak dia? Okay, from here to here, dia move kan tadi. Saya cakap dia move forward. Okay, but he move how many kilometer? 105 kilometer. Okay, jarak. Okay, because in 120 minutes, dia gerak 105 kilometer. And here, I told you already, dia tak ada move. Maksudnya, sini dia punya pergerakan is like kosong. 0 kilometer. 0 kilometer. And here, he move another, how many? 255 minus 105. Dia move 150. So after stopping here and here dia gerak lagi 150 km. So in the end dia punya total distance 150 plus 165. Ataupun you boleh terus tulis 255. Because if you take 105 plus 150, you dapat 255. Okay. Maksudnya dia punya total distance 255. Okay. So saya padam semua ni. Alright. So 255. And I recommend you write the unit. Later you will know why I ask you to write the unit. Okay. Okay. Yang bawah sekarang dia kena masuk total time kan. Tapi total time you jangan masuk 300 minit. You masuk 300 minit salah bro. Salah. You tengok dia punya soalan. They want your answer in kilometer per hour. If I masuk 300 minit sini, saya punya jawapan nanti akan jadi kilometer per minit. Which is wrong already. They want kilometer per hour, per jam. So I have to convert the 300 minute bahagi 60. So I will put down 300 over 60 sini. But if you write like this, make sure you put bracket and write hour. Then only later your answer will come out kilometer per hour. Okay, now you can press calculator, but make sure you press 300 divide 60 dulu. And make sure it has bracket. Kalau tak nanti salah. Okay, so 300 bahagi 60 dulu. Saya dapat 5. Maksudnya ini adalah 5 hours. And then baru ambil 255 bahagi 5. So the answer is 51. So the average speed is 51 km per hour. Ini cara betul untuk buat. Right? So if you tak dapat 51 means you tekan salah deh. Maybe you go and tekan 255 bahagi 300 dulu. Then confirm wrong deh. You kena buat 300 bahagi 60 dulu. You kena convert jadi 5 dulu. Lepas tu baru bahagi 5. Okay, saya harap you understand saya punya penerangan. Okay, soalan B. Draw a speed time graph for the car journey. For the car, where is it? Car is this one, right? But they want to draw what? Speed time graph. Ayo, so how? Speed time graph. Okay. So dia bagi macam ni. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. So let's go back here. Car hours. Okay. Saya rasa saya faham dah. Tapi kalau saya nak convert jadi distance speed time graph, saya kena faham apa yang berlaku dekat garisan ni dulu. Saya kena faham dia punya story dulu, right? So I need to tell you the story behind the line first. So let me use another color. What color? Running out of colors already. Use black color lah. Okay. So I need to faham the story behind this line. Okay, like what's the meaning behind this line? So the meaning behind this line is move forward. Okay, move forward. MF. I just write MF. Okay, so move forward. Because you can see the time increasing and then the distance also tengah berubah, time pun berubah. So move forward. So the car never stop. It's like from 0 and just keep moving until you reach the Kuala Terengganu. And dia reach the masa tu is like 180 minutes. Dia sudah jalan 255 km. Itu maksud dia. But now if you want to convert to speed time graph, and I notice already they write 1, 2, 3, 4 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. So, macam mana saya kena buat? Okay, first of all, 180 minutes dia sudah sampai. Tapi, yang speed time graph tu dia tulis dalam hours tau sini. So, can you tell me 180 minute, dia berapa jam? you bahagi 60, 3 hours, 3 jam. So, macam mana saya nak lukis saya punya garisan? Okay. Saya rasa saya kena cari dia punya speed dulu. You setuju tak? Sebab untuk speed time graph, dia punya y-axis is speed. Okay, betul tak? Setuju kan? Speed. So, ini dia punya y-axis adalah distance. So, bila saya buat, saya nak lukis graph ni dalam sini, saya tak boleh lukis macam ni tau. Saya tak boleh lukis macam ni. Salah tau. Because you have to find out berapa speed kenderaan ini. So, you have to find out the speed first. And how to find speed in distance time graph? We will use gradient. Right? So, what I'm going to do now is I will find gradient. Okay, but when you find gradient, you need two coordinates. So, the first coordinate is 0, 0. Okay, 0, 0. So 0, 0. The other coordinate is 180, 255. But wait. This 180 is in minutes. And the distance here is 25. How to say? 180 is in minutes, right? And if I want to find my speed in kilometer per hour, because later your graph is in, tengok. This kilometer per hour tau. So nanti bila saya masuk formula nanti, dia akan jadi gradient. Okay, sebab nak cari speed so guna gradient. Dia akan jadi y tolak y, x tolak x, right? So dia akan jadi 255 minus 0. Okay, ini tak ada masalah sebab 255 minus 0 memang dalam kilometer, right? But if you want to make sure yang bawah ni dapat hour, baru boleh you dapat you punya speed. Baru you punya speed boleh jadi kilometer per hour kan? Tapi kalau you ambil 180 minus 0, you dapat minute bro. You dapat minute. So, awak kena ambil apa? 180 divided 60. 180 divided 60. And then minus. Okay, ataupun you boleh cakap 180 minus 0 dulu lah. Means like 180 minus 0. Lepas tu baru divide 60. Macam ni. And then kena buat bracket. Then now it becomes hour ni. Okay, but I will erase this one. This one I will erase. Okay. Okay, sekarang dia dapat apa? 255 over 180 minus 0 is 180, divided 60 is 3. Maksudnya you bahagi 3 hours lah. 3 hours. Maksudnya dalam masa 3 jam dia bergerak 255 km. So dia punya laju dia is 255 km bahagi 3 hours. So you tekan ni, dia bagi speed dia. Okay, so speed dia berapa? 85 km per hour. 85 km per hour. Okay, saya tahu soalan dia tak suruh cari speed. Soalan dia suruh lukis saja. They just ask you to draw. They never ask you to find speed. But if you don't find this, then you cannot draw, right? So what I will do now is I already know this line. What happened here? The car moved with a speed of 85 km per hour. That means I have to go to shear speed. I have to find 85. Lebih kurang 85 lebih kurang sini and then draw a horizontal line until 3. So this is how it works. So ini jawapan dia. Right? Boleh faham Maksudnya 3 jam ni kereta tu dia tak ada stop kan? Dia just gerak saja, right? So bila dia gerak saja, dia gerak dengan uniform speed of 85. Itu maksud dia. Right? That is why the line is static in a speed time graph. Dia just gerak 85 km per hour for 3 hours sampai lah destination. Until you reach the destination Kuala Terengganu. Okay? So I hope you understand. So I how to say? I explain a bit. I explain again quickly. So they want speed time graph, but this one is distance time. So you want to convert you want to find the speed first lah. Sebab kalau tak, macam mana you tahu macam mana mau lukis? So I find speed by using gradient, and I find out that the speed here is 85. Maksudnya dalam masa 3 jam ni dia gerak dengan speed dengan laju 85 km per hour. Maksudnya kalau saya lukis speed time graph, dia punya laju for this 3 hours is always 85. Tak ada perubahan laju. Ada perubahan jarak. Tapi tak ada perubahan laju. So tak ada perubahan laju. So dia je macam ni. Right? So apa maksud ni? Maksud ni dia bukan stop. Ini maksud dia bergerak dengan laju seragam. It's like uniform speed. Right? Constant speed. Okay. I hope my explanation, I know I explained very long time, for a very long time, but that's because I want you all to understand the whole thing. So I hope you understand my explanation. Alright. Okay, I think I can continue now. Okay, let's continue with question number 8. So what question is this? What chapter? Mr. Fares lives in Kota Baru, okay, and wants to renew his car insurance. Okay, I know this one is motor insurance. And for motor insurance, you need I need to give you my notes again. Okay. All right. Sometimes I feel lazy to do this, but I need to do it. Okay, because I know most of you, you all don't know about, you all don't know the, how to say, you all tak tahu dia punya cara untuk buat. So I need to give you the notes. Okay, so for motor insurance, dia ada 3 polisi yang you kena tahu. First is comprehensive policy, and then next is third party, and then satu lagi is third party fire and theft. Okay, let's talk about comprehensive policy dulu. Okay, let me look at the question first. Okay, okay, boleh. Alright, so let's talk about comprehensive policy. Macam mana nak cari dia punya comprehensive policy? I want to tell you the basic premium first. Okay, kalau nak cari basic premium, dalam bahasa Melayu premium asas. Premium asas cara dia macam ni. You tengok motor tarif. You tengok dari motor tarif first. Tapi lepas tengok motor tarif, you kena tambah dengan, okay, tambah dengan 26, okay, sorry. Tambah dengan sum insured minus 1000 divide 1000 times 26 kalau dia peninsula. Peninsula means Semenanjung Malaysia. Times 20 point. Tapi kalau Sabah Sarawak, you times 20.3. Sabah Sarawak. Okay. So this is the formula to find basic premium for comprehensive. Maksudnya yang ni you pilih satu. Okay lah, you bukan pilih lah. You tengok soalan dia Semenanjung atau Sabah Sarawak. Kalau Semenanjung, you ikut atas macam ni. Kalau Sabah Sarawak, you ikut bawah macam ni. Right? Okay, sekarang saya nak ajar pula gross premium. Gross premium means premium kasar. So premium kasar dia macam mana? Ambil you punya basic premium jawapan, tolak dengan NCD discount. Alright? Okay, ini yang pertama. Ini yang pertama. Next policy saya nak cakap pasal third party fire and theft. Dalam bahasa Melayu, pihak ketiga kebakaran dan kecurian. Fire and theft. Okay, for third party fire and theft policy, you tak boleh tengok motor tarif tau. For the basic premium, you tak boleh tengok motor tarif. Sebab kalau you tengok motor tarif pun tak ada. Right? Ya, you punya motor tarif, you tak ada column untuk third party fire and theft. Your motor tarif only have column for comprehensive and third party saja. Dia ada untuk comprehensive dengan pihak ketiga saja untuk motor tarif. Dia tak ada third party fire and theft. So dia punya basic premium form, dia guna cara lain. So cara dia macam ni, 75% times with basic premium of comprehensive. Okay, ini semua kena hafal lah. Ini semua kena hafal. Okay, I'll just write basic of comprehensive. I just tulis short form sajalah. Okay, comprehensive. Maksudnya kalau dia nak cari third party fire and theft punya basic premium, you kena buat ni dulu. Ya, sebab kalau you tak buat ni, macam mana you nak ambil 75% darab dengan ni? Right? Faham kan? Sebab you punya third party fire and theft punya formula memang macam ni. 75/100 darab dengan basic of comprehensive. Means you have to do this one first lah. Okay, what about for the gross premium? Okay, gross premium always same one. Basic premium minus NCD. Okay, now for the last one, third party. Dalam bahasa Melayu, polisi pihak ketiga. Macam mana dia punya premium asas? Okay, ini boleh tengok motor tarif. And you tengok motor tarif, sudah siap. You sudah boleh dapat you punya basic. And then for gross, dia ambil sama lah, ambil basic tolak dengan NCD. Right? So you perasan tak, third party dia lebih senang. Sebab dia bukan macam ni kan. Dia kena tambah apalah, tambah ini semua, kena darab ini. Third party tak payah. Third party like very easy one. Just tengok motor tarif, straight away tolak NCD, dah dapat dah dia punya premium kasar, gross premium. Okay. Okay, so this one paling senang lah. This one paling senang. Right? So yang dia sangat suka tanya is this one lah dalam exam. This is the one that student always buat salah. Right? Okay, so tiga-tiga kena hafal lah. Tiga-tiga kena ingat. Okay, saya sudah habis bagi nota. Sekarang kita boleh jawab soalan dah. Here is the information of vehicles he wants to insure. Okay, Kota Baru mah. Kota Baru is Kelantan. Kelantan is Sabah, Semenanjung, Malaysia, right? Okay, so later I have to refer Semenanjung. Okay, let's see what it says here. Sum insured. Okay, ini penting Okay, kenapa sum insured penting? Sebab saya sudah cakap tadi dalam formula, tengok sum insured sini ada kan? So kalau nanti dia suruh, kalau nanti kena cari, kalau nanti you nak cari comprehensive punya basic, nanti sum insured ni penting. Okay, umur kenderaan ini tak penting. Ini useless. Engine capacity penting. Because later when you tengok you punya motor tarif, you kena reverse engine capacity. NCD, okay, ini penting sebab untuk cari gross premium. Untuk cari premium kasar. When you cari gross premium, you need the NCD. Okay, apa lagi? Table 1 shows the premium rate under motor tarif used in Peninsula. Okay, so dia dah bagi for Peninsula dah. So ini memang semua untuk Semenanjung. And then this is the motor tarif. Okay, boleh. Okay, let's find out Untuk Mr. Faris, dia punya kenderaan yang mana? Dia 2499cc, right? So it says here engine capacity not exceeding, tidak melebihi. So 2499 sudah melebihi ini, sudah melebihi ini, sudah melebihi ini, tapi tidak melebihi ini, right? So 2499 tidak melebihi 3050. Okay, 2200 tak boleh sebab sudah melebihi. Okay, alright. So this is the one yang kita tengok. Okay, so for comprehensive is this, third party is this. So tadi saya tak tipu you kan? Saya cakap apa? Saya cakap you punya motor tarif hanya boleh tengok for comprehensive dengan third party punya amount saja. Dia tak boleh tengok for third party fire theft. That's why the basic premium here, dia ada formula dia sendiri. So we can only refer motor tariff when it's third party and when it's comprehensive, because in your motor tariff there's no column for third party fire theft. For third party fire theft, the formula is different one, and they will not tell you this formula in the exam. You have to hafal the 75% basic comprehensive. This one I have to hafal. Okay, let's keep reading. Apa dia? Okay, so kita sudah tahu amount dia, but we still don't know what the question wants, right? Okay. What is this? Rate basic premium for comprehensive each 1000 for this one. Okay, ini oh 26 20.3. Okay, ini saya sudah cakap tadi mah sini. 26 20.3. So ini you tak payah baca pun tak apa. You just ikut saya punya nota cukup dah. Okay, now let's read the last baris. Calculate the gross premium. Premium kasar that Encik Faris would pay if he were to buy the third party fire and theft. Okay, so you rasa guna formula yang mana? Yang inilah, third party fire theft. Ini pihak ketiga kebakaran dan kecurian. So cara dia macam mana? 75% darab basic premium of comprehensive. Tapi you kena cari basic premium of comprehensive dululah. So let's find out basic premium of comprehensive. So saya akan tulis dekat sini basic premium ataupun premium asas untuk comprehensive. So basic premium for comprehensive. Okay. Okay, and you ikut je formula yang saya bagi. You ikut saja, you ikut saja. Okay. So, macam mana formula? Motor tarif, right? Okay, motor tarif. Motor tarif. Tapi, of course, you tengok yang comprehensive lah. Jangan tengok yang third party. So, 372.6, right? Okay, because you kena tengok dia punya motor, dia punya CC, ya. Capacity engine pun kena tengok. Okay, so 371, and then tambah, macam mana formula saya? Sum insured minus 1000 divide 1000. Masuk je lah. Sum insured 130800. Okay, ini soalan bagi punya. Okay, 130800 atas ni. And then bahagi 1000. And then minus 1000. And then darab dengan apa? Darab dengan 26 20.3, right? Oh, by the way, this one got bracket one. Ya, ada bracket. Saya lupa. Alright, so saya, and then times with, okay, times with 26 or 20.3. 26. Disebabkan dia macam mana? Dia Kelantan mah. So Semenanjung mah. So time 26, right? Okay, you tekan semua ni, you dapat jawapan. Tapi you have to tekan this one first, and then this one, and then this one. Maksudnya yang 372.6 tu you kena tekan last kali. Ini kena tekan last kali, right? So tekan bracket dulu. 130800. Okay, tekan. 130800 minus 1000. Okay, dia bagi ini, and then silap bahagi dulu 130800 bahagi 1000 and then minus 1000 equal, and then answer darab. Wait, why? Oh my god. Ini kena tolak dulu kan? Okay, so cara saya tulis sudah salah. Okay, sorry. Okay, at first saya tekan betul tau, tapi and then I realize I tulis silap. Okay, sorry guys. Ini dia sepatutnya macam ni. Dia sepatutnya macam ni. Saya tulis sini betul dekat nota saya, tapi saya buat sini saya careless, saya silap. Alright, so it should be like this. Minus dulu baru bahagi. Sorry. Okay, so ini baru betul. Okay, let's tekan sekali lagi. 130800 minus 1000 equal dulu baru bahagi 1000. Lepas tu equal dulu baru darab 26. Lepas equal dulu baru tambah 372.6. Okay, saya sudah dapat. Saya punya calculator bagi saya 3747. Tulis RM lah. 3747.4. But you have to write 40 sebab dia adalah RM. RM mesti ada 2 decimal place. Okay, now we can find the third party fire and theft, right? So third party fire and theft, tapi dia suruh cari gross gross. But you have to find the basic first, right? Basic first. So let's write down basic premium for third party fire and theft. Okay, ataupun you want to write in bahasa Melayu can also, pihak ketiga kebakaran dan kecurian. Okay, the formula is 75% times with the basic premium of comprehensive, so 75 over 100 times with 3747.4. And then press calculator. So just tekan saja. Okay, saya punya calculator bagi 2810.55. Tapi ini bukan jawapan. Ini hanyalah basic premium. Okay, so sekarang you faham kan kenapa kena buat ini dulu. Sebab kalau you tak buat ini dulu, macam mana you nak masuk dalam formula sini kan? Okay, now to get the gross you basic minus NCD. Okay, saya tak cukup tepat. So I will make this smaller. Okay, cukup tepat. Alright, so now I have to find gross premium. So gross premium equals 2810.55, which is the basic premium, tolak dengan dia punya discount. So tolak bracket, okay, NCD discount tadi soalan ada bagi 30%. So masuk je lah 30% daripada 2810.55. Okay, now press the whole thing in your calculator and then write RM, then you sudah siap. Okay, answer minus 0.3 times 28 times answer. Okay, saya punya calculator sudah bagi jawapan. RM, okay, 1967.385. Tapi kalau RM you tulis 2 decimal place, so 39. Maksudnya 1967 ringgit 39 cents. Inilah dia punya premium, gross premium, premium kasar. Okay. Okay, so saya harap you faham saya punya explanation and make sure you how to say remember all this policy cara the method to calculate the premium for all these 3 policies. Okay. Okay, that's all. Okay, let's do number 9 now. Let's read the question. In 2023, Encik Haziq and his wife earned an annual salary of 115,000. So this is the annual 1 year punya income salary. They have each donated, donate. This is tax exemption. Okay, tax exemption. Okay. 650 to charities approved by government. Their total zakat that year was 200. Here are the relief. Okay, I think I have to give you notes also lah for this. Okay lah, I bagi you dia punya nota here lah. So this is the nota for cukai pendapatan. Is it? Income tax, right? Calculate the amount is method amount of income tax. Okay, yeah, I have to calculate. I have to give you the notes first. So I will write here income tax. So what is the step to calculate income tax? Number 1, kita kena dapatkan chargeable income. Chargeable income. In bahasa Melayu, pendapatan bercukai. Pendapatan bercukai. And how to calculate that? You have to take your total annual income. Total annual income mesti 1 year punya 1 tahun income minus tax exemption minus tax relief. Right? This is the formula to calculate chargeable income. So this is the first step. Step 2, refer the table ataupun the tax rate table. Okay, the tax rate table. And when you refer the tax rate table, the jadual, you will get 2 information. You akan dapat 2 benda. First, you will get the base tax and then you will get the balance tax. Dalam bahasa Melayu, cukai dasar dengan cukai baki. And then step 3, take your cukai okay, step 2 is you can refer jadual you dapat ni kan. And then you have to plus these 2 together. Okay, tapi sebenarnya ada cara juga untuk tengok you punya table ada cara juga, tapi nanti baru saya ajar dia punya detail lah. Sekarang saya bagi nota dia dulu. So dia punya base tax tambah balance, and then step 3 is check for rebate. Okay, check for rebate. Okay, and rebate ada 2 jenis, ada 2 yang you kena hafal. First type of rebate is RM 400. So you have to minus 400. Rebate is like discount so discount 400, but only if your chargeable income does not exceed 35,000. Okay, so bila masa kena ada 400 rebate when bila you punya chargeable income pendapatan bercukai tak melebihi 35,000 and this one the exam won't tell you ini dalam exam dia tak bagi tahu, you kena hafal, right? Okay, satu lagi rebate is zakat. Okay, yang ni tak payah hafal sebab ini zakat dia punya amount dia akan bagi dalam exam. Okay, ini zakat punya amount, kalau ada zakat dia akan bagi dalam exam. Tapi kalau dia tak bagi amount zakat means tak ada lah, it means kosong lah kalau dia tak bagi. Alright, tapi yang ini kena hafal. This one have to memorize because this one they will never tell you this in the exam one. This one you have to check yourself. Okay, okay, so step 1, step 2, step 3, I guess I can write step 4 lah. Okay, where is, okay, this one make it smaller. Okay, step 4. Okay, step 4 is take your cukai dasar, cukai baki, tambah. So your base tax plus balance and then minus your total rebate. Okay, and after you do all this, then you get your income tax. Okay, I shouldn't write like this. I should write income tax, cukai yang perlu dibayar, how you get it, ambil you punya base tax, cukai dasar, tambah balance, cukai baki. Yang ni you tengok dari punya table and then tolak dengan rebate. And then rebate you kena check lah, dia ada ke tak ada. Dua ni. Okay, kalau ada tolak, kalau tak ada tak payah lah. Okay, inilah 4 main steps to calculate income tax. Sebenarnya ada lagi satu step, iaitu PCB. Tapi ini bukan semua soalan ada. This one only sometimes if the question want to make it difficult, then they will ask this PCB. Tapi saya tak tahu soalan ni ada ke tak lah. Saya belum baca lagi. But kalau ada nanti baru saya explain PCB. Okay, so let's see this question got PCB or not. Okay, don't have. Yeah, don't have. Okay. Kalau ada dia akan mention atas sini one. But they don't have. Okay, let's read again. Haziq punya Haziq and his wife earn an annual salary of this, right? So this is definitely the dua-dua orang punya salary tambah lah 1 tahun annual. They have each donated 650. Okay, donation is tax exemption and I told you tax exemption you kena tolak dekat chargeable income. When you find chargeable income you kena tolak. Okay, apa lagi? Their total zakat was 200. Okay, zakat is a rebate. So you jangan tolak first. First kali tak ada orang tolak rebate kan. The rebate you tolak last kali. You tengok. You punya rebate tolak dekat mana? Dekat bawah sini. Tak ada tolak dekat sini. You tolak dekat sini salah. Okay, so rebate is 200. Okay, and then here are the relief that Encik Aziz and his wife want to claim. Okay, so these are all tax relief. Ini semua adalah tax relief. TR. Tax exemption ada satu je. Itu donate lah. Okay. Okay, so macam mana? Individual 9,000. Okay. Okay, by the way, individual dia punya limit mesti 9,000. Saya tahu dia tak tulis, tapi dia punya limit mesti 9,000. Ini you kena tahu. Right? Okay, and then what else? Lifestyle limit 2,500. Okay, so nanti kalau... Okay, oh, one more thing I need to mention. Because Encik Haziq and wife sekarang dia adalah couple yang sudah kahwin kan. Dia is like married couples. So for married couples, you can choose to pay using separate tax assessment ataupun joint tax assessment. Separate is like taksiran cukai berasingan. It's like you bayar asing-asing. Joint is like taksiran cukai bersama. Okay, joint is like you combine both person punya income, you combine both person punya exception, both punya relief, both punya everything combined together. It means that when you sudah kahwin, you can choose to combine all your income, all your expenses, all your zakat together. Okay, but you can choose to separate also. It's like up to you lah. You can choose which one, alright? And I want to straight away read the question. See, calculate the amount by using joint tax assessment. Okay, so later I have to follow these 4 steps, but the total income semua I have to gabung for both person. So nanti Encik Haziq dengan wife you have to anggap dia macam satu orang. Walaupun dia 2 orang, tapi everything like 2 orang. Okay, so 2 orang. So later all this is like you have to gabungkan lah. Tapi dia ada limit kan? Limit 2,500. Okay, so let's gabungkan sekarang lah. Okay, so I will erase this. Okay, so let's gabungkan and straight away find out the total tax relief. Okay, for the total tax relief, individual mesti 9,000. You know why? Because when you take 9,000 plus 9,000, it will be 18,000. Tapi dia punya limit 9,000 saja. So you tulis 9,000. Okay, saya tahu dekat you punya soalan dia tak tulis limit 9,000, right? Tapi you kena tahu for individual memang limit dia 9,000. Saya tahu dia tak tulis. Okay, saya yang tulis sendiri kan ni. But memang you kena hafal benda ni. You have to remember this. Individual, the limit is always 9,000. Even if the question never write down the limit. Okay, for lifestyle is 2,500. So same thing, you plus these 2 value. But you don't have to plus because if you plus, you get like 4,000, 5,000 something. So you know it's already sudah lebih limit dia. So nanti you ambil 2,500 saja. Husband, wife, tax relief, what is this? 4,000. And this one is untuk taksiran cukai bersama. So, yalah, joint tax assessment is cukai bersama. So, the relief later you take here is 4,000. Okay, what is the relief you take here and here? So, the limit, got limit 7,000. But bersama means you have to gabungkan dua-dua, right? Tapi, kalau you gabung dua-dua, sudah lebih limit already. Because 7,000, 6,000, when you tambah is like Sudah lebih 10,000 dah. So sudah lebih limit. So kita ambil limit dia saja. Right? Okay, same with this. One. Okay, ini you tambah. Ini saya tak sure. So you tambah 1050 plus 1570. Okay. Ini kalau you tambah, dia bagi 2620. So dia tak lebih limit lagi. Okay, it's not more than the limit 3000. So we take 2620. When will we take the limit? You will only take the limit when your sum, your hasil tambah is more than the limit. Okay, bila you tambah dapat more than limit, baru you ambil limit dia. Tapi kalau you tambah dapat still less than the limit, then you ambil the amount lah. Okay, okay. Sekarang saya dah berjaya tulis semua dia punya relief sekarang. Okay, ini adalah dia punya table lah. Table ni guna untuk apa? Table ni guna untuk buat step number 2 nanti. Step number 2 nak dapat base tax, balance tax, you kena tengok table, right? Okay, so nanti kena buat. Okay, sekarang boleh buat ini dah. Calculate amount of income tax for Encik Haziq and his wife by using joint tax assessment. So, first kita kena cari chargeable income dulu. Sebab itu adalah step pertama. Chargeable income. Okay. I told you already, is like the step is chargeable income. So formula dia apa? Ambil total annual income minus tax exemption minus tax exemption. Okay, berapa total annual income untuk dua-dua ni? 115000. Okay. And remember kita sekarang anggap dua-dua apa? Kita anggap Haziq and wife is like anggap dia macam seorang. It's like we combine all their income, all their tax exemption, all relief, all combined together. Okay. Okay, next one. Saya kena minus tax exemption. And dia ada bagi tax exemption ni 650. But they say they have each donated 650. Means seorang punya donation 650. Tapi dia ada dua orang. So each donated. So you kena tolak 650 dua kali. Right? And then minus lagi. Okay, apa lagi? Okay, 200 you jangan minus Itu rebate. No, that one no. That one 200 don't minus. Itu minus last kali. Okay. So itu tak payah minus. Okay, tax relief saya sudah tulis sini dah. So you ikut saja. Minus 9,000. Okay, tulis. And then minus 2500. And then apa lagi? Let's go back. 2500. And then 4,000, 7,000. Okay, minus. Okay. 4,000, 7,000. And then last one is minus apa tadi? 2620. Okay. So the reason why kita tak ambil hasil tambah dua-dua ni sebab is like when you tambah sudah lebih limit mah. So kalau sudah lebih limit then means tak boleh lebih daripada limit. So you ambil limit dia lah. Faham kan? Tapi kalau dia punya hasil tambah tak melebihi limit then okay lah. Then boleh ambil amount dia. Okay, sekarang kita tekan kereta and then dapatkan chargeable income dulu. Okay, 115,000 minus 650 minus 650 minus 9,000 minus 2500 minus 4,000 and then minus 7,000 minus 2620. Okay, my calculator give me 88,580. But this is not the answer. Belum siap lagi. Ini baru siap step 1 saja. Okay. Okay, so step 1 sudah siap. Step 2, apa dia? Refer table, dapatkan cukai dasar, cukai baki. The base tax and balance tax. Okay, come on. I teach you how to baca the jadual, the table. So, let's write down here base tax. And then I will show you how to read. Okay, so 88580. Let's go to the table. So 88580, dia yang mana? 88580. So it belongs to which bracket? 88580 belongs to this bracket, right? Because it's like, yeah, it's in between 70,000 and 100,000. Okay, saya nak ajar you macam mana nak baca table. So bila you baca table untuk apa income tax punya rate, you hanya tengok tiga benda saja. Ini dengan ni je. Yang lain sebenarnya tak payah tengok. Ini tiga je yang you kena tengok. Right? The rest all is like useless one. Just forget about it. So this is how I teach my student. So I teach my student. I just ajar they all. I just cakap, okay, you just tengok ni, nilai ni cukup. Dah cukup lah. Yang lain tak payah tengok. Alright. So you perasan tak sini dia tulis RM. Maksudnya dekat sini adalah ayo. Okay, sekali lagi Ini dengan ni kan? Bukan. Yang ni. Alright. So dekat sini ditulis RM kan. Maksudnya kalau you nak tahu amount dia, you tengok sini. So saya dah cakap yang bawah ni jangan tengok. So you tengok ni. So berapa? 4600, right? Okay, itu dia punya base tax. That is the cukai dasar. So base tax dia sudah tahu. 4600. But you have to find the balance also. And how to get the balance? How to get the cukai baki? Okay, the cukai baki, you have to focus on these two words. 70,000 pertama and the 21%. Apa maksud ni? Okay, your chargeable income is 88580, right? Ya, 8850. So what it means is, for 70,000 pertama, you kena bayar 4,600 cukai. But for the remaining, you have to pay 21%. Itu maksud dia. Right? So, macam mana nak tahu berapa baki? So, you have to take 88,580 minus 70,000. That's why it's important to baca this one. Sebab tu you kena tengok ni. Sebab kalau you tak tengok ni, you tak tahu you tak tahu nak tolak berapa kan. So now I will take 88,580 minus 70,000. So to get the balance tax is take the 88,580, which is the chargeable income, minus 70,000. Because for the 70,000 pertama, saya sudah bayar dah 4,600, right? Now to get the baki is like I have to minus. Then baru darab dengan 21%. So now I will minus and then darab dengan 21%. Ini cara untuk baca table. Okay, okay, sekarang boleh tekan dah. Minus 70,000. Equal dulu baru darab 0.21. Okay, my calculator give me 3901.8. This is not the answer. Saya sudah cakap bukan jawapan. Sebab ada lagi step 3, step 4. Okay, I straight away to step 4 lah. So step 4 apa? Income tax equals to this one plus this one minus rebate kan? Okay, let's go. So step 4 terus income tax. Income tax. So terus ambil base tax 4600 plus with the balance 3901.8. But wait, cuba tengok saya punya nota. Kena tolak dengan rebate. And in step 3, I already tell you the rebate, the two types of rebate. So first type is you have to check whether kena tolak 400 or not, right? So when can you tolak 400 for the rebate? When your chargeable income does not exceed 35,000. So saya nak tanya, you punya chargeable income sekarang sudah melebihi 35,000 or tidak melebihi 35,000? Sudah melebihi, because now it's like 88,000. So sudah melebihi. So kalau sudah melebihi, dia tak layak dapat 400 rebate sini. Okay, so dia tak layak dapat 400 rebate ni. But you have to check for zakat, right? So saya nak tanya, ini ada zakat tak? Ada kan? Dekat dekat soalan tadi ada mention. So zakat dia 200. Okay, and they already total up already. They already say total zakat for both of them, for both the husband and wife lah. So you tak payah buat 200 plus 200 dah. Dia dah tambah dua orang. So 200 tu you tolak sini. Alright, so sekarang tekan calculator, you terus dapat you punya income tax. So remember, when you check for rebate, jangan check zakat saja. Check also for the 400. Sebab sometimes kalau you punya chargeable income tak melebihi 35,000, then you kena tolak lagi 400 dekat sini. Okay, okay, tapi soalan ni tak payahlah. Okay, so press 4600 plus this one. Okay, saya punya calculator bagi 8301.8. So write RM lah, because this is the final answer. Kalau atas tak mau atas semua ni tak nak tulis RM, tak apalah. Tapi final answer kena tulis 8301.80. Okay, so yang atas ni tak payah, kalau tak mau tulis RM tak apa. But the final answer I recommend student to write. Okay, so sudah siap. So how many marks for this? 4 marks. Okay lah, right? So remember, kena hafal lah. Kena hafal semua step untuk cari income tax, right? And the step 5 only some okay, like sometimes saja ada yang PCB. Tapi ini penting juga. Ini penting juga. Ini kena tahu juga. Tapi untuk soalan ni tak ada, so saya tak ada explain lah, right? But in future, maybe kalau ada soalan, then baru saya ajar PCB, right? Tapi ini penting juga lah, right? Okay lah. This is good enough, right? I will move on. Okay, let's do number 10 now. Let's read the question. To manage money effectively, Puan Aimi needs to prepare a financial plan. Okay, Form 4, Chapter 10. The last chapter, the financial management punya chapter. Okay, okay, needs to prepare financial plan based on her income and expenditure information as below. Okay, so ini semua tak penting. Okay, so income and expenses. So ini semua income. So this one is the active income lah, salary. And then rent received, this one is passive income. Passive income. Okay, okay. Expenses, ada dua jenis. Ada fixed expenses, ada variable. Okay, perbelanjaan tetap and perbelanjaan tak tetap. Okay, okay, and give you all the amount. Okay lah, boleh lah. Complete Puan Aimi's financial plan based on the table above in the answer space provided. Okay, mana tu? Oh, okay, dekat sini. Okay, so how to complete? Okay, I need to use this to masuk dalam sini lah. Okay, so first if masukkan the active income. So salary 8,000, commission 600. So ada lagi satu. Okay, I know rent must be, okay, rent receive mesti passive one. Okay, passive, passive income. So I think the rent I have to put it at the saver lah. 1,500 it will be passive. So this one is rental received. And the amount is, okay, wait, let me write nicely. Received. So 1,500. Okay, passive. Hey, what is passive income? Passive income means like the income yang you don't have to, how to explain? Passive income is like, active income is like the money you earn from working every day, right? Passive income is like the money that you receive passively. Okay, so it's like income yang you dapat, you don't have to, how to say, you don't have to put in the energy. Like it's like passive income. Okay, this one sudah. And then the 8,000, where is it? 8,600 pun sudah. The commission. Okay, so commission also active. So the only thing left is allowance. But the allowance is like active income lah. Yeah. So I will write here allowance. And the amount is, okay, let's check. Allowance 1,400. Okay. So far so good. And what they write here, total monthly income. Okay, you plus everything lah. The total income 8,600 plus 1,400 my plus. Okay, I'm pressing my calculator. My calculator give me 1,1,500. So ini jumlah pendapatan. Okay, now they write in all the expenses. Okay, so saya tak payah tulis already ah. They write everything already, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so dia dah tulis semua and dia jumlahkan for me already. Wow, so nice. So I don't have to do everything. I don't have to do it. So now I can find the uh cash flow. Okay. This one is called cash flow. Okay. Kalau you punya cash flow positive, then kita panggil surplus. Kalau cash flow negatif, kita panggil deficit. Dalam bahasa Melayu, kalau cash flow positif, lebihan. Kalau cash flow negatif, deficit. Okay. So ini kita panggil cash flow. Okay, so how to find cash flow? Dia punya formula is you take the total income minus the total expenses. Okay. So total income is this one, right? Total expenses is this one. So you just tolak saja. 11500 tolak 11650. Okay, my calculator give me negative. Okay, so negative 150 is my cash flow. And I told you, right, kalau you punya cash flow negative, apa maksud? Maksudnya you deficit lah. Maksudnya you punya cash flow negative. Maksudnya you punya jumlah pendapatan kurang daripada jumlah perbelanjaan. So this is not good. This is not good because, yeah, like your income must more than your expenses. If it's less than it, then you can't cover the expenses, right? Okay, so this is how it is now lah. Alright. So soalan A sudah siap because they only want you to complete the financial plan. So 3 marks for that. Okay, I'll take it. And then B, what it says? Next, suggest a change that Puan Aimee needs to make to her financial plan as shown in answer A to improve her financial plan. So what suggestion you can take? You can give her. Okay, how many suggestions she wants? Suggest a change. So one change. Okay, this question memang saya ada ajar for my own student also. So whenever I teach this, I always tell them, right? If they ask for the suggestion change, I will always tell them to write this. You write tambah you punya passive income ataupun kurangkan you punya variable expenses, because these are things you can control, right? Active income you cannot control because you cannot tell to your boss like, hey boss, I'm suffering, can you give me more money? Cannot, because active income is like you kerja dengan majikan, right? It's like ada orang bagi gaji, so you cannot increase your active income. But passive income you can do that, right? And how you can increase your passive income? Maybe you work online, maybe you, how to say, do some okay, online, what is it? Online, you jual online lah, or like you work part time. You work part time, right? You work part time in restaurant or whatever, right? Then your passive, okay, not in restaurant lah, but like work, tambahkan you punya apa, passive income lah. Okay, and then for fixed expenses you cannot control also because fixed is like it's already fixed already. So ini ansuran rumah, insurance, credit card, ini semua you tak boleh cakap like, oh kurangkan you punya, tak boleh, ini tak boleh kurang. How to kurang you punya belanjaan for ansuran kereta, tak boleh. But the variable expenses you boleh kurangkan. Okay, like petrol, utility bills, allowance, parent, grocery, ini semua you boleh kurang, right? You jimat sikit lah. You jimat sikit, then you punya bill electric kurang. then you punya utility bill kurang. Same with the petrol. You guna, you boleh control kan, you punya price of the amount you spend on petrol, right? Just make sure you travel less than your petrol pun kurang. So what you can write here, reduce, reduce means kurangkan. So reduce petrol expenses. Okay, petrol expenses. Okay, so this is one of the ways that you can uh that you can how to say, to improve your plan, right? To make your cash flow lagi tinggi. So okay, but you can also say reduce your grocery expenses, right? Can also reduce grocery expenses, or you can also say reduce utility bill. Okay, reduce utility bill by uh using like less, how to say, you try to jimat lah, like try to be more jimat, and then you can reduce your expenses, right? Another way is like you can say like work online to increase your passive income. Can also. Okay, there's so many ways to write it. So this is only worth 2 marks only, right? And they only one suggest one change, right? So yeah, I just write one only lah. Okay, but there's a lot of different answers you can write. Okay, okay. So I hope you understand what I'm talking about here. Okay, let's continue to bahagian B. Bahagian B, they say jawab semua soalan. Okay, so number 11, let's go. Table 3 shows 4 types of favorite foods of some students. So, got durian, rambutan, mangosteen, langsat, and then student's name. Chong, Adam, Ravi. Okay, ada banyak orang. Okay, boleh, boleh. Okay, A1, state the appropriate information to represent vertex and edge. Okay, this one, I always teach my own student. Kalau boleh, vertex, kita represent yang bilangan lebih kecil. Bilangan dia lebih kecil. So if you count fruits, got 4 types of fruits only, right? But for the student, got a lot, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like banyak lah, banyak. So usually vertex is better to jadikan yang lagi sikit. So vertex represent fruits, okay, the buah-buahan, so fruits. And then jadikan edges untuk represent the student's name, okay, like this. So ingat vertex jadikan yang sikit. Okay, sebab dia fruit sikit saja. So jadikan yang tu vertex. Yang banyak tu you jadikan student's name. Okay, student's name. Why Why is it better to jadikan bucu the vertex, jadikan dia yang lebih sikit? Because so that you have less vertex lah. And then for the edge you can do multiple edges mah. So that's fine, right? Okay, so hope you understand. Okay, now let's continue to second question. Represent the information in table 3 in the form of network graph. So where is it? Oh, so they want to draw here lah. Okay, boleh. Okay, so let's make it smaller. Okay, so sekarang saya kena letak 4 cu. Sebab ada 4 bawahan, right? Tapi jangan letak dulu. Kita check dulu. Student's name, Chong. So Chong, okay. So Chong dia sebenarnya suka durian. But he also like rambutan. So I have to put Chong and make sure the one vertex, okay, vertex is for fruits. So the vertex, one vertex, I have to write durian. The other vertex, I have to write rambutan. And then when I do the edge, I have to write Chong. Because the edge represents the student's name. So this is Chong. Okay. So this is the first one. Okay. Okay. Sometimes kita kena letak itu arrow, the direction, right? But this one no need. This one no need because they never say it's a directed graph. And also this one is like you suka which, you like which fruit. So there's no direction here. There's no direction. Okay, Adam. Adam is durian and rambutan. So I do multiple edge like that lah. So Adam also durian and rambutan. You want to do up here also can. You nak buat atas pun boleh. Sama saja. Okay, next one. Ravi. Ada tak lagi Ravi? Okay, sini. Durian and langsat. So saya rasa I think I have to tambah satu vertex for langsat. So I will letak here lah maybe. So I'll just put it here and then I'll write langsat. And then I will put a edge. Tapi the edge mesti go from durian one. Mesti dari durian pergi langsat. And then the edge have to write Ravi. Okay, Ravi. Okay, now what else? Nathan. Nathan is rambutan and langsat. So where is rambutan here? Where is langsat here? So just draw a straight line across like this. Okay, let me draw nicely. So use ruler lah. Okay, like this. And then here you write, what is it? Nathan. Nathan. So, sila. So, Nathan. Okay, done. Omar, Rambutan, and Langsat also. Oh, so multiple age again. So multiple age again. Let's do like this. Like this. Okay, Nathan. And what's his name? Omar. 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 Okay. Next one is Camellia. Camellia is Rambutan and Rambutan. Rambutan and Langsat. Okay, Rambutan and Langsat. So mana? Rambutan Langsat. Oh yo, so multiple age again ah. Oh yo, so how ah? Okay, I think the Adam I will put up here lah, so that I have enough space for one more edge here. So let's erase for Adam, and then for Adam I will put up here like this, right? And then the Chong I will try to write bawah sikit. Okay, okay. So wait for me ah. So this one is Chong, so Chong, and then yang multiple edge atas ni is Adam, and then I have to add another one for rambut langsat, which is Camellia. Yeah, rambutan langsat Camellia. So this like got three person. Ada 3 orang yang suka rambutan and langsat. 3 orang. Camellia, Nathan, Omar. Okay, apa lagi? Apa lagi? Okay, last person. Mangosteen and langsat. Mana mangosteen, langsat? Okay, langsat is here. Mangosteen tak ada lagi. So, you tambah satu bucu untuk mangosteen. Kalau saya tambah sini. Right? Okay, actually nak tambah mana-mana boleh. Tapi, I will make sure I tambah berhampiran dengan langsat lah. Sebab nanti saya kena join situ. So, I'll just tambah here. I'll call this mangosteen. Okay, wait. Let me write first. So mangosteen, and then here, and then you just join to langsat, and then you write Yasmin. Okay, the langsat I will write. Wait. So the langsat I will write beside here. So langsat, and then this one is Yasmin. Yasmin. Okay. Okay. So I think I did everything correctly. So this is only worth 2 marks, the drawing. Okay. Okay. Sudah siap. Alright. Okay. Now we can do B. Okay, B says what? Omar plans to take his friends to the fruit festival in town. Okay. Table 4 shows their houses information, and table 5 shows the distance between their houses. Okay, ini semua information dia. Okay, boleh. Complete diagram 6 in the answer space by drawing undirected and weighted graph to represent Omar's journey to his friend's house. Okay, when I teach my student, I always tell them, when the soalan asks us to draw graph, always check whether they want directed or undirected, weighted or unweighted. Because if you don't check, later what if they want directed and then you never put the arrow, then you salah already. Okay, so they say undirected means the other direction. No arrow. But weighted means you have to put in, you have to assign a value to each edge. And the value will represent an information. For this case, it represents distance. Okay. Okay, so now let's do it. Complete diagram 6, right? So okay. Diagram 6, they already draw halfway already. But I have to complete. Okay, so first I will check the edge. You want to check the vertex also can. But usually I suka check edge dulu. Lepas check edge baru check vertex. Okay, so NK3. So go to the diagram. NK. Oh, they never draw for me. So I draw myself. So NK3. Because they already mentioned it's not complete. And then you have to write 3. Okay, 3. Because they already say weighted graph. Kalau you tak tulis 3, tak salah. Dia sudah cakap weighted graph kan. Graph berpemberat means you kena ada satu value dekat edge. Alright. NY 12. So pergi cari NY, tulis 12. Okay, tapi NY dia sudah garis. So you tak payah garis dah. You just buat 12. Just tulis 12. Okay. You jangan pergi buat satu macam ni. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ini when will we do if you do like that, then it becomes multiple edge already. But it's wrong. You cannot do multiple edge. You can only do multiple edge when there is NY 2 kali. And did you see NY 2 kali sini? Tak ada, NY sekali saja. NY muncul sekali saja. So satu line saja. And so you just write 12. Okay, let's do faster lah. Next one is NA10 KC 7.2. NA10 KC 7.2. NA10. Okay, so just draw yourself 10. And then KC 7.2. So buat garisan, use ruler 7.2. Okay, write the weight. Remember, it's a weighted graph. Okay, next one, what is it? KY5 YA4. KY5 YA4. KY5, YA4. Okay, done. Next one, YM 3.9, AR 15. YM 3.9, AR 15. YM 3.9. Okay, here. And then AR 15. So AR is here, 15 is here. Okay, next two is what? MA 4.5, MK6, MA 4.5, MK6, MA 4.5. So draw a line, and then MK6. So they have to draw a line 6. Okay, ada lagi? NC 1.5, NR2, NC 1.5, NR2. NC 1.5 sudah ada garisan dia, so just tulis saja 1.5, NR2 just tulis. Okay, sudah siap. Now we can do, so number one finish already, right? Draw undirected weighted graph. So yeah, this is undirected, but it's a weighted graph. Okay, what about number two? Calculate the shortest distance that Omar must travel, provided that all the houses are passed only once and ends at Ravi house before they reach to fruit festival. Okay, I forgot to check the vertex actually. So got how many vertex? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, 7. Okay, why is it important to check the vertex? Because sometimes there will be one vertex where don't have any line connected to that vertex. Contoh, mungkin sini ada 7 vertex, tapi sini mungkin ada satu lagi. Tapi satu lagi the vertex dia tak ada muncul dekat sini. Maksudnya tak ada line join dia. So kalau macam ni you have to put the vertex also. But this vertex we call it isolated vertex because there's no line connect that vertex, right? But you have to put it in also kalau ada. But this question tak ada lah because all 7 vertex all I check already. Alright, so now this is Omar must travel provided that all the houses are passed only once. So Omar house is M, right? And then all the house are passed only once, ends at Ravi house before they reach to fruit festival. So Ravi house must be the end. So you have to go from M to R lah. Go from M to R, right? Okay, so I will write down the possible path here. So M, start from M, go to R. But they want minimum, right? Yeah, they want minimum here. Shortest distance. So I will write down all the possible path first. Okay, all the possible path first. So M, go to K, but I have to pass it through all of it, right? And also this is not directed, so it's like many different. Not directed means it can go both ways. So you can go K and then go C, yeah, possible, right? And then go N and then go Y and then go A and then go R. So this is one of the way. Or you can also go M K N, boleh ah? Kalau M K N tak boleh kan? Sebab kalau M K N nanti you go C is like you stuck already, right? But if you go N to A, is also get stuck, right? Yeah. So because they already said all houses pass only once, so you cannot like repeat the same house 2 times. So I think MKC, MK. What about MKY? MKY, is it possible? Possible also, right? MKY. Not possible because if I go MKY, then I go N, I get stuck here. And then if I go MKYA, I also get stuck here. So MKY tak boleh. So what else? MKN cannot. MKCN cannot. MY. Okay, so I think MY cannot lah. Memang tak boleh. Because MY yeah. Boleh. MY boleh. Tapi you kena move macam ni. MY and then K. Like this. MYK. And then CNA. CNA and then baru pergi R. Macam ni. Okay. And then what else? MK memang tak ada ke? MK. What about MK? Oh, tak boleh. MKY tak boleh. Yeah. Okay, so MY, kalau MY dia pergi macam ni. Kalau pergi bawah, cannot. Because kalau pergi bawah dia MY, kalau dia pergi A, yeah, here stuck already. Because if you go up here, then later you can't get to R already. Because you go up, it's like stuck already. You go here also cannot reach. Okay, so MY, what about MYN? Itu pun tak boleh. Kalau MYK, yeah, tak boleh. Okay, so I think I can try with MA now. MA. So the last one, MA. Okay, so MA, and then how to move. If I go N, I will get stuck for sure. Yeah, I'll get stuck for sure if I go N. So N memang tak boleh, give up already. So I think I have to go Y. That's the only way. If I go R, itu lagi tak boleh lah. Okay, so go Y. I have to pass through all house. Y, and then if I go N now, I will get stuck. So I think I have to go K. And then K, and then, ayo, how? M, A, Y, K, uh, C, and R lah. Yeah. I cannot go N because I go N here, then I go C, then sini tak ada jalan. So I have to go C, and then N, and then R. So let's check again. So M, A, Y, K, C, and R. Yeah, boleh. Okay, it takes me a long time to write down all these three. So this is only three possible path. So now I have to kira dia punya jarak and see which one give me the shortest distance. Okay, let's tekan calculator. So let's press N to K, 6 plus K to C, 7.2 plus C to N, 1.5 plus N to Y, 12 plus Y to A, 4, and then plus R, I think is A to R at 15. Okay, my calculator give me 45.7. Okay, 45.7. And this one is in meter, because the soalan, I think they got mentioned here, right? Yeah, kilometer. Okay, so in kilometer, sorry. So this is in km. Okay, so 45.7 km. Okay, now for the next one. Kita tekan, So okay, I think it's better if I highlight it. Okay, so MYKCNAR. Okay, so press 3.9 plus 5 plus 7.2 plus 1.5 plus 10 plus 15. Okay, my calculator give me 42.6. 42.6. Wait, Okay, the last one is MAYKCNR. So MAYK. So 4.5 plus 4 plus 5. 5 plus 4 plus 5. And then plus 7.2 plus 1.5 plus 2. Okay. My calculator give me 24.2. Right? 24.2 kilometers. Okay, so I think I know which one is the shortest distance. So it's this one, right? So I just write this in my answer. Okay. So let me okay, I think I have to erase this. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, like this. Okay, so now it's like I will just write the correct answer. So they want shortest distance, right? But don't give them the answer straight away. Show them the path. Yeah, because maybe this one sometimes you ada markah punya, so you have to write. So M to A, show them the arrow, the jalan. How I jalan just now, I forgot it. Y, and then K, and then C and R, right? Yeah, this is the jalan, right? And then write shortest distance. If you want to get full mark, make sure you write like this, shortest distance. And then you write down how you get the distance. So M to A, 4.5 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7.2, and then plus 1.5, and then plus N to R2. And you already know the answer already, 24.2 kilometers. Okay, so this is how you get full mark. Make sure you got right this arrow one. Yeah, itu penting. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Question number 12. Okay, let's read the question. Determine whether the following pattern is a tessellation or not a tessellation. So we need to understand what is tessellation. If you don't understand how you're supposed to do this question, right? So tessellation, the definition, it's tessellation is a pattern. It's a pattern of recurring shapes. Recurring means repeating, recurring shapes without any empty spaces, or overlapping, right? So this is the definition of tessellation. So I repeat, tessellation is a pattern of repeating recurring shapes without leaving any empty spaces in between and any overlapping. Okay, overlap means like bertindih, bertindih. Empty space is like tak ada ruang kosong lah. Okay. All right. So they said determine this pattern is tessellation or not, and then give a justification. So if you look at this, yes, this is a tessellation, right? So I'll write here tessellation. Okay. So uh, tessellation, and the reason is because okay, because this is a pattern, and then you just write the meaning lah. Just write the meaning of tessellation, because this is a pattern of recurring shapes. Pattern of recurring shapes. Okay, I would even write down what shape. Okay, I will even write down what shape is this. So you can see that this is a hexagon, right? Hexagon and triangle, and you can tell this triangle, they are all same size. The hexagon also all hexagon same size. So this is a pattern of recurring shape consisting of hexagon and triangle. Hexagon and triangle. And then only you write without okay, without leaving empty space, without leaving empty spaces, without leaving empty spaces or overlapping. Okay, so this is only worth 2 marks. So I don't think you have to write so much for 2 marks, right? But if you ask me, I would write like this, right? Because yeah, I like my answer to be like very complete one. I don't like to how to say I don't like to argue with my teacher like, oh, I didn't write this, I didn't write that. So I don't like to argue. So I will just put in everything. So I explain again, tessellation, because this is a pattern of recurring shape consisting of hexagon and triangle without leaving any empty space, and there's no overlapping. Okay. Okay, but this one is like paling complete punya lah. If you write like this lah, confirm you get full mark one lah. Okay. It's just that for me, I would personally like to give student the most complete answer, right? Okay, so hope you understand. Okay, let's continue to B now. So B says diagram 7 shows point P on the Cartesian plan. So this is point P. Okay, let's baca the coordinate 4, 3. I'm sure this will be useful later, right? But for now, I'll just write the coordinate and leave it at that, and let's read what they write down here. Okay, transformation T is translation 5, -3. So this atas punya number is for horizontal movement. Uh, it means pergerakan yang kiri kanan. So if it's positive, it's go kanan lah. And then the bawah punya number is for pergerakan vertical movement. And if it's negative, means going down. Okay. So transformation R is an anti-clockwise rotation 90 degree above center 6, 4. I always teach my own student, if they give you rotation center, straight away draw a cross. Okay. Yeah. Just do it now. Just do it now. Okay. So 6, 4. So go to 6, 4, draw a cross. Okay. I will use red color. So where is 6, 4? 6 is here, 4 is here. So this is the center of rotation. Okay, let's make this line bigger. Okay, like this. All right. So the reason why I'm doing a cross here is because I'm preparing for later. Because later, confirm later they will ask you to do the transformation R1. Oh, no, transformation S. So that's why I look at siap the center first. So this is 6, 4, which is the rotation center. Okay, let's read again what it says. Anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise, rotation 90, center 6, 4. So anti-clockwise 90, it means your direction is this way. And I will even put the arrow like this, 90 degree. Okay, anti-clockwise. Okay. Okay. So now I'm done with this. Now we can keep reading. Okay. The reason I do this first is because I'm preparing for later. Right. Now I still cannot do the rotation yet because I don't know who's the object. Right. I haven't finished reading yet. So I'm just doing this to prepare for later. Okay. All right. Now let's prepare for transformation S. Okay. Transformation S is enlargement with scale factor 3 at center 2, 1. Okay. How can you prepare for enlargement? Okay. It's okay. It's very easy. Just go to the center 2, 1 and just put a mark there first. So 2, 1 is the center of enlargement. So 2, 1, just put here, and I'll just write down COE to remind myself this is the center of enlargement, not the center of rotation or like any other stuff lah. So this is the center of enlargement. So later when they want me to do enlargement, I can straight away I don't have to how to say tengok balik sekali lagi already. I already have it here. Alright, so now we can read what they want. State the image coordinates of point S. Okay, actually they made a mistake here. This one is point P. Because if you look at the Bahasa Melayu also, they write point P, right? So yeah, they're silap sini. So state the image of P under following transformation. That means P is your object. Because they say state image mah. Takkanlah dia suruh state image and then suruh cari image, right? Mestilah dia suruh state image, dia bagi object. So start with object, start with object. So P, point P. So point P, what is it? 4, 3. And for this type of question, you need to write down the arrow. If got satu transformation, then is one arrow. If got two transformation, two arrows, right? So this is how you get the full mark. You have to write like this, because it's worth 3 marks. So yeah, you have to write like this, and then they'll give you 1 mark here if you write it correctly. Okay, I see some student whenever they do this type of question they will just straight away write the final answer. They will not write like this one. And then they don't get full mark, right? So yeah, cannot. You have to write like this. Okay, follow this format. Okay, all right. So this arrow is for transformation S. This one is for T followed by R. Because if they say RT, you have to do T first, right? You have to do T first. Okay, it means you always do yang paling kanan dulu, which is T first. Okay, so now let's go to point P and do transformation S. And what is transformation S? You can refer back. It's an enlargement with scale factor 3 at center 2, 1. So let's go to point P and do enlargement scale factor 3 at center 2, 1. So point P is the object now. And I'm trying to enlarge from here, and the scale factor is 3. So what I will do now is I will count the distance from center to object. Okay, so let me tell you this formula for scale factor. Of course, we all know is length of image divided length of object. This one everyone knows, right? But there's another formula for scale factor, which is the distance. Okay, the distance of image. Yeah, image to center divide with distance of image with to object. I mean to center, right? This one is object. Sorry, I make a mistake here. Right? So the distance, the scale factor, we can also find it by using the distance of image from center divide by distance of image, distance of object from center, right? So the scale factor is 3 now. So what I will do now, let's count the distance from center to P first. So the distance is actually 1, 2 horizontal, and then 1, 2 vertical, right? 2 horizontal, 2 vertical, right? But this is the distance of from the object to center, right? From the object to center. And now you want the scale factor to be 3. That means you have to go back to center and perform this 3 times. Okay, but you have to go back to the center first, right? So it'll be 2, 2, and then perform 3 times. So 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So this is your P. This is your answer. This is your image. 8, 7, right? I hope you understand why is it like that. Because if you join a line, this distance right here will be 3 times compared to the distance from here. Okay, because I told you already, the scale factor formula is by taking distance from center to image divide with distance from center to object. That is why you have to perform 3 times from the center, not from P. If you perform 3 times from P, you end up with here already. Then the scale factor is not 3 already. The scale factor is 4. So remember, always go back to the center, right? Always go back to the center, right? Okay, let me erase all this. Okay, this one I won't erase. So 8, 7, right? Okay, so the 8, 7, you just write it here, and then you get 1 mark. Okay. Okay, the next question, they want to do transformation RT, but you have to start back from P. It means now you have to go back to P already. You have to everything reset. Reset everything, and then go back to P. Now do transformation T. Okay, T is translation 5, -3. Okay, the fast method is you straight away take the X coordinate plus with the atas punya number. 4 plus 5, straight away get 9. And then 3, take the Y coordinate plus with the bawah punya number. So 3 plus -3 is 3 minus 3. You will straight away get 0. Okay. But of course, if you want to do it slowly, can also do it slowly means you move 5 ke kanan, 3 ke bawah. So let's go to point P. 5 ke kanan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From P, from P, not from other points. It must be from P. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then turun 3. 1, 2, 3. As you can see, it's 9, 0, which is which is exactly the same as what I write here, right? But it's not finished. Now from 90, I have to do transformation R. And what is transformation R? Anti-clockwise, rotation 90 about center 64. That is why just now I asked you to prepare. Remember the red color cross? Yeah, so now we already know the center. Now we just perform the rotation, but using the but we are rotating this 90 point. Okay, whenever I teach my student to do rotation, I will always tell them, you tentukan mana image jatuh dulu. It means you try to see where is your answer first, in which corner, right? So there's three possibilities, right? It's either here, here, or here, right? So you try to check where the image will be in which corner first. Is it at the top left or top right or bottom left, right? So they said anti-clockwise 90 degree, right? So if anti-clockwise means it go this direction, right? So if it goes this way, then this is 90, this is 180, this is 270. So that means your answer will jatuh in this corner, the top right corner. Okay, so you punya jawapan akan duduk dekat atas kanan sini. Okay, tapi you kena kira kotak jugalah. So let's kira, but kira from the center of rotation. So kita kira horizontal dulu. Always kira horizontal dulu. Don't kira vertical first. Okay, so horizontal. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So horizontal 3, vertical 4. And then you have to terbalikkan. Horizontal 3, vertical 4, terbalik. Horizontal 4, vertical 3. And you already know the answer jatuh here, right? So you just move towards that corner. Horizontal 4, vertical 3, right? Sir, how you know horizontal have to move here? Why not move here? Because I told you already, I already know my answer jatuh here. Okay, so all you need to do is just, you don't have to worry about left or right, up or down. Because once you know which corner, you just move towards the corner, that's all, right? But remember, have to terbalik because when you rotate 90, memang kena terbalik one. Your horizontal punya kotak and vertical punya kotak kena terbalik. But if rotate 180, no need to terbalik. If rotate 180, tak payah. Okay, so the answer is here, which is 10, 7, right? So this is my final answer. So don't forget to write it here, and they will give you marks like this: 1 mark, 2 marks, 3 marks. Okay, all right. So that is the answer. Okay, remember in exam when you write like this, make sure you follow the format, follow this framework. Okay, this one very important. Okay, that's all. Let's do C1. Diagram 8 in the answer sheet shows pentagon ABCD drawn on the Cartesian plan. Let's go. Where is it? Okay, ABCD drawn on the Cartesian plan. Okay, sudah dapat. And then apa sini? Draw the image of pentagon ABCD. So I have to draw the image of pentagon ABCD. Means ABCD is the object because they say draw image, right? It means the ABCD is the object. And then under an enlargement with scale factor -2 at center M. So the scale factor -2, center M. So where is it? M is here, and then the scale factor is -2, and this is the object. All right, so I can draw. Yeah, it's not difficult. So how to do it? Okay, the distance from center to the corresponding point. Okay, let's count let's go and kira the distance from M to B first. Actually, you can start from any point, but I will do point B first. And I told you already, always kira horizontal first. Because if it's like sengit like this, you always kira horizontal. So don't count like vertical like this. So count horizontal. So horizontal 1, and then vertical 2. Right? Horizontal 1, vertical 2. So what it means is you have to move 1 to the left, and then go to atas 2. Right? So this is how you end up from M to B, right? But your scale factor is -2, right? So don't look at the negative first, because the negative has nothing to do with the size. I repeat, negative has nothing to do with the size of the image. Okay? Negative only indicates, the negative only affect the direction, and yeah, only affect the direction. Okay, so the negative has nothing to do with the size. You don't tell me, oh, sir, negative means like the image getting smaller. No such thing. You only focus on the number first. So the value is 2, right? So what you do is you take this 2 number times 2. So now it becomes 1 times 2 becomes 1 times 2, 2 times 2. So it becomes 4 here, 2 times 2, and then 1 times 2, 2, right? And what happens to the negative? Okay, I told you already, the negative is just, it will only affect the direction. So instead of going left, pull up 4 now, you will kena pergi kiri jadi kanan sekarang. Kanan 2. And then naik 4 dia jadi turun 4. Why is it like that? It's because the negative. Because negative, everything will turn upside down. Your image will be terbalik. Your image will be terbalik, and your object and image will be at the opposite side. It will not be at the same side. right? It will be at the opposite side, so it will be here one, right? And the whole thing will terbalik one. That's why when you see negative, you have to terbalikkan the direction. Okay, but the size will not get affected by the negative. The negative has nothing to do with the size. All right, so let's go from center and do this 2, 4. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is my B prime. Okay, my B prime. Or you can say like the image for B. Okay, let's do for C now. Same thing, I carry horizontal followed by vertical. So horizontal 1, vertical 1. So it's like this, horizontal 1, vertical 1. And don't look at the negative, you times 2 first. So you end up with 2, 2, right? But because of the negative, you have to change direction because the negative will affect the direction. So this one is ke kiri mah. So ke kiri when you do the opposite is ke kanan now. And then ke bawah jadi ke atas. Right? So remember always do horizontal first. So horizontal 2, vertical 2. So this is where you end up. This is your C prime. Okay, this is your C prime. Okay, almost finished. Now let's do D. So same thing. Don't count vertical first. Count horizontal. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Horizontal 4, vertical 1. But the direction is like this. Go left and then go down, right? But now the scale factor is 2. Okay, I know it's negative 2, but don't look at the negative first. Just times 2 first. So you get 8 and 2 here. But because of the negative, you have to do the opposite direction. So opposite direction becomes ke kanan. Okay, kiri jadi kanan. And then turun jadi naik. Right? And remember, always do horizontal first. Okay. Okay. 8, 2. So it becomes what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then go up, 2. And don't forget, this is D prime. Okay, this is D prime. And for the last one, from M to A, this one is horizontal 1, 2, 3, vertical 2. So 3, 2, when you times 2, it becomes 6, 4. 6, 4, but you have to do it opposite direction. So it'll be 6 here, 4 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 4. Go down, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because opposite direction. Just now you go left up, now you go right down. Okay, now you have to label this A prime and just join. Yeah, just join all the points and you will get your answer. Right. So this is how it looks like. 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 Right. Okay, let me just double check whether I got do it correctly or not. 1, 2, 2. And then this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2. Yeah. So this is the answer. Okay. Okay. And of course, all these things you can erase one. This one no need to show them. Okay. This is just my working. Okay. Okay. So this is your answer for C1. Is the what else they want? C1 2 marks. Okay. Sudah siap. Okay. Now for C2. Okay. C2 says given the area of ABCD 7.5 units square. Okay. When you are doing transformation and you see this word area, immediately you have to think about this formula. Area of image equals to K square times area of object. Okay, because in this chapter, when you see area, yeah, this is the formula that you need to use, right? Okay, ABCD is 7.5, and in this case, ABCD is the object. So later the 7.5, I can put it here, right? And the scale factor is, I already know is -2, right? So I can actually find the area of image now, which is this big trapezium right now. I can find it, right? But let's not find it first. Let's see what they want. Calculate area in unit square of ABCD under an enlargement with scale factor 3. Oh, scale factor 3. So I don't think I can put in -2 here, right? Because this time my scale factor is different, right? But do I have to draw it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I can just do it myself like this, because you just put 3 here and then just press calculator and they never ask you to draw, right? So let's read again. Area ABCD. So this is the object, right? And then calculate area of ABCD under enlargement scale factor 3. So after you enlargement scale factor 3, it will be 3 times bigger, right? So just take 7.5 times 3 square lah. Like, yeah, what's so difficult about this? This is so easy. So just press calculator and then you get 67.5. And unit, you follow the soalan. The soalan gives you 7.5 in unit square. This one also unit square. Yeah, that's all. This is so easy. Okay, but you need to remember the formula lah, right? Okay, so I think that's all, right? Okay, so this one all do already. Okay, now we are doing number 13. So this is measures of dispersion for group data. Because how I know so fast, because I nampak other skala. I mean not skala, the other class. Sorry, other class. So this one we call it class. Okay, bila other class, then it's group data. Okay, let's go. Table 6 shows donation from 80. So this is the total frequency. Civilians for an orphan house. So the 80 must be the total frequency, but they never give us frequency here. They give us cumulative. Cumulative means they already plus the frequency for me. That's why you see the paling bawah one is same with the total frequency 80. Okay. Okay. Now they says A, complete the table in the answer space. Okay, let's go to the table in the answer space. Okay, here is it. Okay, now I think this whole thing is the same with what they write here, right? Yeah, it's actually the same thing. Okay, it's the same thing. They just copy and paste here, and then they add two column here for us to write. Okay, so let's find out. Let's find out the frequency. Okay, I told you already, cumulative frequency is, it means they already plus the frequency for you, right? So the first frequency and the first cumulative will always be the same one. Okay, but the next one, you have to take 17 minus 6. Get here. You know why? Because uh this tambah this will give you this. So you have to think about 6 tambah berapa dapat 17, which is 17 minus 6, and you will get 11, right? And then the next one also same logic. 17 tambah berapa dapat 31. So you press 31 minus 17 lah. That means to get the frequency, you will take the cumulative frequency on the same row minus the last cumulative. That's what you do. That's what you are doing basically. So for this, you will take 31 minus 17, right? Which is 14. And then for this, you will take 44 minus 31. And you just repeat for the whole thing, right? So just press. So 44 minus 31 is 7, right? So for this, can you tell me how you get it? 55 minus 44. And then you get 11, 55 minus 44, berapa? You get 11, right? Wait, did I do it correctly? 44, 7. Wait. Uh, 44 minus 31. Okay, silap already. This one is not 7. 44 minus 31 is 13. Sorry, 44 minus 1 is 13. Okay, this one 11 correct already. 55 minus 44. Okay, for this, it will be 70 minus 55, which is 15. Okay, and then this one 77 minus 70, which is 7. And then 80 minus 77, you can press calculator, you get 3. Okay, I'm done with the frequency. Now for the upper boundary. Okay, for upper boundary, they want me to find this. Okay, I think we need to take the 10 plus 11 divide 2. So you get 10.5. So this is how you find upper boundary. You take the upper limit. It means you take the big number for big number of the class, and then plus with the next number divide 2. So 10 plus 7, 10 plus 11 equal, and then answer divide 2, you get this. Next one also same. 15 plus 16 equal first, and then divide 2, 15.5. Do the same for the next one. You get 20.5, 25.5, 30.5, 35.5, 40.5, and then the last one is 45.5. Because you will take 45 plus next number 46, and then take the midpoint, divide 2, means 45.5. Okay, I'm done with A. A, they want me to complete table, 3 marks. Done. What about B? B says use graph paper. So I have to draw graph now. Using a scale 2 cm to 5 on the horizontal axis, 2 cm to 10 on the vertical axis. Okay, let me tell you a common mistake. Students always do this mistake one. They will always go to the graph, and then they will put 0, 2, they will write here 10 because it's like vertical axis, right? So y-axis. So this is correct. If you put like this, 20, 20, 30, 40, 50, correct. But a lot of students, they will go and put like this, 5, 10, 15, 20. Ini salah, ini salah. Even though the question here says 2 cm to 5 on horizontal, you cannot go 5, 10, 15, 20 like that, because this is a ogive. If it's a ogive, your x-axis should be the upper boundary, and you have to follow the upper boundary, what you write here. So you cannot just go 5, 10, 15 like that. If you go like that, later you can't plot all these points here, right? So the key here is to memorize what your x-axis and y-axis represents for ogive. So I will tell you now, for ogive, the graph should look like this. The x-axis, you have to use upper boundary, the upper boundary value to write here. And for the y-axis, you have to write down the value for cumulative frequency. Okay, and you have to hafal. And the other berapa jenis graph yang you kena hafal, ada 3 jenis. Dia ada histogram, frequency polygon, and ogive. For histogram, you will use boundary, both boundary, lower and upper, and here you will use frequency. Itu kalau histogram. For frequency polygon, you will use midpoint and frequency. Okay, but this question they ask for ogive, so you need to know is using upper boundary and cumulative. And if you don't remember, if you never memorize this, it's very hard for you to draw in the exam. So you need to make sure you know all 3 graph, what you need for the axis, all right? Okay, so draw and ogive. So now I need upper boundary and cumulative, right? So I have all the information I need here already. But wait, For OGIF, you need to make sure your first cumulative must be 0. Or else later your graph will be like, how to say? It's like hanging in the air, right? So you have to tambah satu kelas if your first frequency is not 0. So as you can see, your first frequency is not 0, right? So what you have to do is you have to tambah satu kelas. So can you tell me 10 macam mana jadi 15 plus 5? Here also plus 5, here also plus 5. So to tambah satu kelas, the number here will be 10 minus 5, which is 5. And kalau sini minus 5, sini pun minus 5. So this is 1. And since this is the class yang saya tambah, then the frequency would be 0. The upper boundary is 5.5. Yeah, because it's like 5 plus 6 divided 2. And then the cumulative will be 0 also. Okay, because if the first cumulative and the first frequency is always same one. All right, so this is, yeah, I'm done with the information. Now I can just use this to draw my graph. Okay, now I can follow the scala. So remember, here you cannot write 5, 10, 15. Cannot. You cannot plus 5 first. You have to follow the first upper boundary, which is 5.5 first. Then only you can plus 5, 10.5, and now only you plus 5, right? Okay, but for the y-axis, you can straight away equal lah. All right, so now I'll go to my graph paper and draw the axis first. So start from 5.5, 10.5. So this is my graph paper. Here is 0. Here is 5.5. Here is 10.5. Now only plus 5. It means here don't plus 5 first. Right? Here you follow the first one first. Because later you draw your OGIF, the first point must be at 0 here, right? Okay, so here will be 15.5. Here is 20.5. Here is 25.5. Here is 30.5. Here is 35. Okay, until when? Until when? Upper boundary, it go until 45.5. Wait, is it enough space? Until 45.5 means I use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or 9 kotak. Is it enough? 1 is not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, unless I use the down here lah. I think I have to. I don't have any choice. So I think I have to go here. Kalau tak cukup tepat. So let's do again. 5.5, 10.5, plus 5, 15.5, plus 5, 20.5, plus 5, 25.5, plus 5, 30.5. Here's 35.5. Here's 40.5. And then don't forget to draw the axis nicely like this. And then you are using the upper boundary, but you cannot write upper boundary. You have to write donation RM. Okay, so remember that. It's still not enough, huh? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's still not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ayo, it's not enough space. How am I supposed to draw the OGIF if it's not enough space? 9 kotak. Okay, I think I need like a bigger graph paper. So let's see. Okay, you wait for me. Let me open up I will open up another trial set so that I can use that trial set to draw the graph. Okay, let me open up another file. Wait for me. Okay, let's use this. Okay, hopefully this graph paper is big enough. Okay, this is like another state paper. Okay, wait. Okay, so is this enough? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I think this is enough, right? Okay, let's use this. Let's use this. So it'll be 0, 5.5. Wait, is this 2 cm? One, yeah, it's 2 cm. Okay, 10.5. Okay, wait, let me check something first. What chapter? Okay, boleh. Right. So 10.5 and then 15.5, 20.5, 25.5, 30.5, 35.5, 40.5, 45.5. And then this one. And there you have to write donation RM. If you don't have enough space here, you can write down here. Donation RM. Right? Okay, I think I did everything correctly, right? Because 2 cm is always 10 kotak kecil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. So this I need to use this graph paper because this graph paper is like not enough space. So I have no choice. Okay. All right. So after doing that, now we can put the y-axis. Okay. So this is okay. Let me put the line like this. Okay. So these are all the X, the upper boundary, right? The upper boundary. Okay, now for the y-axis, you can follow the scale. They already said 2 cm to how much is now? 2 cm to 10 members on the vertical axis. Okay, the y-axis later is cumulative and the highest is 80. So you just go 10, 20, 30 until 80, right? Okay, this one confirm enough space one. So 10 and then 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and then that's all. Okay, for the y-axis, you will write cumulative frequency. Okay, because this is OGIF, OGIF memang you kena guna cumulative frequency. So here you write cumulative frequency. Or for those that's using bahasa Melayu, you write kekerapan longgokan lah. Okay, it's the same. All right, after done with the axis, now we can start to plot our point. Okay, when you plot, your eyes have to look at this and this, right? The rest no need. The rest tak payah tengok. You only look at the upper boundary and cumulative. And don't forget the first one is 5.50. Okay, that one is like very straightforward. And then 10.56. So 5.50, 10.56. So 5.50, first one here, and then 10.56, which is 10 go down is like 9, 8, 7, 6. So this is the point. Okay, let me make it bigger for you. Okay, so yeah, this is the 6. Okay, let me plot nicely. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 9, 8, 7. Yeah, so this is good enough. Now let's do the next point. 15.5, 17. 15.5 when the upper boundary is 15.5, the cumulative is 17. So 19, 18, 17. This is 17. Okay, next. 20.5, 31. So don't just look at the cumulative, look at the upper boundary also, so you don't make any careless mistake. 20.5, 31. So let's go. 20.5, 30, 31. So 30, 31 here. Okay, now what's next? 44, 25.5, 30, 44, 30.5, 55. So 44 and 55. Okay, 44 is 40, 41, 42, 43, 44 here. Oops. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44 here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then 55. 55 is like 50, 60 middle lah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 55. Okay, so this is how it looks like now. Let's continue. 35.5, 70, 40.5, 77. So 70, 77. 70 is here, no problem. 77 is 80, 79, 78, 77. Okay. Okay, for the last one, 45.5. How much? 80. Okay, boleh, boleh. So 80 is exactly here. So here. Okay, now I'm done with all the points. Now it's time to draw the OGIF. And usually I draw using freehand. Cannot use ruler. This one memang tak boleh guna pembaris. Cannot use ruler. So I will use freehand. So what I will do now, I will join this part lah. So it will look roughly like this, right? Okay, so something like this. Okay, stop here. And then continue. Oh, tak cantik already. Then erase and do it again lah. Okay. Okay, I'm using computer, so it's like a bit harder for me. So let's do it like this. Oh, tak cantik. Do it again. Maybe I go like this first. I see. Now it's nice already. Okay, so now go up. Just keep going. Okay, and then this part is just join them together. Okay. Okay, make sure when we erase nicely. Okay, we don't want to have like double line. We don't want to see like double line like this. Okay. Right. So let's make it nice. Okay, I think this is good enough. Yeah, this is good enough. Okay. So just make sure it's like it looks natural. It's like a smooth curve. Okay, smooth. Okay, so now it's time to write the tajuk. Okay, every time when you're done drawing graph, you have to write check for two things, right? There's two things you have to check. First is the title, tajuk, and the title will be OGIF, right? And another thing you have to check is your x-axis. Okay, so if your x-axis has been modified, you have to put this symbol. And actually, your x-axis has been modified for this question because from here to here you plus 5.5, but here all you plus 5, right? So when it means your axis is like not normal already, right? It's like cacat already. So if it's cacat already, then you have to put this symbol, right? This is how I teach my student, okay, to put this. That is why it's important to start with 5.5 here. If you start from 10.5 here, then this thing get pushed back, then you don't have any space to draw this thing already, right? But I know some teachers, never teach using, they never teach to draw this symbol one. Okay? But for me, I teach my own student. I always tell them if your axis got modified, you have to put this one on. You have to put this symbol, right? This symbol is to show that the axis has been modified, right? Okay, I'm done with the graph part. So part B, part B done, 4 marks for the graph. Okay, now let's do C now. So C says what? Based on the OGIF, find the percentile 40. Okay, percentile P40. So this one, how you do it? First, you take 40 over 100 times with the total frequency 80 first. And then you cut, you left with 32. And then what you have to do now, you can find your P40, but you have to go to your graph and go to 32. Go find cumulative frequency 32, right? So go and cari 32. 32, and then you tarik a line. So this 30, 31, 32, right? And then tarik a line. And this line, you have to use ruler, and then you tarik a dotted line, and the moment it touches the curve, that is when you tarik bawah, and then that's your answer lah. That is your P40. So your P40 is 20.5 plus 0.5. Okay, why plus 0.5? Because here the difference is 5. So it means that one kotak kecil is 5 divided 10 lah, which is 0.5. Okay, what is 20.5 plus 0.5? 21. So the reading here is 21. So the P40 is 21. Okay. Okay. Let me just check with the schema because I want to see what's the answer in the schema. Okay, number 13. The schema give 20. Oh, the schema actually accept answer from 20 to 22. So my answer is like perfect 21. So yeah, so good enough. But if you get 20.5, can also. If you get 21.5, can also. 22 also can. 20 also can. Because the schema accept every answer from 20 to 22. Okay. But you don't write like that in the exam. Okay, in the schema, they write like this. Okay. Yeah, this is how the schema looks like. But but you don't write this in your working. Okay. This one is like the marking scheme, the schema. Okay, so that means you only write you follow your graph lah. Okay, so as long as it's in between this range, then it means correctly. Okay, so this is how you find the percentile, P40. Okay, all right. What if they want median? Okay, if they want median, it means you are finding P50 because median is middle So you do the same thing also like just now, but you will take 50% lah. You take 50% and then yeah, tarik, do the same thing. What if they want first quartile? If first quartile is 25%, 25, okay? And then if third quartile is 75%, and then the step is all the same like just now. Okay, let's continue. Number 2, what is the percentage of public who have donated 30 ringgit and below? 30 ringgit and below. Let's see. Okay, this one you can do it from the graph, right? And they actually mention here based on OGIF, right? But actually, sometimes it's better to look at the table. This is what I realized. Like when you look at the table, it's much more easy one. Because if you look at here, they said donated 30 and below, right? Look at the cumulative frequency. So 30 and below is here, right? Is it? 6 plus 11, 17. 17 plus 14 is 31, right? So how many people donate 30 and below? 6 plus 11, correct? Because here, no. Is it? Uh, Let me think. 30. What is the percentage we have donated 30 and below? Okay, wait. Let's look at the graph. 30 and below. Oh, sorry. I think I made a mistake here. So we shouldn't look at this 30 here. I'm so dumb. Okay. Okay, we shouldn't look at this 30 here. We should look at the 30 from here lah. I'm so dumb. Okay, sorry. Because the 30 is RM, right? Okay. So we can look at the graph also, but I personally I prefer looking from the table because it's much more easier to get information from the table. And if you look here, 30 and below, RM is from here to here lah. It means this is the frequency for 30 ringgit and below. This is how many percent, right? So you can do your question number 2 working here. So how many it is? 6 plus 11 plus 14 plus 13 plus 11. You can press calculator, or you can straight away look at the cumulative 55, right? So the answer will be 55 over 80 because the total is 80 times with 100 lah. And then you straight away get your answer already, right? 55 divided 80 times 100. And then the answer is 68.75. Okay. So don't forget to write percent. And then that's all, right? Okay, I'm looking at the schema now. So, okay, let me think. Okay, what if I tengok dari graph, right? 30 ringgit below. Let's see. If I tengok dari graph, 30. So I have to tarik from where then? If I tengok from graph, can also, but I have to tarik from 30.5 here lah. So I tarik like this, right? So the dotted line will be here, 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 here. Use ruler, and then this is where it end up, and then put a dot and then tarik. So the line will be this line, 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 this line. Okay, so I end up getting 51, 52. I end up getting 54 actually, right? 54. So cumulative 54, right? It means there is 54% that donate 30 ringgit and below. 54. But if they want percentage, then you convert to percentage, right? So it will be 54 over 80 times 100. Okay, this one, the answer will be slightly different. Divide 80 times 100. Okay, so the answer is 67.5. Right, 67.5. Okay, but I will tell you, they will accept both one. Yeah, they will accept this one also, they will accept this one, they will accept also, right? But I think it's better to follow your graph lah, because here they mentioned already based on OGIF, right? Based on OGIF. So since my graph is like 54, then I will just follow the 54. Okay. But I want you to know that the schema should give you a range. Okay, it should give you a range because this OGIF, yeah, this chapter memang macam tu kan. Like the schema will give you a range. So bukan like tak semesti like it has to be exactly the same with me. If it's like 1 unit difference, 2 unit difference is fine also. Okay. So I hope you understand my explanation. So that's all. So this one done already. Okay, now we are at question 14. Okay, let's do 14. It is given that this one times this one equal this one times this one, determine value of x and y. Okay, if the two number in front like this means you have to multiply. You have to darab dengan semua nombor dalam ni. So let's just darab lah. Darab. So 2 times 9, 18. 2 times x plus 5, 2x plus 10. Okay, you darab both. 2 times negative 5, negative 10. And then the last one, 2 times 7.5, I think it's 15. Right? And then equals, okay, 1 over 2 times means divide 2. So take everything number, divide 2. So 36 divide 2, 18. 12 divide 2, 6. 10y divide 2 is 5y. Okay, why there's a red color pen here, I don't know. But I guess maybe this is the correction lah. Okay, let's just assume it's negative 20 divide 2. So it should be negative 10 like this, right? And since they said these two matrix is equal, you see in middle, they write equal. It means we can compare. We can banding. Kita boleh banding dua-dua matrix ni. It means this matrix and this matrix is the same thing. Dia sama, dia matrix yang sama. So kalau dia sama, kita boleh banding. So 18 same, negative 10 and negative 10 same. That means 2x plus 10 equals 6. And then the other one is 15 equals 5y. Or you can write 5y equals 15. Okay. So now you can find your x. Okay, plus 10 jadi minus 10, negative 4. Negative 4 divided 2, negative 2. Okay, sudah siap. And then 15 divided 5, 3. Okay, so this is the answer. Just pindah sajalah. Nothing to teach. Okay, let's do B1. So table 7 shows information about the consumption of petrol and types of petrol bought by Encik Faud and his wife for their car in 3 days. So type of petrol PQ, and then consumption. Okay, how many liters? Okay, Encik, what is used petrol type P? while his wife used petrol oil type Q for their car respectively. Okay, so they use different petrol. And then both type of petrol has different price. Okay, so the price for P and Q is not same. Huh? So Sunday 10 liter, 12 liter, Wednesday 13, 15. Okay. So far, I understand what they say here. Let's see what else they say down here. Okay, so the English one is here. The total expenses of petrol for Inche F car and his wife car on those 3 days is this one. So this is the total expenses for the husband and his wife car. Okay, while the difference expenses of petrol on Sunday and Saturday was 32 ringgit 50 cent using matrix method. Okay, I know already. I know this is simultaneous equation already, because whenever I see this word matrix method, okay, then it means it's a simultaneous equation. I mentioned this 3 times already, because it came out in Negeri Sembilan paper 2, and it came out in Kedah paper 2, and now it came out in Kelantan paper 2. So this word came out 3 times already, and 3 times also they got asked this using matrix method, and I said the same thing in my previous video also. So when you see matrix method, automatic you will assume, not assume, like confirm is a simultaneous equation punya soalan. Okay. Okay. Why they have to mention using matrix method? Because there's other method to do it. The other method is the substitution elimination method, right? But of course you can't use that method lah. They already said use matrix method. And my tips for student is always the same. If it's simultaneous equation, yes, soalan, you need to write down your two equation first, right? But it's very hard to write down your equation when you don't know what your xy represents. Agree? If you don't know what the xy represents, it's very hard to write down the equation. So how I teach you, do you remember? Do you watch my last video? So I said what? Straight away see what they want straight away read the last baris and see what they want us to find. Right? So straight away baca last baris and see what they want us to calculate and make that the xy. So they say calculate price of petrol type P per liter and type Q per liter, right? So that is your X and Y, right? So my first step is to jadikan let X equals something, Y equals something, right? So my X is what? Price of petrol type P per liter. Okay, be very specific about it. Price of have to be very specific. Price of petrol P type P. Petrol type P. Petrol type P per liter. And then for the Y, it will be same thing, price of petrol, but it will be type Q per liter, right? So now you know what your XY represents. Now is a bit easier to write down your equation already. So let's read again. The total expenses for husband and wife for those 3 days is 248.5. So total for both husband and wife for all 3 days. So how to calculate? So for husband, the total amount of liter P used in 3 days is 10 plus 13 plus 12, which is 25, 35 liter in total, right? But how much he has to pay? 35x lah, because the price is RM, because you know X is in RM, is RMX per liter for type P. But if you use the total 35, then it's 35x. All right, now plus with how many wife use? Total for 3 days, 12 plus 15, 27 plus 20, 47. And the wife use type Q, right? And the type Q price for 1 liter is RMY. So if you use 47, it'll be 47Y. And when you plus, it will give you the total they give you just now, which is how much? 248.5. That is the total expenses for both for 3 days. Okay, now for my second equation is this one. The difference expenses of petrol on Sunday and Saturday. But they never say husband or wife. They just say difference expenses of petrol on Sunday and Saturday was 32.5. So I will tulis siap-siap the 32.5 first. And now I have to find the difference between Saturday and Sunday punya price. Okay, so Saturday is here, not here, and then the Sunday is here, right? And they say the difference in price is 32.5. So how to do? Let's think about this. Hmm. So 10 liter, 12 liter, 12 liter, 20 liters. But the price is different, right? So how? Okay, on Sunday, the total price will be 10x plus 12y, right? On Sunday. And then on Saturday, it will be 12x plus 20y, right? And they say the difference is 32.5. So I think the 32.5 correct already. It's correct to write it here. But since they say difference, it means I have to take besar tolak kecil here, right? So something tolak something here. But which one I have to take? Which one is lebih besar? Okay, if you think logically, it must be this one. Even though I don't know what the XY amount, but I know it's this one because this one 12 liter use more than Sunday. This one 20 liter also more than Sunday. So automatic the jumlah for Saturday will be more. So I think the difference means like this. The 12x plus 20y I have to write here minus with 10x plus 12y. But I have to have bracket. Kalau tak ada bracket salah. Okay, and then let me read again in Bahasa Melayu. Harga jenis P kurang. Wait, what? Why the Malay version is different with the English one? Oh, yo. So I think the English one is wrong, really, because the Malay one got mentioned about 1.10, but the English never mentioned it. Okay. So I think wrong, day, wrong, day. This one wrong, day, wrong, day. Yeah, because the English and Malay version is not the same. Okay, so I think I have to follow the Malay one. I think the Malay one is correct. Jumlah perbelanjaan bagi ketiga-tiga hari 248.5. Okay, this one correctly, the first equation. But the second equation says harga jenis P kurang RM1.10 berbanding jenis Q. So jenis P lebih kurang. Jenis P lebih kurang. Maksudnya X lebih kurang lah. So if I take Y minus X, beza dia akan jadi 1.1 lah. Yeah, that's what it means, right? It means uh, jenis P dia lebih murah lah. Dia lebih murah, dia murah RM1.10. Maksudnya kalau you ambil apa petrol Q yang lebih mahal, kalau you ambil yang petrol Q lebih mahal, you tolak dengan petrol P, beza dia adalah 1.1. Okay, yeah. So I think this is how your equation should be. And then now you can guna kaedah matrix to find the harga petrol. Okay. So before I do it, I think I have to rearrange this thing first. I have to arrange a bit because now the order is not same. Okay. So how to arrange? This one you can arrange it like this. Y minus x, you can write the negative x in front. It means you switch place. The negative x tulis dulu and then baru tulis y. Why you have to write like this? So that later, because later you have to convert into matrix form. When you convert into matrix form like this, you have to make sure the susunan kena tepat. It has to be arranged in such a way that is like x, y, and then number on the other side. Okay, so now you can write down all the numbers. Okay, for the first bracket, it's very easy. Just write down the coefficient, or you can say the value, the number in front of xy. So it will be 35, it will be 47. This is -1, and then this one, nothing here is 1. And then the next bracket, you have to write down the unknowns. For this case, it's x and y. So x first, so x duduk atas. And then y second, so y duduk bawah. And for this is, you write down the answer, 248.5 and 1.1. Okay, now you can find for xy, you just bring this matrix over there. When you bring it to the other side, it becomes inverse. So it becomes 35, -1, 47, 1, but you have to put -1. It means later I have to do the inverse for this matrix. And then don't forget to times with 248.5, 1.1. Okay, let me continue here. So it will be xy equals, okay, when we do inverse, the formula is 1 over darab silang and then terbalik and then tukar tanda. So darab silang is like you have to take 35 times 1 first. So it will be 35 times 1 minus -1 times 47. So there's two negative here. One negative is from the soalan. This minus is from the formula. Okay, and then open bracket. The 35 and 1 just now you times first, right? So these two numbers have to terbalik. 135. And then the 47 tukar tanda jadi -47, -1 tukar tanda jadi 1. And don't forget here I have to write 248.5 and then this 1.1. Okay, now it's time to press calculator. What is 35 plus 47? Tekan lah. Okay, my calculator give me 82. And then for these two metrics, you can times them together first, right? And how to times? Okay, when you are doing matrix, direct matrix, you have to write down the order. Okay, so the order for this matrix is 2 times 2, the order is 2 times 1. And you can only times the two matrix when these two number is same. Okay, so is it same now? Yes. So if it's same, then you can times. And when it's same, you can cut, and then you left with 2 and 1, right? It means your answer would be 2 times 1. 2 row 1 column. What does it mean by 2 row 1 column? It means satu nombor atas, satu nombor bawah. This is the meaning of 2 row 1 column. Okay. Okay, now how to get the nombor atas and how to get the nombor bawah? Okay, you will take horizontal times vertical. So contoh, this one is AB, this one is CD. The When you darab horizontal, darab vertical, you have to take A times C, B times D. It has to be like this. So let me circle for you. Horizontal times vertical, right? So it must be 1 times 248.5, which is 248.5. And then negative 47 times 1.1, which is negative, I don't know, let me press calculator. 47 times 1.1, 51.7. Yeah, like this. Okay, let's repeat the same process, but this time with the second row, but still the same column. So 1 times 248.5, 248.5 also, and then 35 times 1.1. Let's press. Okay, my calculator give me 38.5, right? 38.5. And if there's nothing in between means plus. So 38.5 like this, right? Okay, this one is how much? 51 point. Let me press again. Okay, 51.7. Yeah. Okay, so now my job is to press again whatever inside here. So 1 over 82, this one I have to press again. So what is 248.5 minus 51.7? Let me press. 196.8. And then for down here, 248.5 plus 38.5. So it's 287. Okay, now I have to divide 82. So I'll get 3.5. Down here, 3.5. And then this one is 196.8 divided 82. Okay, my calculator give me 2.4. So I think I get my XY answer already. But please don't go and write X equals 2.4, Y equals 3.5. Don't write like this. Because the XY represents what? It represents price of petrol, right? Because the XY is not in the question, it's not in the soalan. So you shouldn't write XY because no one understands what the XY represents. So you should write this price of petrol type P. How much? Okay. So I will write here price of petrol type P per liter. Petrol type P. Okay, not enough space. It's okay. Let's make this smaller. Okay. So tarik macam ni. Okay, type P per liter equals, and then I write the answer here. And then the second one is price of petrol type Q per liter, and then I write the answer here. Okay, for type P, the price per liter is RMX. So it'll be RM. Okay, the X just now is 2.4, right? So 2 ringgit 40 cent. Make sure you write 2.40, because RM mesti ada dua decimal place. For type Q, don't write 3.5, write RM 3.50. Okay, price mesti ada 2 decimal place. Okay, done already. That's all. Hope you understand. Okay, now for question number 2. A week after the price petrol type P decreased 10%, while the price of petrol Q decreased 20%. So both petrol decrease, right? Yeah, I think it's better I read Bahasa Melayu because sometimes I don't know why the English and the Malay version not same. Like just now, right? Okay, okay. So I'm checking the Malay also lah. Okay, calculate the expenses of petrol if Encik Fawad refuel his car with 15 liters of petrol while his wife with 12 liters of petrol after the markdown. Show your answer using multiplication of matrix only. So hitung perbelanjaan petrol sekiranya Encik F mengisi minyak sebanyak 15 liter manakala 12 liter. Tunjuk jawapan anda menggunakan pendaraban matrix sahaja. Okay, so I have to calculate the perbelanjaan, right? The RM, the perbelanjaan petrol in RM. So we have to go look at the price we have to use this answer lah, the 2.4, 3.5, right? So for type P, per liter, price is RM 2.40. And then for price for petrol Q per liter is RM 3.50. And now they say got not discount lah, but it's like the price decreased 10%, right? So to get the new price, I have to take this one times with 90%, right? Because if you decrease 10% means the new price will be the 90% of this, right? Actually, you want to direct 10% also can, but if you direct 10%, then you have to minus. So it's a bit slow, but can also lah. You get the same thing. All right, so let me press 2.16. So this is the new price. And then for the 20%, I will direct 80, right? You understand, right? Because this decrease 20% means the new price will be 80% times 3.5. Okay. Okay, so my calculator give me 2.80. So 2 RM 2.80. Okay. If you want to darab 20% can also, but if you darab 20%, you have to take 3.5 minus the answer. Okay, but can also, you get the same. Okay, sampai sini, sekarang saya kena baca cari expenses dia lah. So how to find expenses? Uh, he refueled 15 liter of petrol, but the husband only used petrol P. Yeah, the husband only used petrol P. So later, only the 2.16 have to times with 15. And then the wife used 12 liter, but the wife used petrol Q. So the 12 have to times with 2.8. But they have to show it using multiplication of matrix. So I have to write in the bracket. And let me tell you how I write it. Because I know when you take horizontal times vertical, A, B, C, D, it'll be A times C, B times D. I explained just now up here also, right? Remember here, I explained it. So that means I have to place the number carefully. For example, the 2.4 I will write here. But I know later the 2.4 have to multiply with the number atas here. And, not 2.4 lah, what? 0.16, sorry. So this one is 2.16, the new price, sorry. Okay, so later the 2.16 must darab with the husband punya liter, which is 15. And then the 2.8 I write here, but later this 2.8 I have to darab bawah, and which is the wife punya lah, because wife use petrol Q, so 12 like this. So this is the correct way. And then now I press 2.16 times 15, and then 2.8 plus 12, and then plus together. This is how you show them using the matrix multiplication. So you just press 2.16 times 15 plus 2.8 times 12. Okay, my calculator give me 66. But I recommend you write RM lah, because this is expenses, right? So this is how you do it. Show your answer using, so this is the answer. Okay. Okay, make sure you show them using matrix multiplication. Okay. All right, that's all. Okay, let's continue with question number 15. Okay, number 15. This is a trigonometry question, and they ask for graph, right? Okay, let's read. Given a trigonometric function, y is equals 3 cos 2x minus 1. Okay, and then determine the amplitude and period of the function. But later, the second question, they will ask you to draw graph, right? So whenever you draw the graph, I always teach my student, you have to conteng first. Conteng means like you do a testing one, like you testing dulu tepi. But this one later you will, in the end, you will not show them. You will not how to say? You will throw this away lah. You will erase this in the end. But I recommend you do this one, because if you straight away draw the graph, you don't know where to put the points. Like you simply put one, and then like you do the wrong thing. Okay. And also for if the graph got 3 cos 2x minus 1, you have to do a lot of things, right? So it's like after doing all the changes, it's very hard to it's like all the coordinate all change already. So it's better for you to do a testing one first. So now I just conteng satu, I just apa conteng sikit dulu. Okay, so first thing is we have to check the cos how many x first, right? So if it's cos 2x, okay, let's talk about this. Let's say the equation is like this: a cos bx plus c, right? So what you have to know is what the a means, what the b means, what the c means. So when you change the a value, what happens? Your minimum value and maximum value will change, right? Or some teachers, they will say the amplitude. Okay, same thing lah. And then b, if your b change, what will change? The period will change. And what is period? Period is the time taken to complete one cycle. Okay, time taken to complete one cycle. And there is a formula for period. The formula is 360 bahagi b. 360 will be, this is the formula for period. For sine and cos lah. Only for sine and cos graph, the period formula is this. For tangent, you have to take 180. Okay, 180 will be for tangent lah. But since this one is cos, so I just write 360. Okay, for c is like, if your c is positive, means your whole graph have to move up. If your C is negative, your whole graph has to move down, right? Okay, so if you understand this, now you can do this question. So first, let's check the B first. Always check the B first. So B is cos 2x. That means the period will be 180 because your B is 2, ma. So 360 divided 2 is 180. That means the time taken to complete one cycle will be 180. But since this is a cos graph, so one cycle of cos graph looks like this, but it has to end at 180. For one cycle, habis dekat 180. That's what it means by period. And then you have to do another one. So by the time you reach 360, you already complete two cos graph, two cycle. Okay. And what about the amplitude? Is would be 1, -1. But wait, the A they write 3, right? So that means your minimum and maximum value should be 3, -3. Okay. Okay. The final step is look at the C. The C says -1. That means the whole graph have to move down, right? But the way I teach my student is I straight away ask them to -1 here. So 3 -1, 2, 0 -1, -1, -1, -4. Okay. If you do it like this, what happens? What happens is your x-axis actually move up. Do you agree? Why your x-axis move up? Because the whole graph move down, ma. So if you the whole graph have to push down, right? Push down. So if you're lazy, you don't want to push down, you can also move up your x-axis, right? And can you tell me where is your new x-axis? It will be here. You don't tell me move up until here. No, 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 no. Hey, hello, this is 2, bro. This is 2. Okay, and this is -1 now. So where do you think is the new x? It must be at 0, right? So 0 is like somewhere here, like lebih kurang lah, lebih kurang, and lebih kurang here, right? So now my job is to get all these coordinate and then later plot it. Okay, plot it. But let's do number one first. So number one says amplitude, right? So what's the amplitude? Okay, you don't tell me 2, If you tell me 2 is wrong, if you tell me 4 also is wrong, it should be 3. Okay, it should be 3 because amplitude is the distance. The amplitude is always the A value, right? The reason why it becomes like this is because you -1 already, but the amplitude still stay the same. Okay. Okay. Let me share to you the amplitude formula. Actually, there is a formula. Okay. It's okay. I forgot already. I think it's maximum minus minimum value divide 2. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's like this. Yeah. Maximum minus minimum divide 2. So let's try. Maximum is what? 2, right? Minus the minimum, which is -4, and then divide 2. Yeah, so 2 plus 4 is 6, 6 divided 2 is 3, right? So you can see even though the number here is different, but the amplitude is still 3. Okay, so you can remember this formula lah. Okay, next one is the period. Okay, period, I already tell you just now, period is like the time taken to complete one cycle, and the formula for period is 360 over B if it's a cos graph, and the B is 2, so that's why the period is 180. Okay, maksudnya tempo dia 180 sebab by the time you reach 180, that's when you complete one cycle. Sebab tu 180 is the period. Okay, now for the difficult part, they want to draw graph for one complete cycle from 0 to 360. Okay, so you have to draw this whole thing in your graph, but it's difficult a bit because now all your, how to say, the whole graph moved down already, so your point is like different already. So let's look at the maximum paling atas punya point. So you have 0, 2, 182, and 362. So we have to go and find 0, 2. Okay, sini dia mesti ada 1, 2. So 0, 2, 182, and then 360 also 2. All these 3 points must be same level, same level. Okay. Okay, next part is, let's go back to the Chonteng one. That's why it's very helpful to Chonteng. If you don't Chonteng this one first, it's like so difficult to know the coordinate. Okay, let's look at the minimum point. The minimum, paling bawah punya. So it's like -4, but how can I know this one is how much? Okay, I will tell you straight away, this one is 90. This must be 90. Okay, there's no other possibility because this is half the cos graph, right? So yeah, this is 90. So 90 -4, 270 also -4, right? So let's go here. So I have to go until -4. So -1, -2, -3, -4. And it will be at 90 and 270 like this, right? Okay, now for my graph, I can straight away draw now lah. Okay. So it will look like this. And then the next graph will be like this, right? Okay, actually you can plot more points. You can actually plot more points, right? But you have to look carefully, because when -1, your point is at here, 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 which is exactly the half of 0 and 90. Okay, exactly half, right? Exactly half. So -1, 45, exactly half, right? Exactly half. Okay, so -1 is here, right? So it's -2, -3, right? So exactly half means like here. So half, half, half. Right, so it's be here, 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 here. And let me ask you this thing. This line is actually the what? Can you tell me? This line is actually the what? This line is actually the old x-axis. I repeat, this line is the old x-axis, right? X-axis yang lama. Why x-axis yang lama? Sebab x-axis yang baru sudah naik atas sini. Kenapa dia naik? Because the whole graph turun bawah lah. That's why. Okay. Okay. So I think with all these points, you can join the graph. Okay. But you don't go and join like this. You don't join like W shape. No, no, no. It has to have the curve. It has to look like a cos graph. So it has to look like this. And please don't intersect like this. It's wrong. It's wrong. Okay. It's wrong. It's like slightly in front one. Yeah, it's slightly in front like this. Here only it's like exactly at 45, right? Because if you draw like this, then it becomes 45 0, which is wrong. Okay, because it's not 45 0, it's 45 1. So let's draw nicely. So like this, and then go down, go up, then like this. Okay, stop here, do again. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. Okay, so let me fix this. All right. So this one can draw again. Oops. Okay, I think this is good enough, right? So this is your answer. Okay, y equals 3 cos 2x minus 1. Yeah. Okay, for 0 until 360. So yeah, I think I did it correctly. Okay, if you're not sure whether it will this one when 45 degree, like you don't know whether it's like 45 0 or 45 -1, you can actually sub inside this equation to double check. Just sub inside the x 45 like this. So 45 times 2 is 90, right? So just press 3 times cos 90 minus 1. So I'm pressing now. So my calculator give me -1. So this is how you know that when the x is 45 is -1. That is why this one is like slightly in front. Yeah, slightly in front. And the reason why is because the whole graph got -1 already. The whole graph -1. The whole graph moved down. When the whole graph moved down, all this point is like sudah tukar tempat deh. That's why it will not be like very nicely intersect at middle already. Okay. Because the whole graph moved down already. Okay, hope you understand. This is my how I would do the graph part. Okay, now let's do B. Okay, diagram 9 shows an equilateral triangle. Okay, stop. What is segi tiga sama sisi? Equilateral. It means all three sides sama panjang. So this side sama, this side sama, this side sama. Okay, now they say with the length of each side being 7 cm. Okay, so let's label lah. So like this, 7 cm. Like this, also 7 cm. Like this, also 7 cm. And then they say several straight line across it. Okay, so yeah, there's a few line that, go across the triangle. Okay, next one says find the value of cos x. So this is your x. All right, whenever you are doing this kind of question, like the trigonometry question, I always tell student the same thing, man. This is how I teach my student. I tell them, check whether your angle is quadrant 1 or not first. If it's not quadrant 1, then you better find your reference angle. Okay, so if it's not quadrant 1, then you need to find your reference angle. But let me ask, wait. If this is equilateral, that means this is all 60, right? Because if it's equilateral, memang dia macam ni one, right? Because equilateral means all the angle inside same. And for triangle, the total is 180. So when you do a 3, you get 60, right? But I want to find cos x. So how? So this line cut it in middle like this. So let me think. Mm, Let's see, 90, 90. Oh, I think I know how to do it already. Let me highlight it for you in case you don't see it. So yeah, we actually will use this triangle. Because when you're finding cos x, I told you already, right? You better check first your angle, make sure it's quadrant 1. If it's not quadrant 1, then you find your reference angle. So the angle x, you can see it is not quadrant 1, right? You don't need the question to tell you it's not quadrant 1. You use your eyes, you can see it already because 90 degree is like this. This one is more than 90 already. So definitely it's quadrant 2 because it's more than 90 degree but lesser than 180. And if it's quadrant 2, how can you find the reference angle? Okay, I'll give you the notes. For quadrant 2, if you want to find reference, 180 minus. Quadrant 3, want to find reference, you minus 180. Quadrant 4, want to find reference, 360 minus. So quadrant 2, 180 minus. And imagine if you take 180 minus x, where will you end up? You will end up here. And I will call this alpha for now. And what is alpha? Alpha is the reference angle for angle x. That means sine x and sine alpha will give you same answer. Cos x and cos alpha give you same answer. Tangent x and tangent alpha also give you same answer. They they will give you same answer because they are reference angle of each other, but they will give you different sign. It means the plus minus not maybe not same because that one different quadrant ma. So you have to check add sugar to coffee just to check like because okay, they will give you same answer, but the plus minus tak semestinya sama lah. The positive negative not tak semestinya sama. Okay, now we can do cos x now. So cos punya formula, so remember so ka toa. So the cos will be adjacent over hypotenuse. So for this case, your reference angle is here, so your opposite will be right across it here lah. And then the hypotenuse will be depan 90, and then the adjacent will be this, right? So your adjacent now, you don't know the length, right? Do you know the length? You don't know. What about your hypotenuse? 7, right? But the adjacent don't know. So how? Okay, is it possible to find the adjacent? So they cut it like this. So let me think. Okay, okay, okay. I think I see it already. But I need to use this 60-degree lah. That means because we cannot assume this is like midpoint. They never said it's midpoint, right? Hey, wait, it's midpoint lah. Because it's 90-degree, right? So if I cut it like 90 like this, definitely this will be 90 also. Yeah, so I think this is the this 60, you cut it in half already, 30, 30 already. So I think this is huh. Okay. Um I'm thinking about using sine. Sorry, I'm thinking about using yeah, sine. Because if you use sine 60, you can get the length of this. Because sine 60 equals to opposite, the opposite will be here over 7, right? And then after you find your opposite length, then the opposite length you can put it inside here, right? Okay lah, let's do that lah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Right? I don't know why I'm so lazy. Okay, because I'm thinking about like faster way to do it. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so sine 60. But if you're using sine 60, then your opposite change already. Your opposite will be this line already, right? So I'll just call it like I'll just call it what should I call it? I'll just call it O lah, since it's opposite. And then over hypotenuse, my hypotenuse is this line which is 7, right? So I can find my opposite. Just take sine 60 times 7. Let's press calculator. Okay, my calculator give me 6.062. But this one is not the answer yet. This is just the length of this line here. Okay, after you know this line, now you can find cos x. And remember your your reference angle for x is here. That's why the opposite is different, is here. So you have to take adjacent or hypotenuse. So this will be 6.062, right? But I told you already, even though cos x and cos alpha give you the same, even though cos x and cos alpha give you the same answer, they might not give you the same sign. It means like the positive negative might not be the same. So that's why you see I leave an empty space here because I have to check quadrant. So add sugar to coffee. Tell me now, cos x. X is second quadrant. Second quadrant cos must be negative because only sign positive here. So you have to put negative here. So now only you press answer divide 7. Alright, so my calculator give me 0.866. But your white color calculator actually give you cert 3/2, right? So I want to mention something. If you write like this can also, if you write negative 0.866 boleh juga. Okay. But I want to mention something. Actually, these two lines that cut like this, they actually cut it in half actually. Because when equilateral, when you cut, you get 90, that means you cut it in half. So there's actually faster way to do it. Because 60 cut in half, you straight away know this is 30 already. And if they want to find cos x, it means they're asking you to find cos 150. And cos 150 is the same as cos 30, just with negative. And cos 30, you hafal already because you remember when you learn this, you need to hafal the 30, 45, and 60 punya value, right? For sine cos tan. And for the sine here is 1/2. Do you remember this? If you are my student, you should remember this. I got teach this in my class to my own students. So this one I have to hafal. This one cert 3/2. This one 1/cert 2, 1/cert 2. This one is 1/cert 3. This one 1/cert 3. So you can actually also do it like this. Negative cos 30, which is negative cos 30, this one. So negative cert 3/2. So the answer is the same, right? So yeah, you can also do it like this. Okay. So hope you understand. It's just that this method, you will get the answer slower lah. Because it's like you have to find this panjang first, right? But actually, if you think logically, if they cut it like this 90, automatic, it means cutting in half already. Okay. Okay. Let's do number 2. Without using calculator, find sum of cos x sin y. So for this, I think I need to use the table already. Because cannot use calculator. So cos x plus sin y. Okay. Cos x means cos how many? Cos 150, right? Because this one is 30. This one straight line. So it's the same as saying cos 150 a plus, sum, right? Plus. Okay. Plus with sin y. Okay. Where is y? Okay, you can clearly see y is already the first quadrant already, but it's 60 degree, right? Yeah, so sine 60 lah. Okay, so what is cos 150? Okay, I told you already, cos 150 is same with negative cos 30, which is negative cert 3/2, right? Why is it negative? Is because second quadrant, that's why negative, right? And it's the reference angle would be 30 because 180, so cos 150 and cos 30 give you the same answer. But why we have to put negative? Because second quadrant only sign positive. Okay, plus sine 60, you can refer here, is also cert 3/2. And when you take negative cert 3/2 plus cert 3/2, you get 0. So the sum here is 0. Okay, so I think this is how you do it. Okay, so done already. Yep, that's all. Okay, let's continue with question 16. So now we are doing section C. Bahagian C mengandungi 2 soalan, jawab 1 soalan saja. So you will only choose one question from section C to do it in the exam. But I will do both in this video. Okay. All right. So let's do number 16. Okay. In conjunction with School Teachers' Day celebration, okay, Shakir plans to make a piece of dart board as shown in diagram 10. So let's observe the diagram. So this is a dart board. So maybe this is the this is the board, and you will throw the dart at this board. All right. Okay. He uses a piece of rectangular cardboard PQRS. So you can see it. They even give you the length, right? 60 cm. Rectangle, the opposite side will be same, sama panjang. So this will be 40 cm. And then they say the frame of ABCNDM. So ABCNDM. So this is a frame. Is made using copper wire. Okay, so this is made using copper wire. It's a target area formed from a combination of two semicircle, AMD and CND, with a diameter of 14 cm and square ABCD. Okay, I think I understand now. So this is the target. Because when you throw dart, you need to have a target, right? So this is where you have to aim your dart when you throw the dart. So this is where you aim and you throw it, right? So the target area is a combination of two semicircle. What is semicircle? So once full circle, we call it circle. Semicircle is half a circle, right? And can you tell me if half a circle means how many degree will be the angle here? It will be 180, right? And also it will definitely, if you cut it in half, it means the center will be it means this line will automatically be the diameter, right? This line will automatically be the diameter if it's semicircle, right? So let me erase all this. And they got give you the diameter length, which is 14 cm, right? So that means this is 14 cm. This is also 14 cm, right? Okay, because they already mentioned here, both semicircle, diameter 14 cm. And then they say ABCD is a square. So that means here, 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 same length, sama panjang, because square, right? So this must be 14 cm also. This must be 14 cm also, right? Okay, I think I labeled every information they give here already. Now we can read what the question wants to find. Calculate the total length of copper wire. Okay, they mentioned already, copper wire is used to frame the target, this target, right? So if they want to find length of copper wire, means they want to find the perimeter of shaded region. So they want to find length of in cm. Okay, it's good lah. Everything is in cm already. Used to make the outer frame of A, B, C, and DM. So this is the length I want to find. So basically what they're asking is just to find the perimeter of shaded region. So how can we find the perimeter of shaded region? Okay, we already know two of the lines here, 14 cm. So I'll just write here total length. Okay, it will be 14 cm plus 14 cm, right? So this one plus this one. But there is two more lines you have to plus, which is this line right here. Okay, this outer line of the semicircle, we call it arc, right? We call it the arc, right? Because this is not a straight line, right? It's like a arc of a circle, right? So this outer line of the semicircle, we call it arc, or in Bahasa Melayu, we call it lengkung, right? Lengkung. All right, so how to find the arc? There's a formula. The formula is 2 pi r times theta over 360. So this is the formula we're going to use to get the length of arc of the semicircle. So what I'll do now is I'll put in the formula 2 times pi. Pi, they already said use 2207. And then times with radius. Okay, radius will be the length from center to the side here. So it's not 14, it's 14 divided 2, because 14 is the diameter, right? So when you cut it, when you, how to say, divide 2, then only you get the radius. So the radius is actually 7. And then times with the angle over 360, which is 180 over 360, right? And since the other semicircle also have a same angle 180 and same radius 7, it will be the same with this. So you can straight away times 2 like this, right? Or maybe you can write the 2 in front here. So what this means is basically you just use this formula satu kali and then darab 2. Okay? Or if you, okay, because I malas want to write this 2 times lah, okay? So it's faster if you do it like this. All right, so now we can press calculator and see what we get. 14 plus 14 is 28. This one can cut, right? And then this one can cut also, become 1 over 2, and then this 2 and this 2 can cut. So left with 2 times 22, which is 44. And then when you plus this, you get 72. Okay. All right, don't forget to write the unit. This is in cm. Okay. So what it means is the perimeter of shaded region, the total length of copper wire is 72 cm. Okay. So this is only worth 2 marks. Okay. Done. All right, let's do number 3. Given the price of copper wire is Rm 17 ringgit 50 cents per meter, find the price of copper wire obtained in A1. So for every 1 meter, the price is 7 ringgit 50 cents. But now your copper wire is 72 cm. So how many RM, like how much you have to pay, right? What's the price? So first you convert the 72 cm to meter first, right? Because the way to calculate the price is per meter. So you have to convert to meter. And how you do that? 72 cm divide 100. Okay, because 1 meter is equivalent to 100 cm. So if you want 72 cm, you divide 100. So you get 0.72 meter. So now we can find the price. Okay, and the price will be 0.72 meter times with RM 17 ringgit 50 cents per meter. And when you do that, the meter and meter can cut. So you're left with the RM. Okay, so now you just press calculator, then you get your answer. 17.5 times 0.72. Okay, my calculator give me 12.6. That means the price is 12 ringgit 60 cents. Okay, understand, right? Because 1 meter you kena bayar 17 ringgit 50 sen. So kalau ada 0.72 meter, then darab lah, darab. Then you dapat 12 ringgit 60 cents. Okay, I want to mention something very important here. If 1 meter is equals to 100 cm, 1 meter square equals to how many cm square? Okay, most students, they will tell me 100, but it's wrong. It's wrong. Okay, 1 meter square, if you count to cm square, it's not 100. It will be 10,000. Right? The reason why is because 1 meter square is actually 1 meter times 1 meter. Okay, because 1 times 1 give you 1 meter times meter square, right? And 1 meter, I write here already is 100 cm. That's why it becomes 100 cm times 100 cm, which gives you 10,000 cm square. If you press calculator 100 times 100, they will give you this. Okay, and why I want to mention this is because most students don't know about this, and this comes out in exam quite a few times also. And also sometimes when they come out, students don't know how to convert meter square to cm square. So this is important, right? So what if I ask you 1 meter square, 1 meter cube, right, equals to how many cm cube? What will you tell me? What will I write here? it will be 1 million lah. It will be 6 zeros. Why 6 zeros? Yeah, same idea lah. Because 1 meter times 1 meter times 1 meter, which is same with 100 cm times 100 cm times 100 cm, which gives you 1 million. Okay. All right. So this is very important. Very, very important. Okay. You need to know this. All right. Okay. Now let's do B. All right. So B says what? Cikgu Ramli has made a dart throw using the dartboard. Find the probability Cikgu Ramli throws a dart once the dart hit the target area. Okay. They want to find probability. Okay. The probability of what? Hitting the target if you throw the dart once, right? So I will just write here probability of hit target, right? So for the probability formula of probability, usually atas here you have to put down the number of how to say the NA. The formula is like this: NA over NS. NS will be the total bilangan. NA will be the bilangan. Contoh, if you want to find probability of boy, then the formula would be number of boy divided with total. If you want probability of girl, then number of girl divided total. That's the formula, right? But this question, they never give you the number. They just said find probability that hitting the target area, right? So I think instead of putting the total number here, I think you have to put the total area here, the total area of the whole cardboard. But for atas, you only put the area of shaded region, which means the area of the target lah. I think this is how you do it, right? It means you try to find the total area for the whole thing, and then only and then find the target area, and then take the target area over the total, then you will get your probability of hitting the target area. Okay, so let's find the total area first. So I'll write here area of shaded region. Okay, and then here I'll write total area. Okay, it didn't mention like what unit. No, right? Because probability tak ada unit. So I think I can choose whatever unit I want. I can make it in cm square also can, meter square also can. But make sure if you do cm square here, here also do cm square. If you do meter square here, here also do meter square. Okay, make sure it's same unit. If it's not same, then you cannot divide later. So now let's see what unit they give us. Everything is in cm, right? So let's just use cm lah. Okay, for the total area is 60 cm times 40 cm, right? Because it's a rectangle. So this will be the total 60 times 40, which gives you 2400 cm square. So later this one I can letak bawah sini. But for the shaded region area is not 72. 72 is the perimeter of shaded region. What I want now is the area. So macam mana nak cari luas kawasan lorek? Alright, first is you will find the area of square, and then you find the area of semicircle, and then find another area of semicircle, and then plus everything. But this semicircle and this semicircle is same size. So if same size, you just cari satu saja lah, and then darab dua. Just find area of one semicircle and then times 2. Okay, what is the area formula? The area of formula would be pi r square. Okay, I'll just write pi. So the formula is pi r square. Okay, and then times with theta over 360, right? But if it's a full circle, then you don't have to do this, because full circle means 360 over 360, and then you will just cut it, right? If it's full circle. But since this is just half a circle, that's why you have to times with the angle. All right, the formula will be pi times radius, and the radius in this case is 7. So pi times 7 square times 180 lah, because semicircle only 180 degree, and you just times 2. Okay, because got 2 semicircle. So let's write it here. So pi r squared, all right, which is 2207, times radius is 7 square, times with the angle. The angle is 180 over 360, and then you straight away times 2, because there is 2 semicircle, right? So I will just write the 2 in front like this. And don't forget to plus with, there's another shape here. Okay, after you find the area of 2 semicircle, there's another one which is 14 times 14. And everything is in cm. So plus with 14 times 14. And then everything is in cm. So later when you press, it will come out in cm. Okay, can cut. 1 over 2, cut. So 22 times 7. What's the answer? 154. And then 14 times 14 is 196. And then when you press, you will get 350. So this one is in cm square also. Okay, cm square. All right, so now I can find the probability of hitting the target. Or you can write probability of target area. So the formula is take the area of the target area lah, and then per dengan total area. Okay, so this will be our answer. But you don't have to simplify yourself. Just use your calculator. Just press 350 divide 2400. the calculator, they will simplify for you. So the answer is 7/48. And that's all. That's the answer. All right. Okay, sudah siap, Okay, let me make some space to do the next question. All right, the next question, I will just do it beside here. Okay, let's read the soalan first. Cikgu Ramli throws the dart 3 times. Oh, just now throw 1 time. Now throw 3 times. So later the probability will be like, there will be 3 times, and then you have to times together because you throw 3 times in a row, right? Okay, but let's see what they want first. Throw 3 darts in a row. At the first and third throws, the dart is right in the target A, B, C, and D, M. But the second throw, the dart missed outside the target, right? So they want to find probability also, right? So find probability of missing the second time, but hitting the first and third time. So how to write? It means I want to find probability of hitting and then not hitting and then hitting it at and in a row, right? So it's very simple actually. You just take the probability of hitting times with probability of not hitting times with probability of hitting, then you get your answer. The probability of hitting the target once is 7/48. I already find it just now, right? And then the probability of not hitting would be 41/48. And then the third time would be 7/48. And then just times everything, then you get your answer. And also this is an independent event. Independent event means the probability of hitting second time will not get affected by the first time. Even if you throw 100 kali also, the probability of hitting and not hitting will stay the same. Dia takkan tukar. Because the chance of hitting will always stay the same. Yeah, it's an independent event. So now you just press calculator and then you will get your answer. Okay, wait for me. I'm pressing my calculator. Okay, my calculator give me 0.01817, and my calculator don't let me change to fraction. Maybe it's because it's like, yeah, you can't convert to fraction. So let's just write in decimal lah. 0.0. I always tell students to write 4 significant figure. So it'll be 1817. Actually, it's 18165. So if you count 4 significant figure, you plus 11817 lah. Remember the 0 in front, we don't count it as significant figure. All right, so this is worth 2 marks. So yeah, that's all. We can continue. Okay, let's do number C now. Diagram 11 shows the throw of dart when thrown by Cikgu Usman. Oh, wait, is this the same person? Oh no, just now is Cikgu Ramli. Now it's like a new person. So this one is like a new story already. New story. Cikgu Usman on plane vertical drawn on Cartesian plane. So dia baling daripada sini and then, okay, boleh. Okay, so no information here. Let's read here. The dart throw is represented by quadratic function fx equals to this. Okay, let's write down the equation. This is important. Kx squared plus x plus 1.5. Okay, let's read the rest. The dart hit the target 2.5 meters from the throwing point. So wait, what? The dart hit the target. So this is the target, right? The target 2.5 meters from the throwing point. So where's the throwing point? This is the throwing point, right? They even label the arrow here, right? And the distance from here to here, they say how much? Is 2.5, right? That means the distance here is 2.5 lah. 2.5 meter. It means the x value sudah tahu lah, 2.5 meter, right? And then what else? 1.75 meters from the floor. So the dart, oh, okay. So the dart hit the target 1.75. So, but the throwing point is actually lower. So that means the dart hit the target here, right? And this target, the height is 1.75. Here is 1.75 meter, right? And then they say the distance of throwing point from the floor is 1.5 meter. Okay, the throwing point is not 1.75. The throwing point is actually 1.5, which is here, 1.5. It means it's actually lower than the height of the dart after hitting the target. Because you start throwing here, and then you throw, you go up, and the moment the dart hit, the height is 1.75. Yeah, I think that's what it means. That is why if you look at your equation, your C is 1.5. Yeah, the y-intercept is 1.5, right? Because this is the quadratic curve, right? And this is the y-intercept, right? And if you panjangkan this curve, it will have another x-intercept here, okay? But let's not do that. Unless if the question want me to do it, then only I find the other x-intercept. Okay, let's keep reading first. Calculate the value of k. So k is this one. Okay, immediately I think about ganti x and y inside. Because if you look at the equation, if you want to find k, do you agree that I need to masukkan x? I need to have x and y. right? Because the equation have x, have y, have k. Fx means y. So if you want to find k, all you need is just the x and y value. But you cannot substitute with any x and y value you want. You cannot simply put in any value. You have to make sure the point gonna passes through. You make to make sure this curve got passes through that point, then only you can use, right? So let's write some points, some coordinate that got passes through this curve. So you can see that this point memang ada melalui. So 0, 1.5, right? And then another point that is passes through is this point, which is 2.5, 1.75. But I recommend don't use this point. Don't use this point to sub inside. Sebab kalau you guna point ni ganti dalam, nanti you punya K hilang. Then, because when you ganti this, your X 0, right? 0 times K, later your K will disappear. And then you can't find your K anymore because your K hilang already, right? So I recommend you use this point. X equals 2.5, Y equals 1.75. Because when you sub this point, you can find your K. So it becomes 1.75. And I want to tell you again, Y and Fx is the same thing, right? And then K bracket square plus bracket plus 1.5. And then the X is 2.5, 2.5. Now you can press calculator. K bracket 2.5 square. Okay, 2.5 plus 1.5 is 4. 4, move it over there, become minus 4. Now you press 1.75 minus 4, and then your calculator give you negative 2.25. And then you find your K, just divide 2.5 square. Okay, you can write your answer in fraction or you can write in decimal also can, right? Because the decimal also is like tak ada banyak-banyak decimal place, it's just like this only. So kalau dia punya decimal answer tak ada banyak-banyak decimal place, then you can write in decimal if you want. Okay. Tapi kalau banyak-banyak decimal place, usually I like to write in fraction. Okay. Okay, so since the decimal don't have many decimal place, so I just write in decimal. Okay, now I finish my question 1, negative 0.36. Okay, now let's do number 2. Okay, number 2, I'll write here. Let's read the question first. State the equation of quadratic function form when the graph is reflected on the x-axis. Give your answer in the general form. Okay, all right, so let's scroll up to the diagram. Okay, we already know the original equation will be kx squared, which is negative 0.36 x squared plus x plus 1.5. But what happens when you reflect? You reflect on the x-axis. So what happens is you will get a curve that looks like this. So as you can see, the width of the curve never change. I repeat, the width. What do I mean by width? Because you need in the general form, the A value determines the shape and the width of the curve. Width means like betapa lebar dia punya curve, betapa lebar. And then B determines the position of axis of symmetry. And then C determines the position of y-intercept. So you need to know all these things before you do this question, right? So can you tell me the width got changed? Never changed, right? It means my A value is still 0.36, but my shape changed already. It goes from looking like this to looking like this. It means my shape terbalik already. So so at first it's like a sad face, right? Like sad face, but now it's like a happy face. So my A should be positive. It shouldn't be negative. That means my new fx should not be negative. It should be positive, but it's still the same value 0.36 because the width is same. And then x squared plus x. Okay, the B value here is 1, right? But guess what? When you reflect x-axis, your position of axis of symmetry never change. Unless you reflect y-axis, then your axis of symmetry change place. But if you reflect x-axis, it will never change. So it's still plus x. And as for the y-intercept, of course, it will change because it's no longer 1.5, right? It will be negative 1.5. Why is it? Because when you reflect x-axis, the distance here should be the same with the distance down here. So if here naik 1.5, later here also turun 1.5. But why negative? Because dia dekat bawah kosong, right? Dia below 0. So that's why. So this is your answer. Okay, positive 0.36 x squared plus x minus 1.5. So they wanted you to give your answer in this form, right? So yeah, that's the answer. Okay, so hope you understand my explanation. Okay, let's do part D now. Diagram 12 shows a side view. So this is a side view of the dart used in a competition. So this is the dart, side view of the dart. The side view of this dart is combination of several geometric shapes. Okay, A is the combination of two congruent. What is congruent? Congruent means same size, same shape. Okay, sama bentuk, sama size, same size, same shape. So they said A is the combination of two congruent parallelograms. So let's observe this. So one parallelogram, two parallelogram, and they are same size, same shape. That means, and also parallelogram, the opposite side will be same length one. So it means this must be 1.5, and this will be 1.5 also. Okay, because opposite mesti sama panjang. And also they are congruent, that's why it's like same size. Okay, the 2.4 cm, you can cut it in half, right? And when you cut it in half, you will get half here is 1.2 cm, and then the other half here is 1.2 cm, right? Okay, now let's, oh, and let me tell you how to find area of parallelogram. Yeah? To find area of parallelogram, you need to take the 1.5 times 1.2. It means you take the base times height, but not the second height, the vertical height, the 90-degree one, right? So now actually you have enough information to find your area of parallelogram already. Just take 1.5 times 1.2, okay? But I'm not sure if that's what the question wants, so let's keep reading first. Okay, B and C are rectangle, okay? I can see it. Where B is the image of C with scale factor 3/2. So B is image. Immediately go here, write I, and then C must be the object. And they say the scale factor is 3/2. Okay, scale factor formula is you take the length of image divide length of object. Okay, length, not area. If area is different one. If area, it need to have square here. If area lah. Okay. If area, it will be K square equals to area of image divide area of kalau area. Okay. If you're using area. Okay, but if you're using length, then you will just use this formula. Okay, so they say B is image of C with a scale factor 3/2, which is 1.5. It means this is 1.5 times larger than this. That's what it means. The length is 1.5 times longer. So can I find the length here actually? Yes, right? So I don't even care whether the question got asked me to find or not. I just find it. I don't care. I'll just find it. All right. So the scale factor they say is 3/2, right? And you can see the length here they give you already is 0.027 meter. So I can actually find this one because this is 5 times smaller, right? Sorry, 5 times 1.5 times smaller, right? So you just can take 0.027 divide 1.5. Or you can say divide 3/2, right? Or you can also refer this formula because the length of image will be 0.027, right? Because this is the image, right? And then to get the length of object, I'll just call it x, and then I just cross multiply darab silang. So 3x equals to 0.027 times 2. So let's press. Okay, my calculator give me 0.054, and the unit will be in meter, right? Yeah, it will be in meter because this one is also in meter, so it comes out in meter also. Okay, don't forget to divide 3. All right, my calculator give me 0.018 meters. 0.018 meters. So here the length here is 0.018 meters. Okay, but at this now the parallelogram, everything is in cm, right? Yeah, this one all is in cm. Okay, what else I can find? Let's see. Okay, let's keep reading lah. I think this is the only line I can find, right? The panjang here I still don't know yet. Okay, let's keep reading. D is an equilateral. Okay, they made a mistake here. This is not equilateral. Okay, this is not equilateral. This is isosceles. Okay, equilateral in bahasa Melayu is segitiga sama sisi. Like all three sides sama panjang. Kalau you tengok ini triangle, you sudah boleh tahu bukan tiga side yang sama panjang. So this is like isosceles. Isosceles means segitiga kaki sama saja. Because if you read in the bahasa Melayu also, it says here, you see, segitiga kaki sama. Okay, so ini bukan equilateral triangle, ini isosceles. Means dia ada dua saja side yang sama panjang, bukan tiga-tiga side. Kalau tiga-tiga side sama, then baru kita panggil equilateral. So dia silap sini. Alright, so if isosceles two side same panjang, calculate the total side view area. Okay, they want to find area of the dart in meter square and give answer in standard form. Okay, they want leave it first. Let's try to observe the length they give here. 2.5 cm, 1.8 cm. Okay, 2.5 cm is the perpendicular height of the triangle. Why I call it perpendicular height? Because it's a 90-degree, right? It's the straight punya height, bukan sengit punya, right? So this is the perpendicular height, 2.5 cm. Okay, and then what about 1.8 cm? This is actually the base of the triangle, 1.8 cm, right? And if this base is 1.8 cm, it means this is also 1.8 cm. Okay, this is also 1.8 cm. But later they want to find area in meter square. So I think I better convert to meter now, right? So how to convert to meter is I divide 100. Okay, I divide 100. So divide 100, it becomes 0.025 meter. Change to meter is 0.018 meter. That means the length here is 0.018 meter. And now I can find the length, the panjang for C here, from here to here. Okay, and I need this later to find the total area later. And how I find this is by using the scale factor formula again. So remember the scale factor is 3/2, right? and the formula is length of image divided length of object. This time your length of image is 0.018 and your length of object will automatically be here. Let's call this y for now. So 3 times y, 3y, 2 times 0.018. So they give us 0.036, but you have to divide 3 to get the panjang 0.012, and it's in cm or meter. It's in meter. Okay, it's in meter because I convert everything to meter already. So everything is meter now, but the only thing that is in cm is this one lah, right? This one. So let's convert this to meter also. So 1.5 cm divide 100, what you get? 0.015. Okay, because they want in meter square, that's why I convert everything. Okay, 1.2 cm divide 100 becomes 0.012 meter. Okay, and they are both congruent, they are both same size, right? Okay, I want to mention something really important here. So let me scroll up. Do you remember just now I explained about this? If you want the explanation, you can rewind back to my question. This one is question A just now. I explained about this, right? And I told you what is this. Like I said, be careful, right? 1 meter is 100 cm, but 1 meter square is not 100 cm square, it's 10,000, right? So make sure you know this. This is very important, right? So actually, there's another method to do this question. This D question. You can actually find the area in centimeter first, right? Which is you take 1.5 times 1.2. But you need to know how to convert the cm square to meter square. You cannot divide 100. You have to divide 10,000 already. Okay. So I repeat one more time. If you convert meter to cm, then you just times 100. But if for meter square to cm square, you cannot times 100, it's 10,000. If you want the explanation, you rewind to my question A just now. Okay, I explained it just now. All right. But I didn't do it like this. I already changed everything to meter already. So I don't have to worry about like converting later. Because I already convert everything. So now my job is just to write area, total area, and then just find the total area for everyone. Okay, how to find area of parallelogram? Just take the base times height, but the height must be perpendicular height, means like the straight linear jarak. So it will be take in meter, in meter. So you can take 0.015 meter times with 0.012 meter. Okay, and after you press this, you will get the area of parallelogram, but you have to times 2. Okay, why have to times 2? Because got 2 parallelogram. Okay. Okay, what if you want to take 1.5 times 1.2? Can also, but you will get in cm square. And cm square, if you want to convert to meter square, you cannot divide 100. You have to divide 10,000. Okay, 10,000. So from cm square to meter square, the cara convert is different one. Okay, so I do everything in meter lah. And then plus with the rectangle area in meter is how much? 0.027 times 0.018. That's how you find area of rectangle. Just take the base times height. That's all. It's very simple. Okay, done. And plus with the next rectangle will be 0.018 times 0.012. So just put it in 0.018 times 0.012. And then for the last shape is a triangle. Okay, triangle, I will use 1/2 times base times height. But the base and height must be perpendicular to each other. So base will be 1.8 cm, but I want in meter. So 0.018 meter. And then the height cannot be the slanted height. It has to be the perpendicular height, which is 2.5 cm. But I want in meter, so 0.025 meter. Okay, now you know what to do. Just press everything. Okay. Okay, I will press one by one. I don't want to do fast. 0.015 times 0.012 times 2. Okay, this one is 3.6 times 10 power negative 4. That's what my calculator gives me. And then what is this? 0.027 times 0.018. And then press. Okay, 4.86 times 10 power negative 4. And then plus next one. 0.018 times 0.012. Okay, they also give me standard form 2.16 times 10 power negative 4. And then the last one, 0.018 times 0.025 divided 2. Okay, my calculator give me 2.25 times 10 power negative 4. Okay, but it's not over yet. I have to plus everything, right? Okay, I hope you know what this means. Like what it means when you write like this. This means you have to move your decimal point ke kiri, to the left 4 times because negative, right? So actually it will be 0.00036. But you don't have to convert because they said they want your answer in standard form, right? Standard form means betul piawai, like this, standard form. So this is standard form, right? So now I just put everything in your calculator, in my calculator. So I will just press answer plus with 2.16, and then I can press times 10 power negative 4, or you can use the exponent button if you want. So I'll just use the exponent button, negative 4, and then plus 4.86 exponent negative 4, and then plus with 3.6 exponent negative 4. Okay, my calculator give me 1.287 times 10 power negative 3. 1.287 exponent negative 3 times 10 power negative 3. And this is the total area in meters square. Okay. And they also want in standard form, right? But you don't have to convert already. It's already in standard form. Okay. Standard form is when it looks like this. A times 10 power n. But your A has to be a decimal number where, and then in front of the decimal can only have one digit. Okay. And in front of the decimal, the digit in front of the decimal cannot be 0. So this one lah, you see depan decimal ada satu digit and the digit is not 0. So ini adalah standard form. Okay. Okay, that's all. Now we are at our last question, number 17. Okay, let's finish it. In 2023, Encik Azmi invest in Amanah Saham Cerdik. Okay, I think this is from 3 chapter, the consumer mathematics, right? The saving investment punya bab. Okay. Okay, table 8 shows the investment information. Total shares, 6,000. Price per unit, RM2. But if you buy 6,000 unit, then how much? You straight away times 6,000 times 2, you get 12,000. So this is the amount of shares he bought, 12,000. Okay. The initial investment lah, you can say. So the starting initial investment is 12,000, or you can say like the amount he purchased lah. He purchased this amount, this much. Okay. Okay. Now they say in that year, Amanah Saham Cerdik paid a dividend of 20 cents per unit to all shareholders. So if 20 cents per unit is the dividend, but he buy 6,000 units, so times 6,000, then you get your total dividend. So your total dividend, let's press now. Okay, so my calculator give me 1,200. So that's the total dividend received. And what is dividend? Dividend is like how to say this? Dividend is like a profit lah. It's like a return. Yeah, it's like a bonus. Yeah, it's something like bonus. Okay, so it's like something you earn, right? Something you earn. Okay, now they say on January 1 of the following year. Okay, Encik Azmi sold. Okay, so he at first he buy. Now he sold all the shares he owned at the price of RM2.50 per unit. So what is the selling price? RM2.50 per unit. But if he sold all of it, then how many total? So you times 6,000 lah. Right. If he sold 2.5 per unit for 6,000, it means he's selling for 15,000. Right. So this is the selling price, but initial price is 12,000. And then now this says calculate the return on investment for Encik Azmi. Okay, return on investment is ROI. Okay. And this is not the first time I'm talking about ROI. I talk about it a few times in my last 4 videos, right? I talk about it, right? Because this ROI comes out a few times already. Okay, so I will explain one more time the ROI formula. ROI formula is you take the total return, or you can say total profit, okay, the keuntungan, total return, divide with the initial investment. Initial investment means the amount you spend to purchase at first, and then times 100. And your ROI answer will always be in percentage, always. Okay. All right. So what is the total return? Okay. Some student will tell me, oh, sir, the return will be 15,000 because he sell for 15,000. Okay. No. When you sell for 15,000, that doesn't mean that you earn 15,000, right? The return is not 15,000. The return is 15,000 minus 12,000, because when you buy it for 12,000. But when you sell it 15,000. So the return here is only 3,000. Okay, so you have to take the selling price minus the uh, the purchase price. Then only you get your profit ataupun the return. Return is profit. It's the same thing. Okay, so this is how you get the profit from selling. But there is another bonus here you get, which is 1,200, right? So this is also a type of return. Dividend is also a type of return. Okay, it's like a bonus, right? So plus 1,200 divide with initial investment, which is 12,000, and then times 100, right? So this is how you get the ROI. You just press everything. Okay, so this is 3,000 plus 1,200 is 4,200, and then divide 12,000 times 100. Okay, my calculator give me 35. And don't forget to write percent, because ROI is always percentage, right? And that's all. This is your answer. Okay, make sure you show during exam, you show this working. This working all very important one. Okay, so you have to make sure you write down this in your answer space. Okay, kena tulis semua working ni dalam you punya ruang jawapan. Sebab semua jalan kira ni semua penting. Okay, so sudah siap? Okay, let's keep going. Soalan B pula. Encik Azmi has built a house in his hometown after retirement. So build house. And then throughout the construction, he found that the time required T days to complete the house varies directly. So this is variation question lah. Ini soalan ubahan. Okay, tingkatan 5 bab 1 from 5 chapter 1. So they said T varies directly with area of house L, square feet, and inversely with the number of workers involved, P people. Okay, so we can write down our variation already. So dia kata T varies directly, okay, secara langsung with the area of bus, and they use L. So L kena tulis atas sebab directly. And then inversely with the number of workers, which they use P to represent. So inversely means tulis bawah, right? But I want you to make sure you write down what the T, L, and P represents. And kalau boleh tulis dia punya unit juga. Sebab nanti ini dia adalah satu story question tau. And what if they give you different unit, right? Sometimes you might need to convert. So you have to write down carefully. So T is what? Days. So this is time, but the unit must be in days, right? The unit very important. You have to be very specific here. Okay, L is what? Area of house. So I'll just write area, but the unit they want in square feet. Okay, square feet. Okay, and then the next one is number of workers involved, P, right? P. So P is like number of workers. So I'll just write number of worker. Okay, number of worker tak ada unit lah. It's like berapa orang, right? So don't need to write the unit. Okay, why I want you to write this? Because later you will change this symbol to equals KL over P like this, and you have to find K, and they will give you the TLP to substitute inside. But sometimes the information they give you is not the same unit with what they want here. You understand, right? Sometimes, like for example, this one is like in hours, but then they give you in minutes. Then you have to convert first, right? That's why I want you all to write down this, especially the unit, okay? Because I've seen a lot of questions that they ask like that one. They give they want other unit, but the information they give other units. All right, let's continue. So I want to explain again this one. This is the relationship symbol for relationship. So what you do is you change this to equal, and then you add you tambah K. But the K you have to darab with L over P. That's why you can straight away tulis atas. Because when you darab fraction, you darab atas aja. Okay. All right. So the next step is to find K, and believe me, they will give you TL and P to find K. So let's keep reading here. Given that 5 workers, so this is the P. P is 5, right? And the reason I know so fast is because I label nicely already, right? So P is 5, bukan T5, L5, no, P5. And then 28 days, days, is it L? No, days is for T, so T is 28. And the unit is also same, also days, right? But what if they give, like, let's say this one, they give you how many months, right? Then like you cannot already, because this one is days, then you have to convert, right? So that's why it's important to look at the unit. Okay, complete 200 square feet. So square feet is area. So L is 200. So later these 3 things you can sub inside to find the K, to find the constant. But let's see what they want first. Calculate the area of house that can be completed if number of workers is 8 for working 140 days. Okay, you cannot do this one first. You have to find your K first. After you find your K, you rewrite this equation, then only you find the area of house L here. Okay, because if you don't find K, you can't find the area of house. Okay, so now my job is to sub inside. So T is 28, K leave it, L is 200, and then P is 5. So to get K, I have to press 28, divide 5, move there, become times 5, times 200, move there, becomes divide 200. So now I just press this. Okay, my calculator give me 7 over 10 or 0.7. Okay, so now I can continue here, but I have to rewrite the whole thing. T equals, okay, K is 7 over 10, right? But you can write 0.7 also. It's the same thing. Okay, so now this is your new equation. Now we can see what the question wants. Calculate the area of house L. It means they want to find L, right? So can you tell me if they want L, what you need to have? What they need to give us? T and P lah. Then only I can sub inside to find L, right? That is why I said just now you have to find K first. Because imagine if you don't have K, you don't have the K here, then it's like how you supposed to find L? It's not possible, right? That's why you must do this step first, right? Even if the question never asks also, you need to do this first. All right, so now let's keep reading. Calculate area of house L in square feet. Okay, square feet can be completed if number of workers is 8, and then how many days? 140 days. So 8 people is worker worker is P so P is 8, so 8 is here. And then 140 is days. Days is the T, the time days. So this one 140. Okay. You don't terbalik masuk ah. If you terbalik masuk, you put 8 here, 140 here is wrong also. Okay. Sebab tu saya cakap you kena jaga-jaga. You have to be very careful for this type of story question. You have to make sure you really know what all the unknown represents, so that you don't sub the wrong value. Okay. Okay. So how to find your L? 140 divide 8, move over, become times 8. 0.7 times become divide. So now press this, and then you will get your answer in square feet. 140 times 8 divide 0.7. Okay, I press my calculator already. My calculator give me 1600, and automatic the area will be in square feet one. So I'll just write L equals 1600 square feet. Okay, yeah, the unit will come out automatic in square feet. Okay, all right. So 4 marks for this. So yeah, that's all. Okay, let's do soalan C. Diagram 13 shows 2 areas in the yard. 2 areas. Okay, tak apa, kita baca dulu. So 2 areas in the yard of Encik Hazmi house which are square shaped, A, B, C, D and PQRS. Okay, so got 2 areas. Okay, the colored area PQRS is covered by mosaic. So let's write down here mosaic. How to pronounce this word? Saya pun tak sure. Okay, mosaic. Okay, let's just write it mosaic. Okay, and then given that the area of square PQRS is 289, it means the side is 17. You know why? Because if this is a square, it means all 4 sides same length, right? It means the 289 come from x times x. Because even though we don't know the length, that's why I write x, right? But I know it would be the same length because it's square. So it's like x squared equals 289. And if you square root 289, you will get 17. Okay. Actually got another answer which is negative 17. Because when you square root, got ada 2 jawapan. But we don't take the negative answer lah, because mana ada panjang negative, right? So that's why the x is 17 here. Okay. Okay. So let's erase the negative answer. So this is 17, but it's in meter. Why is it in meter? Because the area is in meter square ma. So you square root this, you get in meter lah. Okay. AP is y meter. Mana? AP. Okay. Right. Y meter. And then BQ is also y meter. So y meter. CR. Mana? CR. Okay. Y meter. DS also y meter, right? Okay, so I think I labeled everything nicely. Now let's see what else it says here. If AP is greater than PB, panjang AP lebih panjang berbanding dengan PB. So mana AP is panjang. So this one is shorter lah. I think that's what they're trying to tell you, right? This one shorter. Calculate in cm the value of y. Okay, so how to do? Okay, they got give a 23 meter here, right? So I just noticed. So can I find the panjang here? Yeah lah. It will be 23 minus y, right? All right. And here will also be 23 minus y. Yeah. Okay. And then here also will be 23 minus y. Here also will be 23 minus y. So now how to find? Calculate in cm the value of y. 17. Okay. I think I know already. Use Pythagoras theorem. Yeah, because this one is 90 degree, right? Here also 90, here also 90, here also 90, right? So when you see a 90 degree, then it means that got right angle already. So this is the right angle, right? And you already know the hypotenuse. This panjang is 17 meter. This panjang and this panjang we don't know. But since it's in terms of y, then we can already write our Pythagoras theorem lah. And then find y. Okay, the formula for Pythagoras theorem is take the a square plus b square equals to c square, right? And the a and b will always be the panjang yang pendek. Okay. Let me explain. It's like this is a right angle triangle. This one is A, this one is B, this one is C. C must always be the longer side. And the longer side is always the hypotenuse. So A square plus B square equals C square. So what I write here is y square plus 23 minus y bracket square equals to 17 square. Okay. And now I can find for y, but I need to expand this. So what is 23 minus y square? It means 23 minus y times with 23 minus y. And the way we expand this is like this: 23 times 23, 23 times negative y, then like this, right? But if you do like this, very slow. Okay, I don't like to do like this. So usually I do it fast. And how to do it fast? Okay, you take depan square, and then depan darab belakang darab 2, and then belakang square. So sekali lagi depan square. So 23 square, right? So you will get 529. And then depan darab belakang times 2. So 23 times negative y is negative 23 times 2, negative 46y. And then belakang square means negative y square, you get positive y square, equals to 289, right? 17 squared is 289. Okay, if you want to expand like this, can also. You will end up with this also. It's the same. You can believe me, if you can try if you want. Okay, but it's a bit slower lah to do it like this. But can also. If you like to do it this way, then you do it this way. All right. What is y square plus y square? 2y square. And whenever you see square in your equation, it means automatic is a quadratic. When it's a quadratic, you need to move everything on one side equals 0, arrange in general form. Okay, so after you write y squared, the next one you should write is the negative 46y. And then next thing you have to write 529, but the 289 have to bring it here, become minus. So press calculator, 529 minus 289, positive 240. Okay, so this is your quadratic equation now. Okay, now you can press your calculator to find y, but wait, look at all these numbers, 246 and 240. All these numbers can divide 2. Dia boleh kecilkan. So divide 2, divide 2, divide 2 is 120. So remember, kalau you punya quadratic equation boleh kecilkan, can divide, can kecilkan, can simplify, then simplify first. Okay, now you can press calculator, then you get two answers here. But you have to kosongkan satu baris, because later you have to write bracket, bracket. Okay, now press first. What is the A? 1. What's the B? Negative 23. What's the C? 120. Okay, my calculator give me 15 and 8, both positive, right? Both positive. And now for the baris yang kosong sini, you write bracket, bracket equals 0. 15, move it back, become minus 15. This one y minus 8. Okay, okay, but y got 2? Kenapa ada dua jawapan? Okay, I don't think the y can be two answer. There's only one answer for y, right? So which one I have to reject? I pernah jumpa satu student, dia cakap, oh sir, reject the negative one. No, no, no. Bukan selalu you reject negative one. Sometimes you will reject the positive answer also, right? And also for this case, dia tak ada negative. Dia dua-dua positive, right? So let me tell you how to know which one to reject. You have to sub inside your soalan and see which one makes sense. So y equals 15, y equals 8. Which one makes sense? Let's assume, wow, my y is 8. Then what happens here? 23 minus 8, which is 15 here. But it doesn't make sense really, because they already said AP must be greater. But now AP is 8, PB is 15. So it doesn't make sense because AP is longer. So definitely your y cannot be 8. Your y cannot be 8. So definitely the 8 one, yeah, doesn't make sense. So I have to write rejected here. It means the answer here is 15. Okay, and if you sub inside, everything makes sense. Because y is 15 means 23 minus 15 is 8. And now satisfy this condition already. AP has to be longer, has to be greater, right? So that's the answer, right? They ask for value of y in cm. And yeah, this is y in cm. So y equals to 15 centimeters. Okay. Okay. That's how I would do it. So hope you understand. Now we can continue. Okay. Okay. Let's do D. Okay. Let's read. Diagram 14 shows the water tank built in Inche Asbin house, which is produced from a combination of hemispherical, cylindrical, and conical shape. Okay. Let's look at the diagram. So this is the hemisphere. This is the cylinder. This is the cone. So got 3D shape. It needs more 3D shape. Okay, what is hemisphere? Okay, hemisphere is half a sphere. So like this is a sphere, right? So what is hemisphere? When you cut half, then you get hemisphere. Okay. All right. So now let's see what they give you. Given the diameter of the hemisphere, cylinder, and cone are the same. So yeah, they all share the same diameter. All these three shapes have the same diameter, which is 0.8 meter. Okay. So I think I can find my radius now, which is 0.4 meter. And this 0.4 meter will be the radius of hemisphere, and it will also be the radius for cylinder and cone. Okay. The reason why I straight away divide 2 is because we don't use diameter for our calculation usually. We usually use radius. That's why I straight away divide 2. I write 0.4 for the radius. Next thing is height of cone is 0.6. Cone is where? This one, right? And when they say height like this, they don't mean this height. No, no, no. That's the slanted height. What they're trying to say is this height, the perpendicular height. Okay, from the Buchu vertex to the center here. So this is 0.6 meter. Or you want to put like this also can. Okay, same thing. All right, what else? The height of cylinder is twice the height of cone. So height of cylinder is twice. So 2 times 0.6 is 1.2 meter. Okay, and then calculate the surface area of the tank. Okay, surface area means the luas permukaan, right? But we don't need to calculate permukaan yang the covered surface we don't have to calculate, right? Sebab permukaan ini dia sebenarnya duduk dalam, dia bukan dekat luar. So when you find surface area, you don't need to find the inside area. You only find the outer surface. Outer surface. Faham kan? Permukaan yang dekat luar, right? Okay, so let's talk about area of the surface area of hemisphere. Okay. Okay, let's talk about sphere lah, for sphere. Okay. So for sphere, the total surface area, luas permukaan, formula dia jadi 4 pi r square. The reason why is because it consists of two curved surface, right? It consists of two curved surface. Yang atas, this one we call it curved surface. The area for this will be 2 pi r square. The curved part, this one will be curved surface. It will be 2 pi r square. And when you plus, you get the total surface area 4 pi r square, right? So now let's talk about hemisphere. What would be the total surface area for hemisphere? Okay, most students, they will tell me 2 pi r square. Okay, 2 pi r square. But actually, it's 3 pi r square. If it looks like this, it's 3 pi r square. You know why? Because it consists of one curved surface and one flat surface. Because when you find total surface area, it's very tricky one. You have to find the outer surface. So if sphere, this surface we don't see it, we don't calculate because it's inside, right? But when it's hemisphere, you actually have a flat surface down here. That's why we have to calculate that differently. So how to calculate the flat surface? This is one is a circle, so it's pi r square lah. And then what about the curved part? The curved part I told you already is 2 pi r square. That's why when you take this one plus this one, you get 3 pi r square. Understand, right? But what if this part, this surface is covered like this, Christian? You see, it's covered, right? Then it's 2 pi r square lah. Because if this part is covered, then you only need the curved surface, which is 2 pi r square. Okay, only if it's covered. But I think it's important to know this. That's why I mention it to you now. All right. Next, let's talk about the cylinder surface area. Okay, cylinder surface area will be 2 pi r square plus 2 pi r h. Okay, the reason is because when you open up the cylinder, you will get two circle, and the area for circle is always pi r square. Okay, so if this is pi r square, this is also pi r square, then when you plus, you end up getting 2 pi r square lah. And then plus with this area of rectangle, and the area of rectangle will be 2 pi r h, because the length from here to here will be the same with the circumference of the circle. So 2 pi r, and then this will be the height of cylinder. So the total area for all this is 2 pi r square plus 2 pi r h. But you only use this formula when all this surface is on the outer part. If it's like covered, like for example, you can see that some of the cylinder is not outside. It's not outside. It's covered. It's inside. If it's inside, then you don't calculate this circle. So for this case later, I won't calculate the circle actually, because the circle of the cylinder is like it's covered. Yeah, it's not outside. Okay, surface area means you calculate the outer surface only. Okay, the inner surface, the one that is like covered inside, is already like sudah cover, sudah tutup, kita tak kira. Okay, last shape is we talk about cone. So what's the cone punya total surface area? Ini semua total surface area. Oh, and by the way, total surface area and volume tak sama. Luas permukaan dengan isi padu tak sama. Okay, total surface area formula for volume, for cone will be pi r square, which is the bawah punya base, plus with the curved part. This one is the curved surface, and the curved surface we find it using this formula pi rs. Okay, pi r square plus pi rs. Okay, now we have to put in the formula. Okay, so okay, tunggu saya sekejap. Let me get my calculator. Okay, wait. All right, so with that, now I can put in the formula. So they want to calculate surface area. Okay, so let's scroll down a bit. So I'll just write here total surface area. Okay, let's find this surface first. This is the curved surface. So I told you already it's 2 pi r square. So okay, the pi they never say use which. They never say use what. Oh, they say it here, 2207. But in the English version, they never say it, right? So let's follow this one. 2207. And then the radius of hemisphere is 0.4. Okay, done already. This is how you find the area of this curved surface. Okay, the next surface I need to find is this one, right? So remember, this flat surface down here, we don't have to kira because it's covered. So basically, we will skip this surface. we will skip this surface and this surface. Reason being is like it's not at the outside, it's not the outer surface, it's the inner surface. That's why you don't calculate. Okay, next one is this surface, and this is the curved surface of the cylinder, which is the rectangle. So you only do 2 pi RH. No need to do 2 pi r square because I told you already, these two surface we don't count it. It's not at the outer it's not the outer surface. Right? So the outer surface here is the rectangle, which is 2 pi RH. So put in the formula 2 times pi times with the radius of cylinder 0.4. H is the height, which is 1.2. And everything is in meter. And they want in meter also, right? Oh, they never mention. Hitung luas permukaan. Okay, they never mention means you can write in whatever you want lah. But of course, it's easier to write in meter because everything is in meter now. Okay, and then plus with the last surface is this surface. Okay, this surface is actually the curved surface of the cone. The curved surface of the cone. It means pi rs is the formula. Not pi r square, because pi r square is the flat surface of the cone. And I already said you have to skip that. Skip that, the circle, this circle, because it's not the outer surface. All right, how to find the volume of curved pi rs? So pi is 22/7. Okay, let me tell you what is r and what is s. R is the radius of cone, which is 0.4. S is the slanted height, not the vertical height, the slanted height. It means that this height right here. So we actually don't have the height here, right? But it's okay. We can use Pythagoras theorem to find it. So let me show you. The vertical height, perpendicular height is 0.6. So this is 0.6 meter. And then the radius here, we already know is 0.4 meter. And we all know if you tarik how to say? The vertex of the cone will be right above the center. So when you tarik bawah, it will automatically be 90-degree one. And these two triangles would be same size. Okay, so we can actually find the length here by using Pythagoras theorem. So square root bracket square plus bracket square. Why plus? Because you are finding the hypotenuse, you are finding the longer side, and then just tekan all this inside your calculator, then you will get your length. So let's press 0.6 square, 0.6 square plus 0.4 square, and then square root the whole thing. Okay, my calculator give me 0.7211. But this is not the answer. This is just the S, or you can say the slanted height. So I have to, okay, I need more space. Right. Let me do this. Okay. So times with 0.7211, right? Okay. Now we can press our calculator and then we will get our final answer later. Okay. I know some students, they like to write this in the working inside here. Can also. Can also. But I do want to mention, when you do this in the exam, make sure you show them this working and all this working. The one that I circle, this one all is the part of the working. So this one all have to show. Okay. All right. So now let's press. Okay. So let's press 2 times 22 times 0.4 square divide 7. Let's write in fraction first. 176 or 175 plus this one 2 times 22 times 0.4 times 1.2 divide 7. 528 over 175. I write in fraction first. And then 22 times 0.4 times 0.7211 divide 7. So 0.9065. This one, they don't change to fraction for me. So I'll just write like this. And then tekan answer, tambah ini, tambah ini. Right, so answer plus 528 divide 175 plus 176 divide 175. Okay, my calculator give me 4.929. And they don't let me change to fraction. So then just write in decimal lah. So write 4 significant figure. So 4.929. So this is 4 significant figure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, the next digit is 3. So I don't have to plus 1. So this is the answer. Don't forget to write meter square. Yeah, because everything is in meter, right? And it's area. So meter square. Okay, kertas soalan tamat. So I'm finished with this paper. Hope you learned something from here, from this video. Okay, see you next video. Bye-bye.